What's going on, everyone? How we doing? Sorry about that. I was having some trouble with my cable. Of course, I'm always having some kind of a problem, but we're here. So, yeah, for some reason, I didn't have TBS on my TV. So I had to call my cable provider and basically say, hey, why don't I have TBS? So, but what is going on, guys? Who do we got? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if the microphone is okay. It's looking good on my end. It looks like I'm hearing, or not hearing it, but I'm seeing the volume is doing all right with it. But let me know in the chat if it's doing all right. Thumbs up in the chat if the microphone's good. Thumbs down if no. But what's going on? Who do we got? We got Yakuza Otani. We got Aiden. We got AJ. We got Shrav. We got Frankie. We got Canpan. We got Jesse. We got Nick. We got Cody. We got Jackson. We got Patrick. All right. Sweet. All right, we got a long stream today. It's going to be a long night of baseball. But I'll tell you what, though. I am perfectly fine with that because this week has been an extremely busy week. Going back to school this week, going back to work this week has been very busy. Very busy. It's been very tiring. I mean, honestly, I probably should have said prior to this week that I was going to take the week off or something besides doing a stream or two because, I mean, well, first off, I haven't been able to get a video posted at all this week. I've just been too busy. I underestimated how busy the start of the school year was going to be. And, but it feels nice to actually just sit down and watch some baseball. So it's very nice. All righty. So how are we doing in the chat? If you guys also can, drop a thumbs up on the video. That way it gets out to baseball fans out there tonight. We're going to be here all night tonight. So, yeah, the more thumbs up this can get, I mean, the more baseball fans are going to see this. So I'm hoping we can pull a record night tonight with viewers besides that first night. That first stream I did, that stream was getting a little, I've seen way more people in other streams compared to what I had the first night. But that first night, we had over 100 people in here at one point. So I don't really count that night. But I think the most we've had since then is somewhere around 25 or so. So if we can build on that, then that would be awesome. So I'm hoping we can at least hit 30 people in here at some point. We got some good baseball on tonight. We got the Dodgers. We got the Angels. We got the Red Sox. We got the Yankees. I mean, what a great night of baseball. You got star power all over the place, especially in this matchup. I mean, Mookie Betts, Mike Trout. Are you kidding? I mean, the Dodgers lineup is stacked. The Angels got great pieces as well. So, Julio Teheran, I'm a big Julio Teheran fan. I loved Julio Teheran with the Angels. But yeah, who is pitching for the Dodgers? Is it Dustin May? I think it's Dustin May. But yeah, let's take a look. Just reminding you guys, I always say this every single time, but I just remind you, just in case if you want to or not, super chats are turned on, and you can find a link in the description below for Streamlabs. If you would like to leave a donation, it's okay if you don't want to leave one, but if you do want to leave one, you can use super chats or Streamlabs. So, alrighty. And it looks like my Streamlabs screen is doing okay. All right, cool. Alrighty. Jackson, Red Sox pissed me off yesterday. Loving Verdugo, though. I'll tell you, yeah, Verdugo's hitting well. I didn't like what he did so much where, who was it on third? It was Gary Sanchez or whatever. I think it was on third. It was a shallow fly ball to left field. I mean, the game was already out of reach at that point. I mean, who really cares? But it was a shallow fly ball to left field, and Verdugo just didn't even try to gun him down at home. It was like, dude, what are you doing? I don't know if he just got caught sleeping. I don't know. There was another play. He like kicked the ball or something out there. I don't know what. So he was kind of goofing a little on the defense yesterday. But yeah, he's been hitting the ball, man. He's been doing good. Oh, maybe a topic. Can you despise a team but love watching like half their guys play? Yes. Cody in Texas, absolutely, man. Like the Yankees, I mean, I'm a big Red Sox fan. So, of course, I want to beat the Yankees every single time, but I got to respect what the Yankees have this year. So that they got a lot of fun players to watch. Do you think the Orioles and Marlins will make the playoffs? We're almost halfway through the season already. I know, Aiden. That's like crazy. You know, the Marlins right now, I'm wondering, man. I mean, let's go check around the league, but let's go see how those Marlins are doing. The White Sox, they hit 4 home runs in a row. Does that tie? It says it ties a Major League Baseball record. Is that the Red Sox record back in Oh no, the White Sox. Hold on, the White Sox. They did it back in 2008 with Jim Thome, Paul Konerko, Alexi Ramirez, and Juan Uribe. Okay. Okay. So the record is tied between 10 people or 10 teams. I was about to say because the Red Sox did it in 2007. I think it was Manny, it was J.D. Drew, Jason Varitek, and Mike Lowell. I don't think I have that order correct, but I think it started off with Manny, and then I think it was J.D. Drew, and then I think it was Mike Lowell, and then I think it was Jason Varitek. So I remember that was a crazy night. That was against the Yankees on Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN. That was awesome. So, hey, good for the White Sox. So let's take a look at the scores going on around the league. That Marlins game should be over. I was checking on them a little earlier. The Braves beat them 4-0. It was a scoreless game through like 6 innings or so. The Marlins aren't looking too bad. They're 9-6. They're tied with the Braves for the division. I mean, they still need to play more games, but there are some pieces on that Marlins team that I do like. I really like Eliezer Hernandez. I think he's like their third starting pitcher right now. He's really young. He's got some pretty decent stuff. Their pitching staff is actually doing okay. It's not bad. So, yeah, the Orioles right now are losing. But I mean, hey, look at the Orioles, 12-8. I mean, they're hanging tough. So I'm really intrigued with the Marlins, though. Really intrigued. I mean, I know, they still got to play a lot more games. They're at 15 games now, whereas the Braves are at 23 games. So, man, like that is crazy. 15 games only, and the Cardinals are only at 7 games played. That's nuts, man. Are the Cardinals playing right now? Okay, yeah, they're playing the White Sox. So we'll get to some more scores here in a little bit. Alrighty, we're at 17 viewers. 17 viewers. I'm hoping we can get to 30 tonight. I am hoping so I'll tell you what, guys. Last Saturday, we hit 1,500 subscribers, which is, to me, mind-boggling, because my goal was to get 1,000 in a year. My goal was to get like 500 in a year. And the fact that we even got to 1,500 last week is still blowing my mind. But we're already up to 1,550 as of right now. So, man, if we can push it closer to 1,600 by tonight, that would be awesome. I mean, that's a lot of new subscribers in one stream. But, man, if we can get this out to more people. So if you guys are kind of hanging around or whatever, if you got Twitters, share the stream. Yeah, tell some friends to come on in. If you guys can share the stream at all, that would be awesome. We're going to be here till probably 11 o'clock at night tonight. So I'm not sure how many of you are gonna last, but I am really hoping we can get a lot of people in here tonight. So yeah, that would be greatly appreciated. If you did like the video, that's awesome. If you can share it in some way, somehow, that would be amazing as well. But yeah, I'm actually going to go on the Twitter, and I'm going to share it there. Okay. Alrighty. Yep, Dustin May on the mound for the Dodgers tonight. So, yeah, Dustin May, he's an exciting young guy to watch for the Dodgers this year, especially David Price opting out. I mean, you need a guy like Dustin May to step up this year. So they're really going to be counting on Dustin May and Julio Urias this year as the 3 and 4 guys. But those two guys have plenty of talent to where they can definitely help this pitching staff a lot. So Clayton Kershaw, Walker Buehler, those two guys, they'll do their own thing. But Dustin May is going to be a huge X factor for this team this year. So absolutely, really looking to see what Dustin May can do this year. And he's looked pretty good so far. He hasn't gone very deep into games yet, I believe. I think he's... Let's see. Let's see how he's doing. Well, he did go into the 6th inning against the Padres. He also went into the 6th inning against the Padres, another start too. So, let's see how he's looked so far. I don't think he's made it to the 7th inning yet. Let's take a look. Yeah, he hasn't made it to the 7th inning yet. So the deepest he's gone is 6 innings. Both starts against the Padres. Back-to-back starts, actually. So, yeah. If he can definitely start getting into like the 7th, maybe even the 8th inning, that would be fantastic for the Dodgers. But this guy is going to be a future ace one day. At least a 2 with Walker Buehler. Man, could you imagine those two? Walker Buehler and Dustin May? Man, that is going to be something. Let's see. Underrated. People sharing your vids would boost the channel. Yes, I agree. It would definitely help, and that would be much appreciated. Cashman really likes some of those Marlins guys too. Chuckles. Yes, I agree. Just gave it a share on Instagram and Twitter. Awesome. Thank you, Trev. Appreciate that. Has anyone seen the cardboard cutout at Royals game of Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's? Yeah, there have been some pretty funny cardboard cutouts. There was one guy, who was it? Oh, it was I don't remember where. Oh, where was it? I don't remember. I don't remember where it was from, but it was, who was it? I don't remember his name, but it was a guy from South Park. They had a guy from South Park as a cardboard cutout. It was hilarious to me. Yeah, Jesse, man, Aaron Judge, Stanton, and DJ LeMahieu on the injured list. Like, are you kidding me? Like, come on. These guys, like, how are they hurt? Like, man, is Aaron Judge just never going to live up to his full potential because of injuries? That's sad. You don't want that. Giancarlo Stanton, ever since he came to New York, I don't know what's going on. Is the cold weather not working with him? I don't know. He needs to maybe just go back to Miami where it's nice and warm. I don't know. Was he this hurt with the Marlins? I don't know. Hey, David Knight, what's going on? Mets just got swept. Lovely. Let's check on the scores. Let's check on the scores. All right, so right now, Nationals, they have a 6-5 lead against the Orioles in the top of the 9th. Blue Jays are up 2-0 on the Rays so far. They're moving into the bottom of the 2nd. Indians, they're up 8-5 right now, bottom of the 9th, so they're looking to close that out against the Tigers. Royals and Twins. Twins are up 4-2 right now in the top of the 8th. That's good for the Twins. They need to start winning. Mariners, Astros, they're tied at 2. White Sox are up 7-2 against the Cardinals. That White Sox offense looking pretty good. Cubs and Brewers tied at 5, top of the 7th. Is it me or are the Cubs and the Brewers just playing each other all the time? Is that just me? I think that's just me. Rockies up 6-3 on the Rangers. Rockies continue to play good baseball. A's and Giants right now are tied, top of the 2nd. Padres, Diamondbacks, top 2nd. We are watching Dodgers Angels right now, so if you are just coming into the chat, welcome. But we are watching Dodgers Angels today. We got Julio Teheran pitching for the Angels and Dustin May pitching for the Dodgers. Red Sox Yankees will be the next game that we watch. That will be on at 7 Eastern. We got the Mets and the Phillies. That is over now. Phillies win 6-2. Big win for the Phillies. The Rays and the Blue Jays did play earlier today. Rays picked up the win. And then right now, the Blue Jays have a 2-0 lead. And the Pirates and the Reds was rained out. So those are the scores so far right now. Let's take a look at leaders right now. Let's see. Let's take a look at some batting leaders right now. So I'm looking at Baseball Reference here. Wins above replacement. Mookie Betts is leading the league in wins above replacement. Right behind him is Dylan Bundy. And behind him, you got Shane Bieber, Max Fried, Lance Lynn, Fernando Tatis Jr., leading in home runs at the moment, I believe. Is that Aaron Judge? I don't know if this updates. Home runs. No, Fernando Tatis Jr., Mike Trout, and Aaron Judge are tied for first. How about Mike Trout, man? I mean, why? You can never, every single year, this guy is just incredible. Mookie Betts has 8. He's playing in this game today. Mookie Betts has been on fire lately. He has been killing it for my fantasy team. But unfortunately, my fantasy team is losing. I'm actually going to go check on that real quick. My fantasy team is not doing too good. I was down by, I think, 20 points going into today. So let's take a look. Yep, I am down by 22. And it doesn't look like my team is going to be able to pull it out. I don't know what's going on. I had a huge day for Mookie Betts the other day when he hit the 3 home runs. He had, on ESPN, he had 22 points that game. And then I had an awful pitching performance. Yeah. I actually picked up Eliezer Hernandez on the Marlins. He did get the loss today, but he pitched 5 innings. He didn't give up any runs. He gave up 3 hits. And he struck out 9. I'm telling you guys, watch out for Eliezer Hernandez. This guy has got some good stuff. Eliezer Hernandez on the Marlins. This is one guy I put on. There's a video, if you go look for it. The video is titled Possible Breakout Pitchers this year. And Eliezer Hernandez was, I believe, number 5 on that list. So, and I'd said in the video, he's probably one of the more far-fetched ones because you just haven't really heard of him, right? But he had some decent advanced metrics last year. Not very much hard hit contact against him. He had good movement on his pitches. So, yeah, Eliezer Hernandez, that could be a guy for the Marlins. They got Jordan Yamamoto, Sixto Sanchez is around the corner. Man, that could be a decent pitching staff. Sandy Alcantara. Telling you, the Marlins. So it looks like on the poll that I posted yesterday, what will be my next video? It looks like the video that won the poll is going to be why the Marlins will win the World Series. And that, after I posted it, I was thinking, I'm like, man, this might be kind of hard to sell a little bit. But, I think everyone in their right minds, know that the Marlins have probably a 0.1% chance of winning the World Series, but they have some decent things going on with that team. You're going to find out in that video. But the Marlins have some decent guys. Who knows? Could they shock the world? We'll have to wait and see. But let's see where we're at in the chat. We're up to 19 viewers right now. We're at 20 likes, so we did hit the 20-like milestone. If we can get to 30 likes on this stream, that would be awesome. But let's see. Tonight, I am really hoping we can get to 30 viewers in the chat. That would be fantastic if we can get to 30. Let's take a look. The same screens. Yeah, David. Yeah, we see it in these streams so far. We're seeing a lot of the familiar faces. Let's see. LA has breathed new life into Urias. Yes, Urias has been pretty good this year. And Urias is what? 22, 23 years old? It's crazy. Yes, Jackson, the Yankees are the most injury-prone team ever. And that's crazy because they had all of this time off. And you would think, like, okay, well, more time off, more time to recuperate, more time to get your bodies right. But they just can't catch a break. Hey, Roberson, what is going on? Welcome, welcome. Sports with AJ. He was hurt by Mike Fiers as a Marlin, and it took a lot of months off for him. Yep. I DH Judge, and he could be the fourth outfielder. He goes hard in the outfield, and his hitting outweighs the chance of an injury. I mean, definitely a good point. Definitely a good point. But Judge is, like you say, he goes all out in the field. He is great in the field. He is very underrated in the field. What are your thoughts on Aruz? I feel like he has been a bright spot in a rough season. Yeah, that's a guy I think he's really earning a spot on this team as like a guy off the bench. I think that's someone you could definitely see on next year's team. Any advice on what to do with Strasburg in fantasy? He's given my team like 4 innings this season. Ugh, that's rough, man. 4 innings. Let's go take a look at Steven Strasburg. Steven Strasburg. Okay, I can't do it there. Steven Strasburg. Let's see what he is doing this season. Wow, he has been awful. What's going on with him? He's made 2 starts. He has 5 innings. Man, I don't know, man. He's someone that's like, he had a great year last year. World Series MVP last year. I don't know, man. I don't know. These World Series like hangovers, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with the Nationals. I thought the Nationals, you know, they got off to a slow start last year. But look at Oakland last year, too. They got off to a slow start. But Oakland this year, they're off to a great start. So, I mean, I know the Angels lost Anthony Rendon, but, like, I don't know. The Nationals have been, like, just a weird team this season. Like, I feel like I'm not even hearing of the Nationals. So, right now, they're 7-11. Like, why? Why? Like, why? It's not a bad team. It's a team that I think could make the World Series. I really think that. They got a good enough pitching staff. They got some decent pieces in the bullpen. They added Will Harris to the bullpen. Sure, they lost Rendon, but they got other guys that can, step up. All right, we're up to 20 viewers in the chat. 20 viewers in the chat. That would be awesome. Let's take a look. Should pitchers qualify for a win after 4 innings now, different day and age? Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Especially when you have like these 7-inning doubleheaders. I mean, I think that's probably the least of concern for Major League Baseball at the moment, but it is something to consider. I'm going to be Zooming with my bros tonight. I'll try and get them in here. Thanks, James. That'd be awesome. We're at 20 viewers right now. We're at 21 likes right now. The goal, I'm hoping tonight, somehow, some way, if we can get to 50 likes on this stream tonight, I mean, we're going to be here all night. We're going to be here till most likely 10:30, 11 o'clock tonight. I'm not saying you guys have to hang around the whole time, but I know I will be. But, man, we have plenty of time to be able to get to 50 likes tonight. And if we can get to 50 people in here, that would be fantastic. The goal right now, small goal, 30 viewers in here tonight. I would love to have 30. But, if we can get more than that, that'd be fantastic. We are at 18 viewers in this chat right now, at least according to my end. But let's take a look. Oh, Rios. Here's a guy that I think could have, if he gets the opportunity, this guy could be a really good player. Edwin Rios just smoked that ball. Where did that? Was it Oppo? Yeah, or about center field shot. Edwin Rios, man, that guy is just strong. He just smacked it to dead center, right over Trout's head. That ball got to the wall so quick. Edwin Rios, man, he has got a lot of talent. We're up to 22 viewers in the chat right now. 8 more from hitting the goal. 8 more. All right. Tyler, I want to see your case of why the Marlins will win the World Series. I'll tell you, Tyler, I kind of thought to myself, oh, man, I might have screwed myself by doing this video, because I was kind of looking at, there are some advanced stats that stick out. Or maybe not advanced. I wouldn't even say advanced stats. There are some things that stick out that some people might not think of. But there are some things on the Marlins team that I could, it's going to be a bit of a stretch. So on that video, I think that's going to be more of a fun one, if anything. It's really hard to make like a great case for the Marlins to win the World Series, but right now they have a winning record, and they got some good guys on that team. So, but yeah. Yankees, Cubs. What a World Series that would be. What a World Series that would be. Hey, Colt, what's going on, buddy? I predicted it before the season, Yankees versus Cubs. That'd be a great World Series. This will be injured Strasburg this year. Seems to alternate. Yeah, Strasburg is interesting, man. My World Series prediction history preseason, 09. Yanks. 10. Yanks. Wrong. Boston in 2011. Wrong. But, man, I think a lot of people picked Boston in 2011. 2012, Yankees. Wrong. Oh, wow, look at you. You picked Boston in 2013. Going into that 2013 season, I thought, I really liked the way that Red Sox team looked. It made me think of like an MLB The Show kind of a team where you're just like adding all these like free agents and stuff. But, I mean, that 2013 team, I really liked the way that team looked going into that season. I liked it. So I loved when they brought in Mike Napoli. I thought that was a great signing. Victorino, I remember at the time I was like a little iffy about because he was kind of coming off, I think when he was in 2012. Let's take a look. Shane Victorino, because I think he was hurt. I'm trying to think. That was like 8 years ago now. So Shane Victorino, yeah, I remember because he got traded to the Dodgers in 2012. And he didn't really have like a great season in 2012. He had 255. He only had 11 homers, 55 RBIs. His on base was like 321. He had a 704 OPS. A lot of people were thinking Victorino was kind of, that's smoked. Was that Corey Seager? Oh, it was Beatty? Well, he got the RBI. Rios scored. So it looks like, did that run count? Wouldn't that run count? Oh, wow. So Rios didn't score before Beatty got tagged? Oh, what a tough break. What a tough break for the Dodgers. What a gift for the Angels there. Wow. I don't know what Beatty was thinking there. I mean, honestly, that just looked like just a solid base hit. Wow. If he had just stayed at first, that would have been 1-0 Dodgers with a runner on first. All right, so yeah, I was talking about Victorino. Yeah, Victorino had a really down year in 2012. It wasn't great. But then with Boston, he had a great year with Boston in 2013. He had 294 that year. He had a 351 on base. His OPS jumped back up about 100 points. Victorino was very good in 2013 with the Red Sox. 15 homers, 61 RBIs, 21 stolen bases. Victorino was good. So, yeah, I remember because the Red Sox, it felt like they were picking up all these guys that it seemed like didn't really have much. I remember Mike Napoli. I think he was pretty good in 2012. Mike Napoli in 2012. He didn't really play a lot. He only played 108 games. I think that was because he was a catcher. So I think he was splitting time. But he was really good in 2012. He had 24 homers, 56 RBIs. He only hit 227, but he had an 812 OPS. But he was good with the Red Sox that year. 23 home runs, 92 RBIs. Mike Napoli, man, I loved Mike Napoli. I thought he was like a perfect fit for Boston because he always killed the Red Sox every time. When he was on the Angels and even the Rangers, I remember him coming to Fenway every time. It was like this guy just had like, it would just nail one over the monster. I love that 2013 Red Sox team. That was such a fun team. But yes, you had the 2014 Royals. What a great prediction there. 15 Royals, 16 Cubs. Yes, 17. Yeah, I know, right? That was a good pick. Wow. Great predictions, James. Hey, Benny VR, what's going on? So I'm not doing so bad. No, those are great picks, James. Yankees didn't cheat. In 2017, that was the Astros. Hey, Justice OM, what's going on? For 7-inning games, 4 innings pitched, I'm fine with, but not for 9-inning games. Yeah, I agree. If it's like a doubleheader, like the 7-inning doubleheader, there's a base hit for the Angels. Was that Ohtani? Ohtani can't pitch, but he can still hit. Oh, wow, look at Rios. He just slowed down. Wow. Rios was not hustling home on that. But yeah, I agree. For 7-inning games, the doubleheaders, I think if you pitch 4 innings, I think that should be a win. I don't know. Are they doing that? I don't know. Yeah, man, Phillies, they gotta start turning around. I got Sixto Sanchez from the Marlins in franchise. He's nasty. Sixto Sanchez, man, he's gonna have a great future. Jesus Aguilar is raking. Yes, he is. My prediction is Yankees Cubs now. Man, I'm telling you. I don't know what it is. Like I'm still really big on the Yankees, but man, if the Twins, if they can catch fire. The Twins have more depth than the Yankees do. The Yankees have Garrett Cole, but the Twins got more depth. The Twins, they have an offense that can keep up with the Yankees. They do. That Yankees offense is very good, but so is the Twins. I really think, I don't know. I'm starting to think, man, I don't know. I could see like a Twins-Cubs World Series. I could see Twins-Dodgers. MLB The Show loved Twins and Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. MLB The Show picked Twins and Dodgers a lot. So I don't know how accurate MLB The Show is, but I'm telling you, the Yankees, if they can't get it together with keeping these guys on the field, I don't know, man. I'm just like, I'm at this point now where it's like, what are the Yankees doing? Like they can't seem to keep anyone on the field. Right now, the Yankees are 14-6. Twins are 13-8, so a little bit behind. And look out for the Athletics, too. I think the Athletics pitching is a little on the younger side, but they got some talented guys that could really definitely carry them. Could you see a Dodgers-Oakland World Series? How cool of a World Series would that be? That would be fantastic. You got some teams. I don't know. I was thinking like, wow, if there is any team that is like almost as automatic as can be in the American League, it's the Yankees. The team is so good on paper, but they just can't keep anyone on the field. And when they're on the field, they play well, but it's like, are they going to be able to play? I could totally see Twins Dodgers, Twins Cubs, Athletics Cubs would be fun. Athletics Dodgers. I would love to see an A's Dodgers World Series. I think that would be fantastic. And then look out for like these sleeper teams too. Look at the Rays. They're catching fire lately. I think they're losing at the moment. They did win today in game 1 of their doubleheader with the Blue Jays, but come on. That's a sleeper team that can maybe do something. I don't know what the Orioles are. I don't know. I don't think they got the pitching. But the Indians got the pitching. They are 12-9 right now, but they're only a game back in the Central. I think the Tigers are starting to come back down to earth a bit here. The White Sox, they just don't have the pitching. I'd say really look out for teams like the Indians, the Rays. Who are the Astros going to catch fire? They've been playing pretty well lately. So there's a lot of ways. I don't think the Yankees are as automatic now. I mean, they got these 3 guys on the DL. Hopefully for that team, it'll benefit them having these guys kind of just do their injured list stints, and then hopefully that'll just be it. But the Yankees can't keep suffering all these injuries. They can't. It's not going to be good. It drops in. Ohtani scores from second, and the Angels have taken a 1-0 lead. The Angels get to Dustin May first. That was that Tommy La Stella? Oh no, that's Stacy. Or Stasi. I can never remember how to pronounce it. That just dropped in. It looked like shortstop and left field were going to freaking collide at one point. We are up to 24 people in the chat so far. We're up to 25 people in the chat so far. We are 5 away from my goal. We are halfway from my stretch goal for tonight. The stretch goal would be 50 people in here at one point. So we are 5 away from the goal that I set, was hoping. So, but yeah, we're up to 25 people. At least on my end, we're up to 25. I'm also seeing 24, so I'm not really sure. Now we're down to 23. Anyway, Action Jackson. Mark's predictions. Yes, Mets every single year. Come on, Giraffe Neck Mark. What are you doing? Yeah, we're seeing, I feel like we're starting to see a lot of Yankees Cubs. Nationals beat the Orioles. Yes, Nationals beat the Orioles. Cole is at that level Clemens was 20 years ago. So what was 20 years ago? Oh, yeah, 2000. Yeah, Clemens was pretty good, man, back at that time. This game you were watching should be the 7 p.m. game tonight, not Yankees Red Sox. No offense, but no, I agree. It's like, is that 3 times now? Yankees and Red Sox have been on ESPN. I think this would have been a great game for ESPN. So they're showing Red Sox Yankees a lot. I mean, really. I mean, who wants to see the Red Sox? I've been trying to keep pace with my Red Sox. Like, they're just so bad. I really thought, like, their offense would be better than what it is, but, like, they're not even really. I mean, if I were to go to the rankings, the team rankings, where are they even at with their offense? Are they even, like, doing anything? I'd say right now they're probably middle of the pack. I don't think they're a top 10 offense, I think. Yeah, the Red Sox aren't even doing anything on offense. Let's see. Runs scored. Oh, wait, this was 2019. No, this is 2020. So runs at the moment. Yeah, exactly. Red Sox are dead, smack dead in the middle. 15th. That's what I was saying. I was like, I don't think they're, like, bad, but I don't think they're top 10 or top 5. Yeah, they're right in the middle at 15th. So the Red Sox right now, look at the Cubs. The Cubs, they're 16th in runs scored right now. But WRC Plus right now, it's funny because the Cubs are 16th in runs scored, but they're 7th in WRC Plus. The Red Sox right now are 20th in WRC Plus. Look at the Mets. The Mets right now are 2nd in WRC Plus. So, yeah. Right now, the best teams pitching-wise, wins above replacement combined, the Indians lead it. But right now, it is looking like which team is leading in ERA? So right now, leading in ERA are the Dodgers. Indians are 2nd. So Indians are getting good pitching. That's what I'm saying. Look out for the Indians. Who is up for the Angels? Is this Joe Adele? I think that's Joe Adele. But yeah, Dodgers and Indians are pitching right now. I'll tell you this right now. If we saw Dodgers Indians World Series, how awesome would that be? Walker Buehler against Shane Bieber in Game 1. Clayton Kershaw versus Mike Clevinger in Game 2. I mean, Carlos Carrasco against Dustin May in Game 3. That would be fantastic. Tell me you would not like an Indians-Dodgers World Series. I think that would be great. What an awesome World Series that would be. Man, let's take a look at some sleeper teams in baseball right now. That in the National League. National League. Right now you got a team like the Rockies. Looks like they're kind of a little cold lately. Padres are right there at 500. Looks like the Diamondbacks are starting to win a couple more games in the last couple days. Right now, it's like at this point, it's like, what are the Cardinals going to do? They're 4 they've played 7 games. They're playing their 8th game today, and they're getting just wrecked right now. Did they lose? Is that game over? Where's that game? Yeah, they're losing 7-2 right now. So, and there's the third out. But the Angels are on the board, and they lead this game 1-0. Dustin May does not look very happy about that. But yeah, right now in the National League, there's not many. Like it's kind of like you got the Dodgers, you got the Cubs. But other than that, it's like, I really thought the Nationals were going to do something. I don't know. But there's still time. They got off to a slow start last year. Are they going to be able to turn it around like they did last year? I don't know. But they are only 3 games back in that division right now. That division's wide open. Right now, like, you got the Braves, who definitely could win that division, but they're just low on starting pitching. So the Marlins, they're just a young team, that they want to prove a lot of people wrong. You got the Phillies. They got a lot of talent. Are the Mets going to go on this crazy run? This amazing Mets run? I think that National League East is far from over. What the heck are the Reds doing? I don't know what the Reds are doing. They're 9-11. 9-11. What are the Reds doing? Like, that team is talented. Like, I don't get that. Sonny Gray is pitching well. Trevor Bauer is pitching well. Luis Castillo is pitching well. I'm guessing it's probably the bullpen. I don't know. But, George, hello. Just saying hi because I wanted to make an appearance on the channel. Hope you have a great day. Thank you, George. You as well. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. I remember Johnny Gomes. Sports with AJ, man. Johnny Gomes, he really brought a lot of life to that Red Sox team. Red Sox, Yankees, Dodgers. If you can't beat them, buy them. Yes. Let's see. The Yankees should trade for a reliever during the trade deadline. How is that Yankees bullpen doing? How are they doing? That Yankees bullpen, I'm always talking about that Yankees bullpen. Right now, they are 11th in combined wins above replacement. The Dodgers right now have the best bullpen. That Dodgers bullpen is nuts. They lead in ERA. They lead in FIP. It looks like they lead in XFIP, or they're tied with the Cardinals for XFIP, but the Cardinals have played 8 games. The Yankees bullpen seems to be doing okay. Right now, if you're looking at FIP, the Yankees, they're 20th. Okay. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at it the wrong way. The Yankees are 10th. No, they're 11th. And then an ERA, they're 11th. So, that's hit deep. Oh, that's gone. Wow. Wow, Keibert Ruiz is playing in this game. He's a top prospect. He's a top catching prospect for the Dodgers. Wow. His first major league at-bat hits a home run. Wow. That's awesome. Keibert Ruiz. I thought it was Keibert Ruiz. Keibert Ruiz, man. First ever at-bat hits a home run. Was that his first at-bat? Or was that just his first home run? I haven't seen him play. Yeah, no, that was his first at-bat. How crazy is that? First ever at-bat, you hit a home run. Wow. Oh, Mookie hits that deep, but that is foul. Wow. Well, the Dodgers have tied this game. It is 1-1 here in the bottom of the third. Kepler and Sano stepping up has completely solidified the Twins lineup. Yes, I like Max Kepler. It's a Moneyball-based algorithm. Yeah, I totally imagine that. It's the only thing I don't like about MLB The Show is they do some weird, like, free agent signings, man. Like, they do, like, some weird trades. Like these computer automated trades. I'm like, huh? Like, they'll, like, trade, like the Yankees just signed Garrett Cole, but they'll trade him for, like, something. It's like, okay, the Yankees would not trade Garrett Cole after they just signed him. It's like, what? MLB The Show is inaccurate. Sometimes as the Pirates making the playoffs. I remember Baseball Reference did a simulated season. I think they might actually still be doing a simulated season. Are they still doing that simulated season? But, yeah, the simulated season had the Mariners. Like, they were doing really well. Let me go check on that. I wonder if that's still... Is that still around? I think it's still going. Okay, so yeah, they're still going. They're simulating the original 2020 schedule. So right now, in that, you have the Yankees leading the division. Rays are in second. Red Sox are in third. Orioles are in fourth. And they had the Blue Jays in last. So that's, I guess they're still simulating it now. They had the Indians. The Indians right now are like killing it in this simulation. The Indians they're using for this simulation, by the way, they're using Out of the Park Baseball 21. So the Indians right now in this, they're 79-44, 11 games out in front of the Twins. I don't know about that. The A's are leading the division, but they have the Mariners in second. They have the Mariners at 71-54. I don't know what algorithm's making that happen. They have the Rangers in this game, 40-84. That's horrible. That is terrible. They have the Nationals leading the division in this. Braves are in second. Phillies are in third. Mets are in fourth. Marlins are in fifth. Central, you have the Cardinals. You have the Cardinals leading by 13 games on the Brewers. 63-60 are the Brewers. Reds are in third. They have the Cubs doing horrible, 51-73. They have the Dodgers leading the Central. Okay, like this is a little much. Like this is weird. They have the Dodgers right now 30.5 games up on the Rockies. 30.5 games through 126 games. They have them 30.5 games up on the Rockies. I mean, come on. That's not going to happen. Yeah, so Out of the Park Baseball, it's a little weird. Can't lie. I would love to see A's against the Dodgers in the World Series. I think that would be a great World Series. That would be awesome. In my opinion, the Twins lose it mentally in New York come October. Yeah, it's the Yankees always have the Twins number in October. That goes back to like 2003, I believe. New York. Oh, I just lost where I was in the chat. Hey guys, I'm sorry if I missed one of your comments in the chat. I apologize. For some reason, I just lost my place in the chat. Oh, here it is. New York City is too much for anyone in October. Yeah, man. That's a tough place, man. I wouldn't want to be playing in New York. I mean, the Astros are playing good against the Marlins. Wouldn't say they're playing well until they start winning against better teams. Yeah. Astros and Twins are my teams. I don't think the Astros have the pitching to keep up now with big dogs. Again, the Yankees. No, again, the Twins have a mental block. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. The Yankees just match up really well against the Twins. I reduced my top position player prospect list to less than 50. Oh, wow. Mark ain't even putting out videos right now. Oh, really? I think he's been doing something with what's his name? I forget his name. He's a former baseball player. He's kind of becoming like Phil Hughes a little bit, and what's his name on Talking Baseball with John Boy. I'm going blank on their names right now. What is his name? I'm going completely blank. Who am I thinking of right now? What is his name? What is his name? He was a former baseball player. He's like trying to start a channel. He's kind of like building it back. He's kind of like trying to build it up. Mark's been posting some videos. He posted 10 players that could be traded at the deadline. I mean, I don't know why I don't know if it's just this thumbnail or whatever. I don't see why he would be having the Yankees. Oh, that is smoked. Wow, that is just God. Is that Beatty? Is that Beatty? Oh, that was Muncy. Wow, Muncy just wrecked that ball. 2-1 Dodgers. No, 3-1 Dodgers. That was a 2-run home run. Wow. He wrecked that ball. Opposite field. Was that opposite field? No. He pulled it. Goodness gracious. As soon as he hit it, it was gone. Yep, 3-1 Dodgers. Muncy just hit a 2-run home run. All right, but yeah, I don't know. According to this thumbnail, he's got Francisco Lindor going to the Yankees. I don't see that. I'm just going to skim. He has Marcus Stroman getting traded. That could possibly get traded. I don't see why Marcus Stroman would get traded. Who's going to trade for Marcus Stroman? Why would anyone want to trade for Marcus Stroman? He opted out for the season. Why? Dude, like, what is he talking about? I'm sorry, Mark, but I don't know about that one. He has Matthew Boyd. That could definitely happen. Johnny Cueto. That's a tough one. I could see it if the Giants eat some salary, but his salary is just massive. I don't know. Cueto is going to be a tough one to trade. I think he would be very helpful. Jock Peterson, yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I think the Dodgers, I think they kind of like what they got going on with Peterson and Pollock. Well, let's go take a look at Peterson real quick. Peterson. I know A.J. Pollock's been playing pretty well. Let's take a look at Peterson. Is he even getting that much playing time? Oh, Jock Peterson, what are you doing? Yeah, he's not. No, he's not doing too good. Yeah, Peterson's not doing great. 164, 609 OPS, 3 homers. So he's got 55 at bats. What is Pollock doing? So he's got 65 at bats. So they're doing almost a pretty even platoon. Pollock's having a good year. He's hitting 292. He's got a 952 OPS, 5 homers. Pollock is doing good. Yeah, it looks like they're doing the righty-lefty platoon. So Peterson will be in against righties, and Pollock usually will go up against the lefties usually. But yeah, I don't know, but Pollock, he's definitely. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the Dodgers would want to trade him, but what Peterson's not. His value doesn't seem very high at the moment. If he only has an OPS of like 600, so he's got Mike Minor. I'm trying to think of the guys. I did a list of guys that that the Braves could trade for. So I had Cueto, I had Boyd, I had Minor. Can't remember who else I had. Yeah, he's got Francisco Lindor. I don't know, man. I think this is one of those things where I think the Indians. I think they're going for it this year. I mean, Lindor's not a free agent until after 2021, I believe. Right? Lindor's not a free agent for a little bit. So he's not a free agent after this year, I think. Is he? I don't fully remember his contract. Or his service time or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, wouldn't he be a free agent after this year? Is that... When is Francisco Lindor a free agent? Set to become a free agent in 2022. Okay, so he's got next year too. I don't think the Indians are going to trade him. I don't think. I think if they trade him, it'll be next year. I don't think they're going to trade him this year. I mean, I don't think. I think the Indians are going for it this year. I mean, they got the pitching. They got decent lineup. They have some decent pieces in the bullpen. So I don't think Lindor is going to get traded. I'd be very surprised. Who else does Mark have? He has Whit Merrifield. I could see that because he doesn't really fit in with what the Cubs are kind of, or not the Cubs, the Royals are really kind of doing right now. He doesn't really fit in with their timeline. I think he'd be a great fit somewhere else. He could really help a team. Robbie Ray. Yeah, but Robbie Ray, that's going to be a hard one, man, because Robbie Ray right now, his stat line is just brutal. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. I think his ERA is a 9 right now. It was like horrible last time I checked. Yeah, he has a 9 ERA in 20 innings. So he's got a lot of strikeouts. Yeah, I could maybe see a team going for. I could definitely see. I mean, he's a free agent after this year. I could see it. Let's take a look. Who else did Mr. Mark say could get traded? He's got Miguel Andujar. I could see Andujar. I don't know about this season though. I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe you can like it'd have to be. Andujar is talented, man. I think the Yankees would want a decent package for him, but that could be. They can maybe get some prospects and a good bullpen piece. I don't know. Maybe the Yankees could go after Mike Minor from the Yankees or bring him to the Yankees, and Miguel Andujar can maybe go to Texas. You could do a deal, something like that. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm going to give you a fun website that I like to use sometimes. It's a trade simulator. Let me look up the exact website. It's pretty fun. It's baseballtradevalues.com. www.baseballtradevalues.com. So it's really cool. It's like a trade simulator, and they have like these this board where you can like post all these trades and stuff. It's really cool. You can do like these simulation trades of up to like 3-team trades. And it's cool. It has every team has like their entire list of like major league players, minor league players. They have like their values and everything. It tells you like the likelihood if they'll get traded this year or not. It's really good. Go to that. It's fun. It's fun to kind of play around with it. Again, www.baseballtradevalues.com. So that's a fun one. If you're ever like bored and you want to like, I don't know, just kind of come up with some trades. That's really fun. I was stuck on there the other day for, I think, like an hour. I am going to be having a video at some point. It's going to be, I'm not sure how many trades I'm going to come up with, but like maybe like 5 trades or like 10 trades of trades that I think like should happen. Not like will, but I think like would be good for, whatever team's involved. So look out for that video. That's probably going to be closer to the trade deadline, probably that week, I would say. I don't think many people right now are too high on trades at the moment. So I think once that week comes, that's soon. So August 31st is the trade deadline. So another week or so. So expect that video kind of like the week of the trade deadline. What day is the trade deadline? So it's a Monday. So I'll probably try and get that posted the week of like the 24th. Maybe by that Wednesday, the 26th, that might be good. So that'll be my goal. So look out for that video next in a couple weeks. This coming week, I'm going to be having how to fix the Mariners and why the Marlins are going to win the World Series, and maybe another video. I'm not quite sure. So, but yeah. How are we doing in the chat? Right now, we are at 17 viewers. So, hey, guys, I'm going to try and catch up here with the chat. If I miss someone's comment, I apologize. I'll do my best. It looks like I got a lot of catching up to do. If you guys do want to leave a comment or a question that I will not miss, you can do a super chat. You can do Streamlabs. I will not miss those because they're literally like lit up when they get posted. Especially super chats, like, because those will pop up in the chat. Streamlabs are just gonna pop up in the like right here or something. So, but yeah, just letting you guys know. Let's see. Oh, okay. St. Joseph School, Wakefield. Okay, that's Sean Murphy. That's okay. It's okay, man. You don't got to come to every stream. I'd love you to come to as many as you can, but I understand life gets in the way. I get it. Focus on your Celtics and Bruins. Yeah, man. Yeah. I agree. The Red Sox are so bad. Yeah, the Bruins, they just had Rask opt out. That's a huge blow to that team, man. They just lost their goalie. A lot of Bruins fans are not happy about that. Got to do what's best for your family. I understand. So, but Bruins fans were not too happy about that one. Mets can't hit with runners on, and their pitching is pretty thin. Yeah, that's kind of what I think hurt the Mets a bit last year. They couldn't get that timely hitting at times, and then, yeah, because that pitching wasn't very reliable. Garrett Cole, Cy Young 2020. If he goes on a bit of a run, I think so. I think right now Shane Bieber might be looking like the guy that people want to pick. Hey, man, Mets. Oh, hey, Hayden, what's going on? Hey, man, Mets are making me mad. Yeah, Mets, dude. I don't know what's going on with the Mets, man. Let's see. 44 prospects on my list out of 175 position players between the show and minors. 7 at first, 3 DH, 3 second base, 3 third, 4 catchers, 9 short, 9 center field. Wow. That's a lot. I mean, Nats just lost to the O's again. Great. Who has the best swing in baseball as of now? I'll tell you, it's kind of an easy one. I just like Mike Trout's swing. I just like the way it looks. It's just simple. It's compact. I think a lot of people, will like Bryce Harper's swing. Alex Verdugo has a similar swing to Bryce Harper. They have kind of like a Cody Bellinger type of swing, like a long follow through. Yeah, I'd say for me personally, I just like Mike Trout's swing. There's nothing special about it. It's just a simple, solid, compact swing. It's just, yeah, he's the best player in the game for a reason because he has great mechanics at the plate. Let's see. Yeah, Juan Soto's got a good swing too. Potential Mets 2021 rotation. I I don't think Stroman's coming back. I don't know what the heck was going on there, man. I don't know. Marcus Stroman to me, I don't know. That guy, I don't understand Marcus Stroman at all. But I think you start with DeGrom, Syndergaard. I think he'll be back probably mid-season next year. You're gonna have David Peterson. Gosh. I mean, I don't know. I would say Michael Wacha. I think he's been doing okay this year. Michael Wacha. Unless he reestablishes his value this year and gets a long-term deal somewhere. He's only 29 years old. But this year for Michael Wacha, it's like a rebuilding, building his value back up again kind of a year. I mean, he's not doing great. He's 1-2, 6.43 ERA, 1.64 WHIP. I don't know, man. That Mets I think they got to get a free agent. I think Trevor Bauer would be fantastic. I would not bring back Marcus Stroman. I don't think he's very reliable. I mean, he opted out for this season. I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, I don't know. But you got to start with DeGrom. Peterson's there. They got a couple other guys that are coming up. Mets top prospects. Oh, Tehran, good pitch there. Yeah, the Mets. I mean, right now the Mets. I don't know. Let's take a look. See what they're working with right now. I mean, right now, Steven Matz. Forgot about Steven Matz. I don't know if Porcello's going to come back. I don't know. I think he's been pitching a little better as of late. He has been pitching better. Going back to the Phillies game, 6 innings, 4 runs. Then he did 6 innings, 2 runs against the Nationals. Then he pitched against the Nationals again, 7 innings, 1 run. So he is pitching better. I mean, who knows? I mean, do they bring Porcello back? I don't know. But right now, man, they're just like, I don't know. I think the Mets need to bring someone in. They don't really have any top prospects that are ready. They got Matthew Allen, but I mean, they got JT Ginn, who they just drafted, but who knows when. I don't think he's going to be ready for a few years. They do got Thomas Szapucki. Did he just pitch? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I'm thinking of Peterson. So, yeah, I don't know, man. The Mets, I don't know about the Mets, man. Interesting situation in New York. Let's see. I've always thought the Reds team was overrated. I always had them as a wild card. Yeah. I mean, I just like the moves that they made in the offseason. I thought they addressed their offensive woes. They got great pitching coming into this year. Their pitching is doing good. I don't know. They're just kind of not putting it together, you know? And there is a walk. And the Dodgers got a runner on. If you are just coming in here tonight, we have Dodgers-Angels on right now. We have Yankees-Red Sox on at 7 o'clock. A long stream for tonight. So I'm going to be here until baseball is over for tonight. And then I'm going to go pass out immediately after that because I am already starting to feel kind of tired. I might have to make some coffee here in a little bit. But I actually might do that. I actually might make some coffee here in a little bit. I am exhausted today. I am exhausted. So, alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, Canoa's a good swing, League G. What's going on, League G? Benintendi. Benintendi is a good swing. I like Benintendi's swing. If the season ended today, the Marlins would be in the postseason. How crazy is that, Benny? I have always thought the Reds team was overrated. Oh, I already read that. Kaiber Ruiz goes deep in first. Yes. How crazy is that, man? Kaiber Ruiz. I was hoping I think the Red Sox were really trying to go after him with in the Mookie trade. I think they were trying to go. I mean, they ended up getting Connor Wong. So I would imagine Kyber Ruiz's name came up in that trade. I would imagine it did. So he's talented, man. He's got a good bat. What did you think? Oh, Dylan Carlson, man. What do you think of Dylan Carlson? Didn't have a great first 2 games, but just curious. So let's go take a look. Dylan Carlson so far. I mean, if he didn't have a first good couple of games, I mean, that's okay. Dylan Carlson, man, he's going to be good. I think the Cardinals this year, if this is going to be like a bridge year for the Cardinals, I think it's good. Get him some playing time. I mean, he's got 6 at-bats. He's got a hit. I mean, you know, rookies, man, they're not going to have all the time. They're not going to have these Mike Trout kind of rookie years, man. You know, so I think Dylan Carlson's going to have a great future. Definitely going to have a good future. All right. All righty. We're up to 25 likes in the chat. 25 likes. Thank you very much in the chat. If you haven't yet, please go like the video. That'll greatly help the channel. That'll greatly help the video. If you can, share the stream tonight. We're going to be here probably till 10:30, 11 o'clock. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows how long that Red Sox-Yankees game could be. That Yankee team could put up a ton of runs against my Red Sox. It could be a very long night for the Red Sox. So... but we are at 16 viewers right now. Hopefully that climbs back up. We were at one point, I believe we were at 26. I would love to hit 30 tonight. That would be amazing if we can get to 30. But we will have to wait and see. Kyber Ruiz is very interesting. Definitely 0 base running value. Not a ton of exit velocity type power. Average-ish defense. Hand-eye coordination, lots of contact. That's what I read about him too when I was kind of looking into him. He just hits. Like, he's just a good hitting catcher. Still has to improve a bit on the defense. Sometimes I see the Red Sox trade fever. Sometimes I see the Red Sox trade Devers for Alex Bohm. That would be interesting. If I were the Phillies, I don't know. I'd keep Alex Bohm. I'd keep Alec Bohm. That sounded like a good hit. Oh, that's off the... Whoa! Oh, he threw it away. I don't know what the heck that was. But right now, the Dodgers got 2 runners on. Fletcher kind of made a bit of a goof. But right now, we got Dodgers have 2 on. Angels, they're trying to stay in this game somehow. Tehran still pitching? Did they take Tehran out, or am I just not seeing it?
One of the things Joe Madden and the Angels have been saying about Fletcher is he may not have the shortstop defensive abilities of Andrelton Simmons, but he plays like he does.
They already got Tehran out? Why? Why is Tehran already out? He only gave up 3 runs. Is he on a pitch count? He might be on a pitch count. Because I think he's still trying to work back up, right? That's probably what it is. But, oh, here's Kyber Ruiz back up. Decent looking swing from Ruiz. Alrighty. But here comes Mookie Betts. Mookie's coming up. Come on, Mookie. Hit a 3-run homer. My fantasy team needs it. Come on. Yeah, Dylan Carlson reminds me of Dexter Fowler's numbers in his peak years. Yeah. Yeah, Dexter Fowler had some good years. So, trying to think of what kind of numbers he was putting up. He always came off to me like a 20-80 kind of a guy, 20 home runs, like 80 RBIs. Let's take a look. Okay, so career high. Well, career high 19 homers. Most RBI. Oh, wow. Most RBIs he's ever driven in was last year, 67. I can see Dylan Carlson being more of like a. I mean, I don't know. Dylan Carlson to me is a very. I think he could be a really good bat. Like, I think he could definitely hit like somewhere like 20, 25 home runs, 80, 90 RBIs. I could see that from Carlson. And yeah, I like Dylan Carlson a lot.
I know Mookie Betts had a comment and asked about David Price. He said, well, he was a free agent at the time, or was going to be a free agent before signing the extension with the Dodgers. I'm not in a position to opt out.
Sports with AJ. Pat Light. I couldn't think of that name. I thought Pat. But I was like, I can't. I was thinking like Pat Buck. I was like, who? I was like, I can't remember that name. Yes, Pat Light. Yes, former Red Sox. So, I think he did a podcast with him the other day. Where will George Springer go after this year? I'm guessing Boston. He's from Connecticut. That's what I mean, Cody, I think there's a perfect fit. It depends. What are the Red Sox going to be doing with money this offseason? I don't know. I don't know what they're going to be doing. That's going to be kind of Oh, Mookie with a base hit. Oh, he's going to come home. He's going to test it. He's coming home, and he scores. And Mookie Betts with a base hit. And the Dodgers have a 4-1 lead. Mookie Betts, thank you very much. You are helping my fantasy team. That's what I'm talking about. That should have given me a few points. I am still down by 22 points. Come on. Man, I've gotten 5 points from Mookie so far. Joey Gallo's given me 5 points. Man, it's a good team that I'm going up against. He got 9 from Severino today. He got 8 from Ryan McMahon. He got 4 from Lester. Lester didn't do very good today against the Brewers. 6 innings, 5 runs. But man, like how? Man, where's my team at? I need a big game, man. I'm down by 22. Come on. Give me something, please. Elisa Hernandez gave me 21. How am I down by 22 points here? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know, but I still got Christian Vasquez playing tonight. I got Luke Voigt playing tonight. Wilmer Flores I have in. Rafael Devers is still playing tonight. Freddie Galvis I have in. Oh, well, the Reds are already playing, aren't they? Oh, no, the Reds game got rained out, so Freddie Galvis was a complete waste. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Fantasy, so frustrating sometimes. So frustrating. Had that 3 home run game from Mookie, and that basically did like nothing for me that night because I had like an awful pitching performance from someone that completely canceled out Mookie's night. So, I don't know. All right, checking on the chat. We're at 18. Oh, that was a home run. Oh, Corey Seager just hit a 3-run home run. That just went inside the pole. Corey Seager with a 3-run homer. Wow. Corey Seager, man, he's having a year. Hey, what's up, Southside Strider? Yes, White Sox hit 4 home runs in a row. That ties a record. I think like 9 or 10 other teams are tied up with that record. Well, that Dodgers offense, man, they're looking pretty good. Underrated Red Sox move. Christian Arroyo. I brought him up on the last stream talking about how he was released by Cleveland. Boston picked him right up. Christian Arroyo. You know what? Whenever time I hear the last name Arroyo, I always think of the Arroyo that was on the Devil Rays expansion team. He was from Cuba, and he was like really good in Cuba. What was his first name? I don't remember. Christian Arroyo. Yeah, I picked him up a few days ago. Yeah, he was a former first rounder. So what's going on with him? Why was he on waivers? So he was drafted 25th in the first round in 2013. He went to high school in Florida here. But let's see. Christian Arroyo, when he made it to... He did play in the major leagues at one point. He had 34 games with the Giants in 2017. Didn't do so hot. He hit a few homers. He made it back to the majors in 2018 with the Rays. He had 264, had a home run. Then he was up again last year, 220, 2 homers. But yeah, in the minors, he's averaged a 293 batting average, 34 homers. Yeah. Decent. A 775 OPS, not the best, but yeah, and almost 2,000 plate appearances. He's been okay in the minors. He just hasn't really put it together in the majors. 215 average, 6 homers, 27 RBIs in 71 games. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, could the Red Sox... The Red Sox, they tend to have a knack with... I'll tell you, the Red Sox, they do really well with position players, and they also do really well with like these kind of utility guys. So could end up being a decent pickup. He's only 25 years old. So, hey, good move for the Red Sox. Definitely a good move. All right, we're at 29 likes in the stream today. 29 likes. We're 1 away from the goal. But for the stretch goal tonight, I would love to get to 50. So that would be awesome. Still the most viewers we've gotten to. It looks like we got to 28 viewers at one point. We were 2 away from 30. So we were 2 away. Your face whenever Betts comes through for the Dodgers. It's painful, man. Oh, that's hit deep. Who was that? Anthony Rendon just hit a home run for the Angels. Anthony Rendon. 6th home run on the year. I mean, it's too bad, man. This Angels team, they got some pieces, but they can't pitch. I mean, besides Dylan Bundy. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. This Angels team is just... It's a frustrating team, man. I don't know. It's like I love that they got a guy like Anthony Rendon, but they need pitching. Dylan Bundy was definitely helpful. Definitely helpful. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. But... This Angels team is very similar to the Red Sox. They got a couple really good bats in the lineup. There's just no pitching. But honestly, the Angels, to me, are better than the Red Sox right now. I mean, at least the Angels have a guy like Dylan Bundy who's been pitching his butt off this year. They got Andrew Heaney, who it seems like he's been doing okay. So if I were to go to the Angels... Looking at their pitchers.
Price probably is the contract.
I mean, right now, Dylan Bundy's doing good. He's right there in the conversation for Cy Young. He's doing great. Andrew Heaney has a 4.74 ERA, but he's got a 2.73 FIP. So Heaney is doing better. Sandoval, he's doing okay. Griffin Canning, he's doing okay. But Canning, he's got a 4.42 ERA, but a 5.65 FIP. Sandoval, he has a 3.94 ERA, but he has a 4.70 FIP. I mean, Tehran, he hasn't really found his footing. I don't know, man. This Angels offense, though, if I were to look at where the Angels currently rank offense-wise, I mean, they're 12th. And combined wins above replacement from the offense, they rank 12th. WRC plus, they rank 12th. Runs scored. And that's a base hit. Is that Joe Adell? Couldn't quite tell who that was. Oh, I know that wasn't Adele. Is that I always forget this guy's name. Always forget his name. Brian Goodwin. I can never remember that name. I always forget. Joe Adell. Yeah, he's a righty. Joe Adell, man, he's off to a bit of a slow start, but he has a 352 OPS so far. So he's just not really finding those hits just yet. Joe Adell, man, he's going to be a great player. He's going to be a good one. Hey, we reached 30 likes. Can we get to 50? If we can get to 50, that would be awesome. Yes, the most viewers that we have got to, it looks like we got to 28. So we're back down to 14 now, but hopefully we can pick it up. Hopefully Red Sox, Yankees, when that comes on, we can get some people coming in. That would be awesome, but we'll have to wait and see. Hey, what's hold on, who do we got? Hold on, sorry guys if I'm losing my place in the chat. What's going on, Blobfish? That's okay, man. Not a big deal. Blobfish, even if you got here 2 hours from now, we'd still be here for a few more hours. Connor Burke, what's up? Colton Stello, Brewers win again, 6-5. So the Cubs drop one there to the Brewers. That's a base hit for Joe Adell, and the Angels have 2 runners on. Do I think Carlson, I think, is a 25 home run guy? I just give the Fowler comp because I see what you're saying.
Just to get on the bag, to live another day.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you think Seager is a dark horse MVP candidate? Yeah, I mean, the way he's playing, he's a bit of a surprise this year. I think he was good last year, but I don't think anyone really saw kind of what he was going to be doing this year, right? Justice, it says 31 for you. Cool. Hey, hopefully we can get to 50. I like the Arroyo signing. Yeah, actually, I mean, Jackson, there's definitely, he's 25. So, the Red Sox, they're good with position players, man. So maybe they can figure something out with him. Jesse Sanchez, you're a good broadcaster, Robbie. Thank you. Doing my best. James Scott. Vargas ended up with the Twins and Dietrich with the Rangers as well of the DFA 3 from last week. Okay. Interesting. Jason Vargas on the Twins? That's interesting. You do mean Jason Vargas, right? No, Muncy, he didn't go for a double play.
He went to first and had one runner right there by him.
Yeah, that's just not knowing how many outs there were. This was a easy double play ball. Muncy just
Wait, was it Jason Vargas? What Vargas?
gets the out at first base. The first baseman you could see B was
Oh, not Jason. Okay.
throwing to me
Anytime I see Vargas, I always think Jason Vargas.
and himself.
I want the Angels to win. Yeah, man. It's sad with the Angels, man. Like, you want this Angels team to do good. I mean, you feel for Mike Trout. He's only made the playoffs one time in his career. So, you want to see Mike Trout in the playoffs. And it's like, I don't know why this Angels team. I mean, the Angels, they did go for Garrett Cole in the offseason. So, you can't say they didn't try. But they're just not getting any pitching. I don't get it. Not sure if you answered this, but possible All-Stars for Mets 2021. I mean, DeGrom, I think, is an automatic one. I mean, you'd like to see Pete Alonso. I don't think he's really still found his way. I think he's hit another couple homers. I mean, you'd like to see Edwin Diaz kind of get back to his old Edwin Diaz self. But, Pete Alonso, right now and for the year, come on, iPad, load for me. He's only hitting 214 on the year so far, 684 OPS. He is really struggling. I don't know. I mean, you got to think Jeff McNeil. Looks like Andres Jimenez has really cemented himself in this lineup. They're really giving him a lot of playing time. 56 at bats so far. They're really giving him a chance, but his OPS is it's 662. I don't know. I mean, his fielding's great, but definitely someone like Jeff McNeil, I think. So I'd say those guys, honestly. Hope tonight's game doesn't get rained out. Red Sox and Yankees. Is there a chance of rain? How's the weather looking? It says partly cloudy at the moment. It shouldn't right now for New York. Hold on, let's. It says just partly cloudy for today.
Second and third, 2 out.
Yeah, it just says cloudy for tonight. 15% chance of rain. So, hold on one second, guys. Just going to fix something really quick. Oh. Ugh.
Contact team. They don't strike out a lot. Down the middle of the pack in strikeouts. And they're making May work. 72 pitches. Off his foot. We talked about one of the acquisitions by the Angels in the offseason, Joe Madden, trying to get some things turned around after the Angels had 4 consecutive losing records. But another one was Mickey Callaway, pitching coach.
After being manager the last couple of seasons now, back to coaching pitching, but you did such a great job with Cleveland.
Still alive.
I mentioned it before, I should mention it again. Keibert Ruiz, even though he's a youngster, 22 years old, making his first start, he has caught Dustin May in the minor leagues over 30 times. So they
1 second, guys. Just responding to an email from a parent. 1 second. Got school stuff to do for a second. Hold on. Grounded to second. Well, Dustin May gets out of a little bit of a jam there. Alrighty, real quick, let's check on the chat.
While everyone else makes the same fish sandwich, Arby's made a better one with beer-battered cod and buttery brioche because this is a competition and Arby's is keeping score. Arby's.
Blobfish says, yes, it's real sad that they just refused to be more aggressive for pitching. Even if they did try for Cole, they still should have been way more aggressive because I would prefer Cole over Rendon. I agree. I kind of just thought, like, I don't think adding Rendon doesn't hurt, but, like, why wouldn't you? I mean, I don't know. Did they go hard for, like, harder than the Yankees did? I don't know. Did Cole just really want to play for the Yankees? I mean, was a Yankee fan growing up, but I don't know, man. Like, that is just, I don't know. But I would have thrown the world at Garrett Cole. I mean, man, they need pitching. But really, how much really would Cole have done for this team this year? You got to think maybe it's like a 2-win swing. So instead of being 7-14, they're now 9-12. You know, so I don't know. Who do you think will get paid more, Tatis or Lindor? Oh, that's a good question. Angel Calderon, thank you. That's a great question. Oh. You got to think, well, Tatis Jr., he's not going to get a big deal until a little down the road. I think probably Tatis Jr. because, yeah, that guy's going to be insane. He's already insane this year. This is going to be an interesting MVP vote because Mike Yastrzemski this year is also doing well. I think right now Fernando Tatis Jr. has the edge in the National League. But, man, Mike Yastrzemski, he's playing really well too. So, Robbie, I'm going to go for a little bit. I'll come back when the Red Sox Yankees are on. All righty, Sean, see you then. What player am I wearing? It's just blank. Just a blank jersey. Yay, the Mets won. Oh, that was hilarious. Bellinger just cursed so loud on TV. And the and the commentator just said, I think he said pop. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny. Good job on commentary. That was very loud and clear what Bellinger just said. That's awesome. No team gave Vargas a chance to play consistently in the show until late last year, and he held his own. Yeah, Vargas was doing pretty good with the Mets, right? I don't think the Cubs are going to be all that good. The pitching has been great so far. We're starting to come back down to earth and look for the Brewers and Reds to heat up. Yeah, that Central is going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting division. It always is. You never see a team in the Central run away, right? Do you want the Sox to keep winning, or do you want to tank for the first pick? Sam, I mean, for me, for the Red Sox to keep winning, I think they need to build up their farm system. I don't know. Because honestly, at this point, I say go for the first-round pick. Go for the first-round pick. I'm all about it. This team's not doing anything this year. They're not. I mean, I've been saying it on Twitter. Tank for man, I'm going blank on names. For Kumar. Tank for Kumar. Guy from Vanderbilt. Dude, the guy's insane. He's going to be really good. But I don't know, man. I really want the Red Sox to rebuild that farm. Ben Cherington did so good with that farm system after Theo left. He really built it back up. And then Dave Dombrowski came in and just spent everything. So I really want the Red Sox to rebuild that farm, because if not, they're going to be in a bad way if they don't. So yeah, I want the Red Sox to rebuild. Honestly, it would be great if they can keep winning while also rebuilding. I think that's what every team tries to do. But I think right now, in this point in time, I think the Red Sox need to rebuild that future a little bit. They got some okay pieces right now. You got Jeter Downs. You got Jay Groom, who hasn't really even pitched yet in his professional career. He had Tommy John. But, so he's there. I mean, Brian Mata, what can he do? I don't know. When he went up against some better competition last year, he struggled a little bit. They do got Noah Song, but right now he is serving his time with the Air Force, so it's going to be a couple of years before he comes back, or a year. I don't fully remember how long it was, but there are some decent pieces in the Red Sox system, but it's not enough. They need a lot more. If the Red Sox can get a first-round pick, or a number one draft pick, I would be stoked. That would be awesome. I would be so excited for the draft. And I'm guessing right now, as of right now, Kumar Rocker would be the consensus number one pick. I mean, if I'm taking a look at the 2021 MLB draft candidates, I mean, you're looking at right now, I mean, Kumar Rocker, he is the guy. You also got Jack Leiter, too. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, as of right now, it looks like, I don't know. I could see the Pirates getting Kumar Rocker. I don't think the Red Sox are going to be that bad. I don't see them being worse than the Pirates. But, man, if the Red Sox could get that number 2 draft pick, I would be so stoked. You got Jack Leiter. Dude, Jack Leiter, man. He's out of Vanderbilt as well. Man, Vanderbilt right now, and before things kind of got shut down, he was doing really good. He had pitched in 15 innings, Jack Leiter, and he had a 1.72 ERA. He had over 12 strikeouts per 9. I mean, is Jack Leiter the son of Al Leiter? Or is there a relation there? Oh, it is Al Leiter's son. It is. So, yeah, man. Right now, if the Red Sox can somehow land a top 3 pick, I think that would be, Chaim Bloom would be just foaming at the mouth. And I would too. The Red Sox are 6-15 right now. 6-15. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm saying, dude, for the Red Sox, just go for that number 1 pick. I mean, they're so bad this year. So if I'm looking right now at the league standings, Red Sox right now are dead last in the American League, by winning percentage. And so right now the Pirates have a 222 winning percentage. Red Sox have 286. So Red Sox right now have the number 2 pick. Man, if you can get a Jack Leiter out of Vanderbilt, or even like, I'm trying to look at some 2021 draft prospects here. 2021 draft prospects. I'll tell you, with this pandemic, I really think baseball fans learned to appreciate the draft a little bit more because there was no baseball on, and that was really the only kind of baseball that you had. I think that was good for the draft because it put more emphasis on it, and it really showed that the draft can be a lot of fun. I loved the draft this year. I thought it was great. The draft was huge for my channel. The draft really helped grow my channel. So all the videos I was doing of mock drafts and everything like that, it was really helping out my channel a lot. So and now I'm even more just really excited for next year's draft. So as of right now, Kumar Rocker, so on MLB.com, Kumar Rocker is number 1. Jack Leiter is number 2. Brady House, he is a two-way player, third baseman, right-hander. He's out of high school. So according to this draft profile here, depending on who you talk to, House is either a power-hitting future third baseman or a right-handed pitching prospect with a ton of arm strength. At the plate, he has a 60 grade raw power with a good feel to hit. And on the mound, he can throw 92 to 95 with a good changeup and a good breaking ball. So, yeah. That's a base hit up the middle. Angel's got a runner on. Who is that? Oh, no, that wasn't LaStella. That was David Fletcher. So they just said he has a hit now in 15 straight games. So David Fletcher is on with a base hit. Dustin May, once again, he's having trouble getting deep into games. He's 4 innings right now, 84 pitches. So that is one thing, yes, Dustin May, he's going to be fantastic in his career. He's already looking great. He has good stuff. But right now, in the early part of his career, he is really trying to figure out how to go deeper into these games. So, right now he's at 85 pitches, 84 pitches, 4 innings. That's, you got to consistently try and get into the 7th inning. He's gone into the 6th inning a couple of times. But yeah, back to that question. Sorry, I kind of got off topic there a little bit. But yes, I think the Red Sox would be better off right now, rebuild for a couple of years. The Red Sox in 2013, they won the World Series, and they took 2 years to kind of rebuild, right? So, and then they were back in the playoffs 2016, back in the playoffs 2017, won the World Series in 2018. So right now, I think the Red Sox take a couple of years to kind of rebuild that farm and rebuild the future a bit, and then start trying to push. I'd say for the Red Sox, for really playoff contention, I would say, 2023. I think that would be good for the Red Sox. Take this next year, develop 2021, work on getting some good draft picks. 2022, again, try and rebuild. I don't know. I think 2022, I think next year they could. You could sign some guys. It just depends. That's the thing. I don't know with Chaim Bloom. Wow, Dustin May had a lot of movement on that pitch. But that's the thing. I don't know what Chaim Bloom is going to do. I don't know what his strategy is. I don't know. He didn't spend any money this past offseason. He was working on getting rid of money. So as much as I would love for the Red Sox to bring in George Springer, I don't know if they're going to go after George Springer or John Lester. I don't know if they're going to go after these guys. I don't see why not. Because John Lester, I think maybe if he does end up getting out of that contract with the Cubs, I could see John Lester coming in for maybe 2-3 years, and that would really bridge the gap to some pitchers down the road. So I would love for the Red Sox to get Jack Leiter if they can. What an awesome pick that would be. It'd be an awesome pick. Yeah, 2045? Probably 2050, honestly. 2045. Oh. Welcome, Josh. Oh, you like the mic? Thanks. Yes, this is the new microphone. I had to bring the other one to school. So I've been using, we've been doing live streaming at school, not this live streaming, but I've been doing teaching my classes through Microsoft Teams. And I figured I got this new microphone. I'd bring the old one to school. So that way they can just hear me a little bit better. So that old microphone, guys, that you saw, the black one that I had, that is now my school microphone for while the kids are at home on their laptops. So Boston should sign Dylan Bundy this offseason. I think, isn't Dylan Bundy on one more year after this? I thought he had one more year. I think Dylan Bundy has another year on that contract. Dylan Bundy contract. Yeah, I think he's a free agent after 2021. I could be wrong. I thought I read that somewhere. Yeah, he's under team control through 2021. So he will be with the Angels next season. And I think for the Angels, I think that would be good because I think they need to get a pitcher this offseason. I don't know if that's going to be someone like Marcus Stroman or I don't know. I mean, they need someone. The Angels need pitching. They got no pitching. I think with Ohtani, I mean, I don't think you can count on him being a starter. I don't know. I mean, he has great talent, but he can't stay on the field. I think maybe give him one more chance to pitch. If anything, just one more shot because you can't keep relying on him. I think go after some pitchers and use him to pitch. If he's feeling good, then yeah, have him pitch because he can show, like he's shown that he can still hit. Like even if his arm is hanging by a thread, he can still go up to the plate. So I think, you got to prepare without him. And if he can give you something, then that's great. But I don't think you can rely on him being a guy in your rotation that you can be like, all right, Ohtani is like our number one or number two guy. I don't think you can do that. I think right now you have to go with Ohtani as like a sixth man in the starting rotation. I don't think you can guarantee him a rotation spot. So I'd say maybe one more chance, but I don't know. Semien wants to stay with the A's, but I don't know if the A's want to hang on to him. The A's don't ever pay anyone. Another home run for the A's. Let's take a look at some scores. So right now, Toronto, they're holding on to a 5-4 lead in the top of the sixth against the Rays. Rays already have two runners on, though, so there's no outs. So the Rays this year, they are very pesky this year. The Rockies, they're up 10-5 on the Rangers. Top of the ninth, the Rangers have the bases loaded. A's are just killing it right now, 11-2 against the Giants. What is going on in this game? Let's take a look at what the Athletics are doing. Yep, Semien, he's 1 for 4 today, 2 RBIs with a home run. Chapman, he's starting to heat up a little bit. He's 2 for 4. He's got an RBI today. Matt Olson, 2 for 3. So he's creeping up to 200. Mark Canha, he's been pretty consistent so far this year. He's 1 for 2. He's hitting 278 on the year. But pitching for the A's today, who did we have pitching for the A's? Fires. So far he's pitching 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. So Fires he's not off to a great start. Oh, is this Brusdar Graterol right now? God, this game is killing me. You got Mookie Betts driving in a run earlier. Now you got Brusdar Graterol, who's throwing like 200 miles an hour. This is just painful. God, look at him. 98, like effortlessly. That's incredible. Throwing 98, a freaking 98 mile an hour two-seamer Dude, make Brusdar Graterol the closer. Like, he will be the closer for the Dodgers. Brusdar Graterol is going to be the next closer for the Dodgers. I'm not sure when. Maybe after this season. I don't know. But right now, he is like, make him the closer. He's going to be nasty. Alrighty, we're up to 34 likes. We are 16 likes away from the goal for today. The goal is 50 likes for this stream. We're at 19 viewers. The most we did get to, we were at 28. If we can get to 30 people in this chat, that would be awesome. That would be fantastic. So we're at 19 people right now. We're 11 people away. So if you guys can, like the stream if you haven't already. Share the stream, Twitter, Instagram, I don't know, your grandma, I don't care who. Have them come on in. So let's get some people in here. Hopefully in an hour, we're going to have, when we've got Red Sox Yankees coming on, we got all these Yankee fans that want to come in and make fun of me. That would be nice. I hope. Please. Hey, whatever it takes. If it gets us to 30 people in this chat, and I got Yankee fans screaming at me, I'm okay with that. That is fine. We're at 37 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Whoever just went and liked it, thank you so much. I know some of you just went and did it because I was at 34 like 3 seconds ago, and I'm at 37 now. We're at 21 people, 22 people. Can we get to 8 more? 8 more. That's all we need. 8 more. I don't care if we hit 30 people in this chat one time. One time. I don't care if it happens for 5 seconds. If we can just touch 30, that would be great. Oh, we're at 38 likes now. We're 12 away from 50. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that. Lester, Bundy, Leiter. I totally think bring in Lester. And I'm not saying that. Well, maybe I'm a little bit. I would love to have Lester come back to Boston. What a story that would be. But I really do think Lester would be a valuable piece in the rotation to kind of help you bridge the gap to some younger guys in a couple of years. I think bringing Lester in on a 2 or 3 year deal, I mean, why not? I don't see why not. I think it's good for both sides. I think it's a good story. I don't see. I mean, the only thing I could see is money, and so that's the thing. I don't know if Chaim Bloom is going to want to spend money. I don't know. So that's going to be the interesting thing. I'm very, very excited to see what Chaim Bloom does in the offseason. I just want to know. I don't know. Are you going to trade off some guys? I'd imagine someone is going to get traded. I mean, I don't know. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if no one gets traded because it's just such a weird year. It's a 60-game season. Our team's going to want to trade for I could see maybe Brandon Workman getting traded. I don't know. I could see some bullpen guys getting traded. I don't think there's going to be like major trades. Maybe JD Martinez. Maybe. I don't know. That's going to be hard because he has the opt-out thing. So I don't know if teams are going to want to take a chance on that. It's kind of like Mookie where he was a free agent. And so, that kind of was cutting his value a little bit. Like, yeah, it's Mookie Betts, but he only had 1 year left on his before he was going into free agency. So that was kind of hurting his value a little bit. Ended up getting a decent package back in return, though. You got Verdugo, who is hitting well. Had a couple of mishaps in the field yesterday, but, still a young guy where he's got 5 years of control, and I think Verdugo was a solid piece to get back as long as he can keep the attitude in check, as long as he can keep his head in the game. I mean, there were some times yesterday, yeah, he had a nice little home run in the right field deck, but his head wasn't in the game in a couple times. So I don't know, But could you get something for JD Martinez? I don't know. He has the opt-out. Our team's going to want to give up something when they don't even know if he's going to opt out or not. So he's making good money, but now of the DH, and it's not official for next year, but what people think is that the DH is gonna stay for the National League. So if it does, that's going to increase his value because more teams are going to be in need of a bat. So You know, that's the thing. There's like the thing with JD Martinez, it's just very unknown. But to me, I don't see the point of keeping him. I don't see the point of keeping him. I don't see the point of keeping Brandon Workman. I mean, well, maybe Brandon Workman because you can bring him back. Jackie Bradley Jr., I don't see the point of keeping him. I've loved JBJ ever since 2013 when he was coming up with the Red Sox, but I don't know. I mean, as of right now, it's like I think I'm ready to move on. You know, I think Jackie Bradley, he's had his time in Boston. I think he would be a better fit elsewhere. And he doesn't really fit in with the Red Sox kind of rebuilding a little bit. So, I don't know. All right, we hit 40 likes. Thank you so much, guys. We are 10 away from 50. 10 away from 50. We're at 22 people in the chat. We need 8 more to get to 30. 8 more. I think we're at 23 now. Are we at 23? I think we're at 23. No, we're at 22. 22. 8 more, guys. 8 more.
Kershaw missed the opening day start because of some back issues. He's had some.
The Yanks are the Bronx glass cannons. What does that mean? Are you saying that they're made of glass? I said that today. I said the Yankees are made of glass. How do you feel about Red Thunder? Who's that, me? Who? Red Thunder. JD Martinez playing like a hot dog turd. Oh, okay. Can you speak on Mookie's on fire? I don't want to talk about it. I can't talk about Mookie Betts absolutely annihilating the league. Oh, that's hit deep. Oh, that is gone. Matt Beattie with the home run. And the Dodgers are up 8-2. Jeez, he killed that one. Wow. I'm hearing I think I'm hearing something at the ballpark, and I thought it was like, it's like something on, like outside or something. I couldn't figure out where that noise was coming from. Go Young all the way, trade Bogarts, JD, and Bradley. So Jose Camacho, I would be okay with keeping Bogarts because he is on a pretty decent deal. I think he's only really making like $20 million a year. So I think that's a pretty nice deal for Bogarts. I think you can still keep him I think the Red Sox are like 2-3 years away from being like a really good team again. So I think Bogarts, he still fits into those plans. So I would be okay with keeping Bogarts, but I would totally be okay with trading JD Martinez, Jackie Bradley Jr. I would honestly, I'd want to trade JD Martinez because I think he kind of handicaps your lineup. The difference with JD Martinez and David Ortiz was David Ortiz. David Ortiz had one of his best years in his retirement season. That retirement season for David Ortiz in 2016 was nuts. Like, he was so good. But JD Martinez, he had a really good year a couple years ago, and he was pretty solid last year. But I think I don't think you're going to get the same production at the moment, but I think you can trade him, get some good prospects back, and eventually you can fill someone in and have these guys kind of rotate, right? You can have some, let's say they signed a George Springer. That's a guy you can have in the outfield. You can maybe have him DH a couple of times, something like that, where kind of a more rotational kind of a thing instead of just having like this guy where all he can do is really hit. JD Martinez can play some outfield, but you're not really going to rely on JD Martinez as an outfielder for you. 2004 Marlins style fire sale. Yeah. I mean, honestly, get rid of everyone. Trade everyone. Just keep Chris Sale and Xander Bogaerts. I'm okay with that. Honestly, you could probably trade Eovaldi too. I mean, I don't know what team is going to want to take on that contract. He just had a horrible start against the Yankees yesterday. I don't know. Can you get something for Evaldi? I don't know what you're going to get for him, but that would clear some salary. I think next year, I mean, you could have him as like, if the Red Sox really wanted to get back into contention and sign some guys in free agency, I mean, I could see Evaldi coming back as like a 3 or a 4. Oh, Clint Frazier? Oh, I thought you meant me. Yeah, George Springer, it's going to be interesting with him. Him and Houston have been going back and forth for a while. So it's going to be interesting what happens. What team needs a bat like JD right now? You could see. I mean, I thought the Cardinals would be a good fit, but the Cardinals, how many games are they even going to play this year? Going to play like 15? I mean, what are they even going to do? You could see a team like the Indians. I could see a team like the Indians where they're in the playoffs, or in the playoff hunt, go after a guy like a JD Martinez. I think he would fit really well in that lineup. I don't know, kind of looking around. I don't think the Phillies would want him. It's these teams that are like on the cusp. Could the Cubs trade for JD Martinez? They take the same route they did last year with Nicholas Castellanos. I don't think so, but I don't know. Could you package JD Martinez, Brandon Workman, and Jackie Bradley Jr. somehow to the Cubs for a couple of prospects? I don't know. Who knows? Probably not. That sounds more like MLB The Show. But, I mean, right now, it's teams that are like in need of offense. I mean, I think the Braves offense is fine. I could see JD Martinez in a Braves uniform. I think that would be pretty cool. But I don't see that. I mean, right now, there's really not much. I don't know. Oakland? I don't think Oakland would want him. I mean, that would be an interesting lineup. Throw JD Martinez in that lineup? Oof. I don't know. I don't think the Rays would want to trade for JD Martinez. That's too much money. Could you imagine an in-division trade? I don't see that. It's that opt-out. I don't know. I don't see teams. It's going to be interesting. I don't know if the Cardinals can get back into it. I could see the Cardinals making a move. I could see. I think the Indians right now. I could see a team like the Indians where you bring him in and he really adds something to that lineup. I don't know. This might sound crazy. If the Yankees end up, I don't know, Aaron Judge, if that strained calf ends up being something to where he's out for the whole year, I don't know. Could you see an absolutely unprecedented trade of JD Martinez going to the Yankees? Probably not. That sounds like the most unrealistic thing possible. But I don't know. If the Yankees are going to start dropping, have these guys dropping like flies again, I don't know. Could Brian Cashman give Bloom a call? Hey, we'll give you Miguel Andujar for JD Martinez. Don't know if that would be anything. Yankee fans in the chat, would you want JD Martinez? Tell me if you would want JD Martinez. Yeah, James Scott, the Nationals. Yeah, that's a good one. The Nationals, I think, would be good. It's just they're just like not in it. You know what I mean? Like they're not as of right now. I think if they catch fire a little bit, yeah, they could use that bat. It's funny because I was doing a Red Sox rebuild a couple months ago on MLB The Show. You can find that video. I posted it like a couple months ago. I actually traded JD Martinez to the Dodgers in that. Could you imagine JD Martinez on the Dodgers? That lineup would be just, it's over. Like, are you kidding? That would be insane. But yeah, Josh, I agree. Like he's not like he doesn't. I don't know. I think that whole team just looks uninterested. You know, I mean, what is even going on with that team? Like, I mean, even when Alex Verdugo He's one of the better stories this year. He's kicking the ball in the outfield. He's yelling at umpires. He's, letting Gary Sanchez come home on a sacrifice fly when it could have been like an easy out. I don't know. I mean, the whole team just looks out of it. Ron Renicky looks like he's taking a nap every time I look at him. He's always got the mask on. I think he might be sleeping behind that mask. I'm not sure. I don't know. Ron Renicky doesn't even. What is Ron Renicky even doing? Ron Renicky looks like he's just babysitting the Red Sox. That really seems that is what it looks like to me. Ron Renicky is the babysitter of the Red Sox. He's not the guy after this year. He's not going to be the guy. Ron Renicky is not going to be the long-term manager. He's not. He is babysitting the Red Sox right now. Ron Renicky is like the complete opposite. Let me try and see if I can word this. Right now, Ron Renicky is like the complete opposite of Bobby Valentine, but they're getting the same results. Like, they're just completely ineffective. I don't know. I'm on the team to bring Alex Cora back. Bring Alex Cora back. He brought energy to that team. He was a player's manager. He did different things. He plugged guys in different spots in the lineup. He just pushed a lot of the right buttons. The Red Sox last year, they finished third. Yes, they had the World Series hangover, but they finished with 84 wins with a bad pitching staff. I mean, that offense was good. It was a good offense, but they couldn't pitch. But Cora still got that team to 84 wins. He did enough to get that team to 84 wins. I don't even know if the Red Sox this year, if it was a regular season, would this Red Sox team even get to 70 wins? I don't know. Yeah, he took Mookie off, but I think Cora could get a lot out of this team. I really do. I think you got to bring. I say bring Cora back. Who else is out there? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think bring Cora back. I like Cora. Josh. Yeah, Mookie, taking $180 million to go to the Tigers for 10 years. I offered him $300 million to come to the Red Sox, and he took $120 million less to go to the Tigers. He hated the Red Sox that much. Padres could be a good fit. I think the Padres. When I was looking at teams like with JD Martinez going to, I wonder if teams like the Padres would want to trade for someone like JD Martinez because they kind of want to just stick to their timeline, you know what I mean? Not a timeline. I don't want to say timeline, but like stick to, because they're going with the idea like, okay, we got all these young guys. They already have some free agents that they have. They have Manny Machado. They got Eric Hosmer. They have guys that they've signed. They brought in Tommy Pham. So are they going to want to bring in JD Martinez? I don't know. I could see it. I think that would be good for the lineup. So, that's hit deep. Oh, is that Brian Goodwin? Brian Goodwin with the home run, and the Angels have another run, and it is 8-3. Can the Angels make some kind of a comeback? It's only the bottom of the sixth inning. There's one out. This Angels offense is good enough to make some kind of a comeback. I don't know, though, but this helps. Marlins are in it. They need offense. They have the pitching prospects. They have cap space. Plus, he is a Miami native, so that could be a decent spot. That would be a very interesting fit. No? Josh, so no JD Martinez with the Yankees? No? Phillies. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. That lineup would be crazy. I don't know. I think that would be a really cool fit for JD Martinez, but I don't know. Do the Marlins even have any money? What kind of money do they even have? They don't have anything. What is their payroll? What is the Marlins payroll right now? Marlins payroll. They have to have like under 50 million. They have to. 37 million for salaries this year. 37 million. For 2021, they have, that is nuts, man. For 2021, as of right now, according to Baseball Reference, the Marlins have 14 million committed in salary. 14 million. That's nuts. 14 million. Wow. And that includes 8.75 million for Corey Dickerson. What? And that's what in the world? And that includes 5 million for Miguel Rojas. Wow. Like what? 14 million, and most of that is between two players. I mean, it won't be 14 million. All these other guys are going to get the like whatever their arbitration and stuff is too, but that is crazy, man. So the Marlins are probably going to have anywhere like a payroll of like 20 to 25 million unless they bring someone in. But I don't see the Marlins bringing anyone in. I think the Marlins are just going full prospect mode. Like I think a couple years from now, they'll bring some guys in. So that would be. I don't know. I don't see JD Martinez fitting. I think it would be cool because he is a Miami native, so that is cool. But yeah, I mean honestly, I think JD Martinez to the Padres, if you can get like. I don't know. If you can get someone back like a Cal Quantrill and like a Michael Baez, you get a potential starting pitcher for your rotation, like maybe a potential third starter. I mean, Cal Quantrill, I don't really know what he's doing, but Cal Quantrill right now, I mean, he's doing pretty good this year. He's doing all right. He's got a 2.92 ERA in 4 games. Oh, okay, so he's pitching out of the bullpen. He's got 1 start. So his game log. He just started his first game against the Diamondbacks. Was that today? That was yesterday. So he just started his first game yesterday. But he's pitched in the bullpen, and he's done pretty good. So, I mean, Cal Quantrill's 25 years old. I don't know. Could you get a piece together a trade of Cal Quantrill, a Michael Baez? Michael Baez this year. Has he even pitched? Why has Michael Baez not pitched? Why? What happened with Michael Baez? I mean, he's right now at their alternate training site. I don't know, but Michael Baez, that's a guy. Last year, he pitched 24 games out of the bullpen. He had a 3.03 ERA. I don't know. Cal Quantrill, Michael Baez for freaking JD Martinez. JD Martinez slides nicely into that DH spot, and then you got a lineup that has Fernando Tatis Jr., Manny Machado, Eric Hosmer, JD Martinez. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, if you ask me. And then you got some other guys too. I mean, that would be I think JD Martinez could be a great fit on the Padres. It's just, are they going to want to do it? It's that opt out. I don't know if they would want to bring on that money, and when they don't know what they're what he's going to do. So yeah, I mean, but yeah. JD Martinez with Manny Machado, Fernando Tatis Jr., Tommy Pham. Sorry, forgot about Tommy Pham. Love Tommy Pham. Trent Grisham's been doing okay. Will Myers having a good season. That lineup would be really good. I mean, why not? Padres, do it. Give me Cal Quantrill. Give me Michael Baez. I would absolutely do it. I don't know. Are the Padres going to want to do it? I don't know. We're up to 41 likes. We are 9 likes away from our goal of 50 likes. We're at 22 viewers right now. If we can get to 30, that will hit the goal. And, yeah. So, again, our high for the night so far, we've been at 28. So, like I said, if you haven't already, like the video. That would be awesome. And if you can, share the video. I don't care who you share it with. Share it with your friends. Share it with other friends. Share it with your grandpa. I don't care who you share it with. But get some people in here. We got to get to 30 people. Hopefully we can get to 30. Especially, and we haven't even gotten to the Red Sox-Yankees game yet. So if we can get to 30 people in here by the time that game starts, that would be awesome. So, also, guys, I am doing my best to keep up with the chat. I'm so sorry if I missed anyone's comment or question, but just letting you guys know the super chats are on. So if you did want a question to be like highlighted so I don't miss it, then that is there as well, just to let you know. Bring David Ortiz back as manager. And Josh, you said they need to bring in Varitek. Man, I would love Varitek as manager. I think that would be cool. I wonder if they will make Varitek the manager. That'd be interesting. It's interesting, though. Like, well, I think a part of him hasn't really wanted to manage up to this point. But I don't know. Are they? I mean, like, because I was reading somewhere that Varitek was kind of using this year to, like, kind of learn from, like, Ron Renicky a little bit. And yeah, and like kind of just like pick up a little bit more on the managing kind of stuff. I don't know though. I would think like, I don't know. I think maybe he would want to be like, I don't know, I don't know. I was going to say maybe he'd want to be a bench coach first, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Boston future manager should be Buck Showalter. I don't know why. That just makes me think Bobby Valentine for some reason. But Showalter, it is crazy, man. Buck Showalter is still around. He was with the 98 Diamondbacks when they expanded. It's been 22 years since then. It's crazy, man. It's like he doesn't age. He doesn't age. Angels, nice hit in RBI. Yep. So Angels, they are down 8-3 right now. Top of the 7th. Dodgers are up. Thoughts on Gammon's report that the 2021 draft will be decided by a combined win-loss record of 2019-2020. Oh, no. Really? No. Forget that. No way. Well, Peter Gammon's also said that Mookie Betts wasn't even going to get $250 million, and the Dodgers gave him, what was it, $365? So I don't know. I don't know about that. Why would they do that? I mean, the teams made all the necessary changes that they made this past offseason. So I know it's 60 games, but I don't know. I mean, it's still a season. I don't think they should do that. Is that actually a thing? Like, don't tell me that's like an actual, like, I don't know. I feel like we hear a lot of little things when it comes to, like, Rob Manfred, that clown, talking about stuff. You know, and I don't know. You just hear all these, like, ideas and everything being floated around. I don't know. If Rob Manfred does that, I don't know. I don't know. Tell me what you guys think. I don't agree. I don't like it. To me, this is a season. Like, this is the season. This is what it is. I understand. It wasn't their fault. But come on. You know, like, this is the season. This is what you have. I don't know. Is that just me? Tell me what you guys think. So, we're up to 24. 22. We're up to 22 people in the chat. Oh, no, we're up to 25. 25 people in the chat. If we're going for 30 tonight, I want 30 tonight. If we can get 30 in here by the Red Sox-Yankees game, that would be awesome. That's what I'm hoping we can get to that. We're at 41 likes on the video. 41 likes. 42 likes. We're at 42. So we're 8 away from hitting 50 likes on the stream. That's awesome. So And it looks like we're at 25 people in the chat. If we can get to 30, man, that'd be awesome. And hopefully Red Sox Yankees game, that'll bring in some more people. So, Red Sox are not going to do anything this year. They're going to roll through this year and make some moves in the offseason. I agree. I just don't know what kind of moves they're going to make. What moves are they going to make? I don't know. God, just tell me what they're going to do. I wish Chaim Bloom would kind of say, like, all right, this is what we're going to do. Hoskins is going to be blocking JD at DH for Philly. Bohm likely going to move to first if they keep Didi. Yeah, that would make sense. I don't think the Phillies really need JD Martinez. I mean, it would make their lineup better, but I love Corey Dickerson. Me too. I have him on my fantasy team. Red Sox. Oh, I already read that one. JD to the Marlins for Sixto Sanchez. I wish if the Marlins are not trading Sixto Sanchez. I wish though. Oh my God! If the Red Sox got Sixto Sanchez, I would run around. I would take my pants off and I would run around outside and be running a victory lap. Absolutely. I don't know. That would be awesome. If we got Sixto Sanchez, forget about it. That won't happen though. I wish. Go for Adrian Morejon. If you like Musgrove, I think Musgrove could be a good fit for the Red Sox. I think he would fit really well in Boston. Yeah, Adrian Morejon. I remember I was on that baseball trade simulator that I that I told you guys earlier about. I was doing a lot of trades on that, and that had Adrian Morejon on there, and like around the Mookie Betts trades, or the rumors around that time back this past winter. So again, with that website, again, it's called I always go blank on what it's called. Baseballtradevalues.com. Baseballtradevalues.com. So you can go on there and it's a trade simulator. So it's really fun to just play around with. But there's also it's like a forum as well. Like you can post your trades and people can like thumbs up them and thumbs down them. And during the time of the Mookie Betts rumors, I was doing like a lot of these different kind of trades on like what would be good, because the players, I wish I could share my screen with you guys. I can't. I do have an update about computer stuff though. I'll tell you about it in a second. But with that site, the players, they have like these values next to them. So for instance, like if I were to go to that website right now, okay, so right now, because they also have like these featured trades like that people have come up with. So like a featured one right now it's gotten 9 thumbs up, it's gotten 6 thumbs down, and 10 comments on it. So the Red Sox and Phillies would have a trade. The Red Sox would be getting Scott Kingery, Francisco Morales, and Nick Pivetta. And the Phillies would get Matt Barnes and Brandon Workman. So right now, Matt Barnes, his value is 8.8 on this. And Brandon Workman has a value of 2. It uses like different scenarios, like kind of like their contract and obviously how good they are and stuff like that. Like Scott Kingery, he has a value of -7 right now. And I think that's because of his contract. So Scott Kingery, I believe, so the Phillies signed Kingery to a 6-year deal worth $24 million. So, which isn't a bad contract, but how is he playing though? So, yeah, he's actually doing kind of bad this year. He's hitting 093 this year. Last year, he did okay. Last year, he hit 19 home runs, 55 RBIs, had a 788 OPS. So Kingery, according to this website, he actually has negative value just because of how he's playing, and like he has a long-term contract, which isn't expensive, but there are other guys who have like a much lower negative value. So, for instance, there's another trade here. It's a trade involving the Mariners and the Braves. It has 15 thumbs up, has 14 thumbs down, so it's like pretty in the middle. So in this trade, the Mariners would be getting Ender Inciarte, Sean Newcomb, and Austin Riley from the Braves. And the Braves, in return from the Mariners, would be getting Marco Gonzalez, Mitch Haniger, Kyle Seager, and Taijuan Walker. So, and with their values and everything, they match up. Like the total values for each one. I'm telling you, go to this website right now, baseballtradevalues.com. It's such a fun site. It's so like, if you like trades, if you like coming up with different trades and stuff, this website is for you. I'm telling you. I can spend hours on this. Hours. And this site, it's going to be getting more popular now in the next couple of weeks with the trade deadline coming up. So I'll go to the trade boards really quick. So like looking at some other trades. So Yankee fans in the chat, what do you think of this one? Someone proposed the Yankees getting Amir Garrett and Sonny Gray. I don't see that. And the Reds get Estevan Florial, Divey Garcia, and Domingo Herman. Would you trade Estevan Florial, Divey Garcia, and Domingo Herman for Amir Garrett and Sonny Gray? Now, I don't think that's going to happen because Sonny Gray, I think, would probably jump off a bridge before he went back to New York. I don't think that's going to happen. But so that's like, you know, a trade that someone came up with. Another one, someone proposed. See, this one's pretty unrealistic. There's going to be some realistic ones in here and like kind of just some unrealistic ones too, but they're just fun. So like the Cubs in this trade would be getting Matthew Boyd and Joe Jimenez, and the Tigers would get Nico Horner. I don't see that. I'm trying to look for like a. So there was one here. James Scott, you said JD Martinez going to the Padres. So someone actually came up with a trade here. The Padres would get JD Martinez, and the Red Sox would get Ryan Weathers, one of their top pitching prospects. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, I think the Red Sox would actually be getting. I think the Red Sox. I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. I think you could see the Red Sox even winning that deal because they're getting a young pitcher for a guy that's kind of clogging up their lineup a little bit. Paying him a lot of money. So that would be interesting. Looking at some other trades here. Someone came up with this trade. This is interesting. Jose Garcia and Nick Lodolo going to the Red Sox for Xander Bogaerts. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You're getting some pretty young guys there. How about this, Yankee fans? This one got 5 down votes and 0 up votes. So Yankee fans, if you're listening, listen to this. It's a big trade here. The Yankees and Royals would be doing a trade. The Yankees would be getting Scott Barlow, MJ Melendez, Whit Merrifield, and Trevor Rosenthal for Albert Abreu, Clint Frazier, Divey Garcia, and Alexander Vizcaino. It's even according to their values. What do you think? I'll go over a couple more. I love looking at these trades. I don't know why. I just think they're fun. There's a big 3-way trade that someone proposed. Red Sox, Padres, and Rays. Jesus, this is like a lot of moving pieces. Okay, let's see if you guys can keep up with this. This is a huge trade, but it's so even. It's actually like super even. And here's why. kind of even. It depends on how you look at it. I don't see this ever happening. This is such a ridiculous trade. Like, I don't even want to say it. In this three-way trade, the Red Sox would get Alvarado from the Rays, Campusano from the Padres, Eric Hosmer from the Padres, Adrian Morejon from the Padres, Luis Patino from the Padres. The Padres would be getting Andrew Benintendi, Hernandez. I'm not sure who is that. Hernandez. It only says last names. Hernandez. I'm not sure which one. Lugo. I think Lugo's on the Red Sox. I think he's and Northcutt. I don't know. That's just minor leaguer. And then the Rays would be getting Maiha from the Padres and Christian Vasquez. What a ridiculous trade. Like, this is just all over the place. And what's cool about these, this would be, so basically in this trade, the Padres would be giving up two of their top pitching prospects. They'd be giving up Luis Patino and Adrian Morejon just so they could get rid of Eric Hosmer's contract. I would absolutely. And they would be getting rid of Luis Campusano. That is freaking nuts, man. That is just to get rid of Eric Hosmer. They're giving up Luis Patino, Adrian Morejon, and Luis Campusano. That's pretty. So, again, about the values that I was saying, Eric Hosmer on here has a negative 88.5 value. So that's because he has an awful contract. So, but the addition of Luis Patino, who has a 57.7 value, Adrian Morejon has a 13.7 value, and Campusano has a 32.1% value. So it kind of balances it out a little bit. That is a ridiculous trade. There's no way that would happen. It's ridiculous. Sorry, guys. I'm telling you, I have so much fun looking at these trade boards. Like, I have so much fun looking at those trade boards. You can go on there for, I'm not even kidding. If you're like home one day and you have nothing to do, I am telling you, go on there and you'll be on there for like 3 hours. Not even kidding. Like, there's just so many fun trades that you can like come up with. And then what's cool is you can post them onto the trade board and then people can tell you if they like them or not. So, pretty cool. We're going to go over the scores here in a little bit. I feel like I have done nothing but talk about that website. So, here we go. We are up to 44 likes, Roberson. 44 likes. 6 away. 6 away from our goal. Hayden, one more time. Hayden, it's called baseballtradevalues.com. Heck no to Floria and Garcia. Herman, maybe. Floria is a good prospect, and Garcia is an amazing prospect. Sonny Gray ain't coming back to New York. No way. Hey, 45 likes now. Yeah, Jose Garcia. He's So where is he right now? Oh, so he's on the Reds. Okay. Yeah, so Jose Garcia is on the Reds. Right? When was he drafted?
Barnes had a real strong season in 17 for the Brewers. Appeared in 70.
Oh, he's from Cuba. Okay, he's 22 years old.
He's kind of lost his way trying to
Wow.
play with the Angels. Got a big arm.
Oh, so they just brought him in, right? Or no, they didn't just bring him in.
That was 96 right there.
Yeah, he's got some talent. I mean, looking at his stats. I mean, playing in Cuba. Oh, no, never mind. He didn't really play. He had 36 at bats. He had 306. But in single A in 2018, no, he didn't have a very good year that year. 2019, he had 8 homers, 55 RBIs, a 779 OPS. So it looks like there's still some things that he's working on, I guess. He can steal some bases. So it also looks like he didn't play all that. Oh, he played in the Arizona Fall League. Okay. So he did improve from 2018 to 2019. Okay, so I was looking at the Arizona Fall League. I was about to say he only hit 213, but that was in the Arizona Fall League. So yeah, in 2019 he hit 280, 8 homers, 55 RBIs, had a 779 OPS. So he's decent.
What's he gonna chase? The slider? The changeup?
I don't see the Yankees getting rid of Clint Frazier. He's essentially been their version of Charlie Culberson. Frazier is miles better than Culberson. Darwinzon Hernandez. I'm a big Darwinzon Hernandez fan. I'm telling you, Darwinzon Hernandez, he's going to be the future closer of the Red Sox. Watch. I feel it. Yankees are almost going to play 7. Oh, yeah. Whoa, we're very close. Yeah, I'm probably going to switch from this Dodgers-Angels game. I don't know. It's 8-3. It's not even a game. So I want to see my Red Sox get pummeled by the Yankees. That's the fun thing of being a Red Sox fan this year is how bad can my Red Sox lose? Hosmer OPS is horrible. Hosmer was off to a decent start. But then he got sick or something, right? How's he doing now? Hosmer so far this year, he's got a 924 OPS. He's up to 10 games now, but he's got a few homers. Hosmer is having right now, he's having a season kind of reminiscent of his 2017 season with the Royals. This is as highest as his OPS has been. It's only 10 games, but yeah, he had an 882 OPS in 2017. That's how he was able to get that big deal. So, yeah, Hosmer, jeez, man. Can this guy, come on, man. What's up with these, the Padres have really, so far, that deal for Hosmer has not really been that great. Machado hasn't really been anything special since signing a big deal. The Padres, man, they're not hitting on these, big contracts, huge contracts. Between them, Hosmer, what did he get? He got $144 million. So, goodness, man, over $400 million on these two guys. And I don't know. Ooh, we're up to 47 likes. We're 3 likes away from 50. I think we're going to do it. 48 likes. Oh, we're at 48 now. Man, I would really like some more people in here, though, man. If we can get up to... If we get 12 more somehow. I don't know. Oh, no. I got a dislike. Did we? Oh. Someone hates me. Oh, no. I'm sorry, whoever disliked the video. I know. I suck. I'm sorry. Dang. Anyway. Yeah, Hosmer, Angel, he has been playing good. He's been playing good this season. Thoughts on Steven Gonsalves? I've heard that name. I've read it somewhere. Let's take a look at his stats.
Why do you think that is for this ball club? What do they got to do? It's always been the same.
Yeah, it's always been
Steven Gonsalves.
those quality starters that night in and night out you're getting a great effort from or producing, giving your team a chance to win because they've always had enough hitting. They have Albert Pujols,
Okay.
659.
Wow, the Red Sox are claiming some guys. Why not? Why not bring these guys in? You're bringing in one guy that's 25. Steven Gonsalves is 26 years old. Why not? I think this is good. So far, he's been a he's been a career minor leaguer. He had his rookie year in 2013, and he's only 26. So that was 7 years ago. So he was 19 when he first started. So he got drafted out of high school. So I mean, it's worth a shot. I mean, why not? You know, in 2019, he only pitched 13 innings in 2019. So it looks like he had some kind of an injury. It looks like. In 2018, he pitched 120 innings. I mean, he was good in 2018. Had a 2.76 ERA. That's pretty good. And the Red Sox just got him for nothing? Why was he released? Why? Why? How did the Red Sox get this guy? He's been really good in the minors. Why did they designate Steven? Why did the Mets do that? Why? He was with Minnesota. Never really got much of a look. He had 24 innings. Oh, so he's just had arm troubles. I don't know. This guy has pretty decent stats. If you're looking at, I don't know. I mean, I'd like to see some film. He's a lefty. I don't know. Seems all right to me. We are up to 48 likes. We are 2 away. 2 away from 50. Angel, the website is called baseballtradevalues.com. Baseballtradevalues.com. Since the chat's cleared up a bit, I throw this question back out there. Are there any legitimately good players you don't like? Based off of what? Like talent or like attitude or like if they're overrated or whatever? Ooh, this Red Sox-Yankees game is about to come on. I am going to change the channel. I will be taking a quick bathroom break here in a second, my fellow baseball fans. So if you see an empty desk, you will know where I am. Wow, 3 hours have just flown by. Wow. 3 hours just went by like that. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. But James Scott, I mean, if I'm thinking of like players that are like overrated, I don't know. I think like a guy like Manny Machado, I think he's just not really good. He got like this huge contract that hasn't really done much. I don't know. He's like not really all that good. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Giancarlo Stanton. I think he strikes out a lot. The guy can hit a freaking moonshot, but I mean, he's never healthy. He strikes out a lot. He didn't do very good in that 2018 postseason. So I don't know. That's one guy I think, you know. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah. Could you say Stanton is that kind of a hitter? Like a mistake pitch? Hey, Sean, welcome back, my friend. All right, Jackson, we'll see you in a little bit. Oh, Patrick, is it laggy? It's been working pretty good for me. What days will we be getting new YouTube videos, not live streams? Yeah, Angel, there's gonna be 2 this week. Last week, I had my first week back at work. It was so busy last week. Like, I was dead last week. I've been so tired this whole week. That Mariners video, I was actually going to post yesterday, but for my camera, this cord, it attaches to my camera. This is a USB, and this iPad uses a hold on. This iPad uses a USB-C, so I need like an adapter, and I have an adapter, and I brought it to work with me the other day, and so I left it at school by accident, so I couldn't upload my camera stuff to the iPad. So, speaking of computers, I said I was going to mention this earlier. I am getting a new computer. So, I did get a MacBook. I did get that. And to me, I didn't like Mac OS very much. I've always been more of I like iPads and stuff, but like I like iPhones and everything, but I don't like the Mac OS system in MacBooks and like MacBook Pros, MacBook Airs, iMacs. I don't like that system for some reason. I don't know what it is. It's just I'm not familiar with it. I've always been like more of a Windows kind of a guy. I'm not like a computer expert by any means. I've just always liked Windows. And so I figured, I'm like, okay, well, instead of getting a MacBook, which was like $1,600, it's like, when I got it, I was like, why am I buying this? This is like so expensive. But I was like, you know what? It's a MacBook Pro. You know, let me give Mac OS another shot. You know, let me try it out. Maybe it's a little different this time. Maybe I'll look at it a little bit more different. And I was using it for a whole weekend, and I did not like it. So I thought to myself, I'm like, all right, I'm going to return this. This is a lot of money. I don't even like this. So I'm going to return it. And so I thought, I'm like, okay, well, I could get just like a PC laptop. So, and those are a lot cheaper than MacBooks. Yankees, Red Sox about to start. J.A. Happ is pitching for the Yankees tonight. So where was I? So I figured, I'm like, okay, I can get a PC laptop. And it's like laptops are like so like I couldn't find one where I like the specs, like the processor, the graphics card, like I couldn't find one that I thought was like a good value. And then because I think with laptops you're paying for that portability as well. And so I figured, I'm like, well, you know what? I have this iPad already. This is more of my portable machine. So I figured, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can just get a desktop instead. So I ordered a desktop over the weekend. So I ordered just like a Dell desktop. And so, so I'm going to be able to I've been doing my live streams on my iPhone through a mobile app, but now I'm finally going to be able to download. The program I use is Streamlabs, so that's why like you're able to see the chat like pop up on the left side on the left side of the screen, and you can see like the people that have donated on the right side. So like Streamlabs is cool because I can like customize the screen and everything. And so, but the mobile app, it's like, it's good, but I'd rather use like the full-fledged program. And also that way I'm not having to use my phone the entire time because, someone's trying to call me or whatever. It's like, I can't really talk to them because I'm doing my stream. So, but yes. So anyway, got a new computer, got a desktop. So yeah, I'm going to be getting that all set up. Hopefully, I should be picking the desktop up sometime this week. And Then there's one other thing that I need to do my live streams. It's a capture card. It's like a USB. It's like a little. It looks like a flash drive almost, and I plug it into the computer, and then I can run an HDMI cord from the camera into that capture card onto the computer. So, perfect. The Red Sox get a nice double play to start the game. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, Red Sox. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be getting a new desktop soon. And it was like half the price of a MacBook. Like I spent it was like $800 on like a desktop with, and with a monitor and a keyboard and a mouse. So half, like all of that, and it's gonna have like basically the same, if better performance than a MacBook. And it was for half the price. I mean, I like Apple, but I think with Apple, I'm more of a fan of their phones, and I think I'm more of a fan of like their iPads. Their iPads to me are they're the best in the game. That's just my personal opinion, but their tablets, I don't know. I've used other tablets before, like the Microsoft ones. I don't like them. But when it comes to like computer, I'm really big on PC. So anyway, enough of me rambling about computer stuff. So, yeah. Oh, did we get 50? All right, we got 50. We got to 50. That's what I'm talking about. All righty. Let's see if we can get to 60. Let's set a new goal every single time. So next goal is 60. 60. Okay. We got 15 people in the chat, though. That's what I'm really wanting. I'm wanting more people in this chat. I want more conversation. The likes are great. That is awesome. Love that. But if we can get more people in the chat, that's what I'm hoping for. So hold on a second. I'm going to go on to Twitter. I'm going to post the link for this. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, guys, we've actually gotten some more subscribers during this stream. We were at 1550 when we started, and we're at 1558 right now. So, hey, if there's anyone new in here, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Yeah, awesome. Hey, what a great stream we're having so far. Really good. Pretty boring Angels-Dodgers game. That kind of didn't really get anywhere. That was a pretty boring game in the end. But, yeah, we're getting into some Red Sox Yankees now. So, okay, let's hold on 1 second, guys. Just editing this real quick.
Well, despite the growing IL casualties, next man up Aaron Boone has overseen times like this in the past. A lot of IL moves last year by the Yankees didn't prevent him from winning over 100 games. Let's take a look at his Taco Bell starting lineup tonight. The Yankees have slung 19 homers at home in just 8 games. That's the most they've ever hit in their first 8 games of a season at Yankee Stadium. Any version of Yankee Stadium. Clint Frazier's been a part of that damage. DHing tonight, 7 for 11 with 2 homers since being summoned from the, quote, alternate training site in spring. Boy, what a big day this is. 30-year-old Chris Mazza making his first ever major league start.
Chris Mazza is getting the start tonight.
1989, the day the
I didn't even know who was starting.
to the A's Giants.
It said to be determined at one point.
Take a look at that note. His grandmother is cousins of Joe DiMaggio. All the twists in a Red Sox-Yankees game. And Mazza ready to begin his first big league start.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Does so with a strike to Aaron Hicks.
And strong stirrups right out of the gate. An old school look right there.
So we would call him Joe D's great grand cousin. Is there such a thing?
I have no
I
idea.
know I'm boxing that. Anyway, related to Joe DiMaggio. Let's just suffice to say right there. And Red Sox fans would also say, hey, don't Point well taken. Well, Chris gets the ball tonight because the Red Sox are looking everywhere for pitching answers. Did Hicks go around on the appeal? He did not. Mazza made his Yankee debut on August 1st at the stadium. Through 48 pitches covering
Alrighty, we are back.
baseball, and that's more than most conceded against the Yankees this year. He is the 11th, as you just saw.
Okay.
11th Red Sox pitcher to start a game this year.
Seeing flames everywhere.
For the Boston Red Sox tonight. Balls and 2 strikes to count to Aaron Hicks.
Do I think Jeter Downs is going to be a good player? He looks like a solid player. He looks like a guy that he's got a simple swing. He doesn't try to do too much. He just looks like a good, well-rounded player. He can hit for average. He can hit for some power. He has speed, good in the field. The thing with Jeter Downs is he doesn't have like this one phenomenal tool. He's just like really good all around. So I think he could just be a really steady player for a team. I really think that. Can Pan, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess someone didn't want to like the stream today, I guess. So, oh well. That's okay. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Yankees should trade for Bauer for this year so we can fix our starting pitching. What a pickup that would be. If the Yankees traded for Trevor Bauer, oh, what? That would be insane. You know, Chris Mazza, man, Chris Mazza actually has some decent stuff. I am actually, with Chris Mazza, he has a decent little fastball. Hold on, let me pull up some stats.
Over 120 years, the Red Sox never an ERA over 5 for an entire season. You saw this one over 6.
Chris Mazza so far. I mean, he hasn't given up a run. Well, okay, he's only pitched a couple innings. But Chris Mazza, I mean, why not give him a chance to start? Why not? Give him a chance. He's only had 1 year in the major leagues. So, has he really been like a career minor leaguer?
Talkman starts play 342, no homers, 7 RBIs on the year.
No. Yeah, he's only pitched 1 year in the majors. So he was like a career minor leaguer. I thought he had at least I thought he had some more time in the majors. Because he's already 30 years old. So,
What the Yankees do know about him, also sensing that he's probably not going to pitch a complete game because those have gone the way of the dodo bird everywhere, certainly in Boston. And when the Red Sox start matching up with bullpen pieces,
Robbie, what do you think about, thank you, Jackson. Appreciate that. James Scott, is Jose Altuve done? He's off to a terrible start. Off to a horrible start. He went 0 for 5 yesterday or something like that. Let me go pull up his stats. He is not off to a good start. He's hitting 181 on the year. I don't know, man. He has been digressing. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Maybe there's an injury or something that he's trying to play through. I don't know. I wouldn't say he's done. I mean, he's only 30. But look at Pedroia. I mean, Pedroia. Talkman with a little blooper. Man. Robbie, what do you think about Kyber Ruiz in the future? I think he just needs to improve on the defense. I think he can hit. So, Jesse, let's go Yankees. The Yankees need a win here. Let's see. Did the Rays end up pulling out that game today? They won the first game. Yeah, they won the second game too. Or was that the second game? Did they win both? Yeah, the Rays won both. They won 7-5, and then they won 3-2. So look at the Rays, man. The Rays. I mean, the Yankees. They need a win here if they want to keep the Rays from just being right behind them. Okay, where was I? Let's see. Robbie, I know you're not a doctor or anything, but my left forearm has been hurting at random times throughout the day, and it is also not my throwing arm. Do you know what it might be? Usually anything like elbow tends to be shoulder. So anytime you're getting something going on with your elbow, it always tends to be kind of something stemming from up here. It's probably doing more work than it needs to. I'm not sure what exactly it is that you're doing that's bothering it. Based on my own personal experience doing powerlifting for however long, I know if I'm ever getting any forearm pain, I know it's from something shoulder-wise. So what I would recommend is, so what's probably going on with your shoulders, you're probably a little rounded forward. You want to try and get good posture. You want to try and get your shoulders back. Sorry if that looks weird, but really your shoulders are probably rounded forward, so you're all tight in here. So what I would recommend, simple thing, it probably take, give it like a week or so. Just do some strengthening for your upper back, like rows and stuff like that, like little Y raises. Look up on YouTube or just Google whatever. Y, T, and I raises. Those are going to be good for your scapula. So you want to strengthen your scapula and you want to stretch your chest a little bit more. So you want to loosen all of this up and strengthen your scapula. Okay? So try that and try and let this or whatever arm it is, try and let it calm down a little bit. I guarantee you it's stemming from something shoulder-wise. That's at least from my experience. Anytime I've ever had any kind of forearm pain, it always stems shoulder, okay? See if that works. So strengthen your scapula and kind of stretch out your chest a little bit. Okie dokie? Let's see. Star Wars guy 323. Hello, what's going on? I do like some Star Wars. Bauer and DeGrom, Johnny V, they do sound pretty good, man. Bauer and DeGrom, that's a nice one too. I'd be okay with that. We need to draft a star 5 or a tool. Oh, okay, so a star 5 tool player like Acuna. If the Red Sox can get someone like that, that's going to be good. Altuve K rate. Yeah, man, Altuve. He has been digressing. I'm wondering what's going on. Well, he doesn't have the buzzers anymore to help him out. Yes, love Star Wars. I was a Star Wars fan growing up. I need to rewatch those Star Wars movies. How many MLB stadiums have you been to? Hayden, I have been. Okay, I've been to Fenway. I've been to Tropicana. I've been to where the Marlins used to play at Dolphin Stadium. I've been to Oakland Coliseum. Is that another blooper? Are you serious right now? They're making like the worst contact possible, and they're getting like, what in the world, man? Dude, Chris Mazza's not pitching bad. He's just giving up all of this like weak contact. Just these bloopers. God. Mazza's not doing bad at all. I think if he could have gone in on the hands a little bit more right there. But, man, it's like weak contact all over the place. Good on the Yankees, though, for putting the ball in play. So I think Chris Mazza, I think he's got some decent stuff. So how many MLB stadiums? Fenway, Tropicana, Dolphin Stadium where the Marlins used to play, Oakland Coliseum. I've been to AT&T Park where the Giants play. Is it still called AT&T Park? I don't think it's, or is it called Oracle right now? So I went to where the Giants played. I've I've been to Camden Yards, so that's 6. I have been to Wrigley, but I was outside, so that doesn't really count. I think that's it. I think I've just been to 6. Definitely want to go to more though. Definitely want to go to more. Um,
11 pitcher bats, both led to outs, but a sign for good things to come from Mr. Sanchez.
That ball he hit on Friday night against Ryan Frazier. I mean, had there been bleachers, even the bleacher creatures who are pretty tough, as you know, I think even they would have backed off.
Oh, thank you, James, for sending that to into that Facebook group. Appreciate that. Thank you, Jackson. Appreciate that. Robbie, are you into cinema? I'll be honest. I don't go to the movies too much anymore. Man, like I remember movies like, man, I'll tell you, me and my best friend, when we lived together, we watched this movie called The Girl Next Door, I think every single night. I like movies like that, like little, like cult classic kind of movies, you know, where you don't ever hear of them very much, but they're just so fun. Like that movie was so funny to me. And then I really loved Dodgeball when that was out. Oh my God, I hate those fake fans in the stands, man. That's so weird. I'd rather just do the cardboard cutouts. I'd rather just do an empty stadium. Just do the empty stadium. Chris Mazza's got some decent stuff. I mean, they got 3 hits off him. They're all like little bloopers. I mean, good on the Yankees for getting it done, but Chris Mazza's he's not bad at all. But yeah, as for movies, like I was into the the Star Wars movies growing up. I'm trying to think. I just have not been to the movies. The Harry Potter movies, freaking love those. I was a big Harry Potter fan growing up. Yeah, that's all I can think of at the top of my head. Not trying to be baseball biased here, but I did like the movie Moneyball. I thought that was pretty good. They were pretty inaccurate in some of the things, but I thought the movie itself was pretty good. I like Will Smith movies too. They tend to be okay. Oh, that's right, Josh. I'm sorry. I went to Yankee Stadium. I knew there was another one. I'm like, what other stadium have I been to? I'm sorry. That's how much I hate the Yankees. Robbie, do I do fantasy? Yeah. Yes. Fantasy baseball right now, I'm losing. Josh, I went to Yankee Stadium. I don't remember. When did we go to Yankee Stadium? I'm just kidding. No, that was a good game. We went to the Yankees Royals. Yankees won that. Yeah, the Yankees won that game. That was fun. I was wearing my Red Sox hat in Yankee Stadium. People looking at me like I had 5 heads. Oh, that was fun. And then there was a drunk guy in the subway. Hey man, you're pretty. You got some balls on you for wearing that Red Sox hat. Like, yeah. We suck. Yes, Sean, I fully remember now. So yeah, no, Hayden, I think that's 7. Been to 7.
We got all sorts of fun things.
Yeah, Johnny, I play fantasy. I hadn't played fantasy baseball for about like 5 years, but I finally got back into it this year. And yeah, so that's been fun. I've been doing fantasy baseball every year, or not baseball, football every year. I'm always middle of the road when it comes to fantasy football. I don't know. I barely miss the playoffs every single year. So fantasy baseball, I've had much better luck with. I mean, as of right now, fantasy baseball, I was down by like 20 earlier. I am down by 21 still. Dang, man. Come on. All right, I need Christian Vasquez and I need Rafael Devers to go off in this game. I need Devers to hit like 4 home runs tonight. I need Vasquez to hit like 2. We need to beat the Yankees tonight like 22-2. Is that possible? Can we make that happen? Can we make it happen? Make it happen. I need Devers and Christian Vasquez to just explode tonight. And hey, Luke Voit, hey, give me a couple homers too. I'm okay with that. Honestly, if Luke Voit, if he can just give me like, I don't know, 3 home runs tonight, I'm okay with that. I don't care. I mean, my Red Sox they're so bad. I mean, hey, whatever. If Luke Voigt's going to help me win fantasy, I'm okay with that. Mookie Betts had a good game today. Yeah. Dang, man. Down by 21. And he has no more players left. Dang, man. So if I can get... Oh, this is going to be a tough one tonight. I need 21 points from Christian Vasquez, Luke Voit, and Rafael Devers. That's all I need. That's all I'm asking. Please make this happen. That way I don't fall to 1-2 on the season. I need to win this week. Where are we at?
Easier when you're a young player and you're playing for your life. You're playing for the roster spot of 2021, and you see it as an opportunity, not as a challenge.
One gone for Christian Vasquez, who's DHing for just the second time this season.
Yeah, action, man. Jackson, the Star Wars, the Disney ones, they're so bad, man. So bad. Yeah, sound effects, I completely agree. It ruined it. It ruined it for me. Not because there was a girl. It wasn't that. It was just more like it felt forced. No pun intended. It did. It felt forced. There wasn't even any like character for Rey. It was just like, how did she get these powers? I mean, how? I don't know. It was like almost like instantly, like she was just like this amazing Jedi. It's like, well, you can't. Why? You know, where was the hard work? Where was the work for it? You know, it just felt silly. I don't know. It didn't really. It felt like it had no meaning to it. It just felt empty. I don't know.
Vasquez pops it up. 2 gone.
All right, we are up to 51 likes on the stream. We are 9 away from getting to 60 likes.
Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN.
Braves winners today. Going through a bit of a pitching crisis, the same way the Red Sox are. And there's his
Tough year with all the postponed games, man. I have Flaherty, who had only pitched once. It's rough, man. That's rough. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Verdugo needs a bomb again. Honestly, if Verdugo wants to take a break tonight, I'm okay with that because I really need Christian Vasquez and Rafael Devers to go off tonight for my fantasy team. If J.A. Happ, oh, yeah, man. J.A. Happ, yeah, come on. Come on. We got to score off this guy tonight. Come on. I think we've lost, like, how many out of our last, like, 20 games?
as the guy traded for Mookie Betts has to constantly back everybody down from that conversation.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're a Red Sox fan, just a few nights ago, Red Sox gave up
What's so annoying about ESPN is they're talking about Verdugo, right? Saying that he constantly has to back everyone down about being the guy traded for Mookie Betts. So why are you talking about it? That, like, why? Like, they're putting like this, oh my God, I can't stand ESPN. Like, dude, I get it. Alex Verdugo is the guy that came over for Mookie Betts. Why are we talking about it? Like, why are we making a story about it? Let the guy play. Like, ESPN, man, they drive me freaking nuts, man. They can't, I mean, it's fine if you want to make one little comment about it. It's fine. But now you got to pull up the video of the press conference of Alex Verdugo talking about it instead of focusing on the baseball. Instead of just focusing on baseball. But you're saying, like, oh, Verdugo has to back down all these comments all the time and yada, yada, yada. But you're talking about it. So if you like, I don't know. Am I losing my mind? I'm sorry. That's just so like, I can't stand ESPN. I hate ESPN. I can't stand it.
Chavis got out of the gate slowly this year, 0 for 10, but has since gone 13 for his next 34. And takes one on the corner, 2-1.
This is my pick to click for Chavis. A very good matchup against Hatt. He's a guy that likes to pitch the ball down. Chavis can hit the ball down.
Robbie, I like fantasy, but baseball is boring to me. I'll play it, but I don't understand the point system. Could you explain it? Well, basically, it's like with football or basketball, you get points for each, statistic. It depends on your league scoring settings and whatnot. You can do different kinds of leagues. You can do rotisserie, where it's just straight points, like whoever's leading in points, like that's kind of how it's decided between like all the teams. You could do head-to-head, where you could do most points is the winner of that head-to-head matchup, so it adds up all of the categories together. Or you could do head-to-head each category. So basically, you could do whoever has more home runs on their team that week, they win that category. Whoever has more RBIs, they win that category. Whoever has a lower ERA, they win that category. And whoever has the most categories won for that week, they win that week. So it really just depends on how you set it up. So personally, I'm a fan of, like, to me, the more strategic way is to do the head-to-head each category. That's just to me, because head-to-head points, it's just like, well, all you need are points. It doesn't really matter where you get them from. It's just total points. That's why I like each category. I just think it's more strategic than anything, because it's, because you have to, like, so if you're down in on-base percentage, right, and maybe your guy in the lineup's not really cutting it for that week, or you added someone that's not really getting on base all that much, maybe you want to try and go onto the waiver wire and pick up a guy that really gets on base, right? Or if you're down in ERA for that week, or if you're down in strikeouts for that week, maybe you could go onto the waiver wire for that week, pick up a spot starter that hey, this guy could really get me some strikeouts. I'm down in that category. So, yeah. So it really just depends on what scoring style. I'd say probably the more easier, laid-back way is head-to-head points, and then I'd say more strategy is head-to-head each category. That's just me, though. It's headlines for the sake of having headlines. What I hate most about the mainstream media today, it's not about the truth anymore. It's what sells headlines, views, and money. It's all about the money, Sound FX. It's all about the money. That's all it is. Anything media today, anything political today, it's all media-driven, anything. All of it. I'm tired of it. Like ESPN, they've become woke center. I can't stand it. I don't know. I'm not going to get into it, but I'm just tired of all of this, the political nonsense. I want to watch some baseball, and I feel like I can't sometimes, because of course I will, but it's like I don't want to be seeing this other stuff. And ESPN, they're feeling it. Their ratings are down. They're losing money. I don't know. I mean, it shows. And the people that are sick of it, but the people that are silent about it, they are speaking their mind. So, Twins are, hey, what's up, Matt A? Twins are scary this year. People are going to sleep on them. I'm telling you, I was just talking about the Twins earlier in this stream. I'm telling you, man, the Twins, they have an offense that can keep up with the Yankees. They do. They absolutely have an offense that can keep up with the Yankees. And I think right now the Twins have deeper pitching. I think the Yankees have more top-heavy talent. But will the Twins' depth put them ahead of the Yankees. We'll have to wait and see. I think the Twins definitely have some potential this year. I could see a Twins Dodgers World Series. I could see a Twins Cubs World Series. And look out for Oakland as well. Oakland is a team. They have a good team. I think people are sleeping on the A's as well. I really like the A's. I can't wait until we are officially halfway through the season. I wanted to ask you guys this. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Tell me, guys in the chat, tell me what you think. Do you think I should do mid-season predictions? Tell me. Yes or no? Mid-season predictions, yes or no?
It's incredible, guys. It really is. It's such a special place. And as we celebrate 100 years of the birth of the Negro Leagues, we also are celebrating the 30th anniversary of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. This incredible edifice that tells the story of a group of courageous athletes who forged a glorious history in the midst of an inglorious time.
Sean with a yes. Sports with AJ with a yes.
Love for the game of baseball. They help
So we got 2 yeses. I'm assuming most of you are going to say yes.
make our country better. And it all comes to light at the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, historic AT&T Prime in Kansas City, Missouri.
Hey, Robbie, I'm doing a complete Red Sox rebuild, and I just made a trade with the Braves. I traded Sale, Chavis, and Nick York for Ozuna, Ian Anderson, and Kyle Wright. Would you like this in real life? Oh, man. Let me go look. Hold on one second. I'm going to look at some stats.
General Colin Powell, Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, and the likes of those who joined
Man.
went from being a campaign.
Marcelo Ozuna. Yeah.
In many ways, Alex, it validates how important this Negro Leagues history is, both on and off, and how important the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum as the caretaker of this precious piece.
I don't know. How is Ian Anderson doing?
Bobby, here to you is Hank Aaron, and you had the pleasure of giving the tour of
I mean, Ian Anderson's only 22.
Only time I've ever been starstruck. You know, we've
He had a rough time at AAA last year. He did good in AA, though.
great athletes, but in
He had a lot of strikeouts. He did struggle in AAA, but overall, he had over 11 strikeouts per 9, 26 starts. So that's pretty good. 3.71 ERA. I don't know what the heck happened with him at AAA. Probably just adjusting. But he's been really good in his minor league career. Ian Anderson's definitely a guy to really look out for. Where does he rank? Braves top prospects. Let's see where he ranks. I'd imagine he's got to be top 5. Yeah, he's number 3. Is that the updated one? I know they just, on MLB.com, they updated their top prospects recently. Let's see. Ian Anderson's, yeah, okay, so he's still number 3. I mean, man, it's getting him a 22-year-old pitcher. A 22-year-old pitcher. Man, that's hard. I'm struggling with that one. Because
well, one of the guys on the top of the list would be the great
because you're getting rid of Nick York and Chavis, and I don't know, man.
because he could do it all, man. Played all
Patrick, I feel like I'm leaning no on that.
he is the only baseball player in the history of our sport to be enshrined into 5 different
Because I don't know. I don't want to trade Sale. I really don't. I don't. I think we got you got like 4 more good years out of him, or 3.5 more good years out of him. It's on the right track though. I think it's on the right track.
American baseball fans really don't know that name.
Yeah, Paul. Nick York's the top prospect. Sale is good. He just gets injured. Chavis is okay. He's trade bait, but that's it. I'd say if you can somehow get Ian Anderson, I would want Ian Anderson. But, yeah. Braves would want Chris Sale. I don't know. That's. I think it's too much. Absolutely. Maybe even analyze teams that impressed and disappointed you. I'm actually considering starting my own baseball videos at some point. Just not sure how to deliver it. Hey, absolutely, man. Sound FX, dude. Go for it, man. Just do it. Just dive in. Just do it. You know, like that's really what I had to do. Just do it. You know, you might sound you might like. I look back on some of my old stuff, and if I think I still have a lot to work on. But it's funny looking back at like some old stuff. I'm like thinking, wow, like this really wasn't that good, you know. So just go for it, man. But yeah, I think that's a great idea. I think that week the week of the halfway point, I mean, we're almost there, right? We got to be almost there, I would imagine. So it's 30 games. So that week, so if I look at the standings right now, so the Rays, they're 14-9. So that's 23 games played. So the Rays are almost at the halfway point. So yeah, I'm gonna have to really figure out like when I'm gonna have to post those. I'm gonna do like biggest surprises, biggest letdowns, and then my updated like mid-season predictions like for the playoffs. So I would say as of right now, if I'm going to look at stuff right now, I mean, I'm really going to have to think about it a little bit more. So really take this with a grain of salt. If I'm going to make predictions right now, man, I'm liking Twins, Dodgers. I mean, I don't know what it is about the Twins. I like the Twins and the Yankees. I think I'm probably just getting worried about the Yankees' injuries again. A part of me though thinks that they're gonna make it by this time. I mean, right now, Yankees Dodgers is looking. I mean, I know everyone was picking them. I know everyone was picking that for the World Series this year. It's that is definitely still a very realistic possibility. The Dodgers are looking really good. I mean, looking at the Dodgers right now, I mean, they're 15-7. They're pretty good. So right now, I think they have the highest winning percentage in baseball right now, 682. No, the Cubs, they have 684. They're just out in front. Well, no, the Yankees have a 700 winning percentage. Well, we got to see what happens tonight. Twins, 636. I mean, Twins are doing good. I mean, no. Oakland actually right now I think has the highest winning percentage. Man, I don't know. There's so many ways I could go. Twins, Dodgers. A part of me really likes Oakland. It's just how they do in the postseason. It's like every year, Oakland and Minnesota, they're good going into the postseason, and then they can't finish the job, you know? And it's like, and I don't know what it is about the Yankees this year, man. Like, just something about the Yankees. Like, I feel like they're just there. Like, I feel like they're just ready. But I can say the same for the Dodgers, too. I feel like the Dodgers are just, like, there. But I just wonder, come playoff time, are these teams going to have enough pitching? And that's where I look at teams like the Twins, where they have deep pitching. And I look at the Athletics, and they have deep pitching. I mean, the younger pitching, but they got a lot of pitching. And then, like, I don't know, could a team like the Indians sneak in there? They won today. I mean, the Indians, they got decent pitching of their own. The Cubs, they have deep pitching. I don't think Yankees Dodgers is automatic, you know. But hey, you know, it's gonna be interesting. That's what makes it fun. What? What was that? Are you serious?
And I beg forgiveness from all of New England for using Massachusetts nomenclature there, but that was a wicked hop.
The Red Sox can't catch a break. I didn't see the hop.
Season right there on that one swing. It hits the
Oh, hit the bag. Are you serious?
An RBI double for Aaron Hicks and the Yanks.
Dude, like, I think Mazza, I don't think he's pitching all that bad. I think he's actually looking okay. Some of his stuff looks decent. Yeah, I think Mazza, he's actually looked okay.
On his high pitch count for his major league career. And that was back on August 1st, his one and only outing as a Red Sox. He threw 48 pitches from this very mound.
I have a different trade involving the Braves and Rangers. I've got Miner and Allard coming back to Atlanta for Edgar Encarte and Kyle Wright. Wright looks like a bad bust right. That's what I'm saying. Like Wright, he is young, but he right now, he's not looking like great. I'll tell you what, guys. All this trade talk, you're making me want to hop back on those those trade boards. But yeah, Kyle Wright right now, he's got an ERA right now of 7.20 through 4 starts, 6.47 FIP. He's only got 7 strikeouts per 9. He's right now walking 9 guys per 9. That's awful. He leads the league. He leads the major leagues in walks. Like, what? Like, that's a lot. He's issued 16 walks in 15 innings so far. Kyle Wright is not looking too good. Rookie of the Year predictions. My original predictions were Luis Robert in the American League. I'm still sticking with that. I think he's going to end up getting it. And then I actually picked in the National League Shogo Akiyama. So that's going to be interesting. And let's see what's going on. I mean, what's Carter Kaiboom doing? I don't think he's breaking down any walls. I think he's doing, like, kind of whatever. Yeah, he's not really doing all that much. He's hitting 235 on the year, a 585 OPS. I don't know. I could see maybe someone. I could see Dustin May. I think Dustin May could be. He's been pitching decently so far. I could see someone like Dustin May. At this, he counts for rookie of the year rookie of the year, right? I think he does. I don't think he pitched that many innings last year. Yeah, I'd say right now, Dustin May, rookie of the year. I think that's a safe one for me.
And Maddie, your hitting streak continues. Congratulations. You've never done a game with me where you haven't had at least one open streak continues. Congratulations. You've never done a game with me where you haven't had at least one open A's mention. So congrats.
Let's see.
Sunday night game. To the shortstop hole, good pick by Torres on a tough chance. He gets Plawecki. T-Mobile is your ticket to the game.
James, y'all are so young. Is anyone around our age? Well, I'm 30, so anyone around that age?
Almost 100,000 votes. And the Yankees are getting as much play as other, meaning not the Dodgers.
Wow. Devers, he finished with 3,200 hits in his career, 579 home runs. Wow.
Only the people in Denver want to see that.
Only reason I bring up that trade is the Braves need starting pitching badly with Soroka out. They do. While the Rangers need an additional outfielder and could afford to swap pitchers. I think you could work something out. I think Mike Minor on the Braves would be a good fit. Who is the best pitcher in the National League? And figuring it's probably Walker Buehler or I don't know. Well, let's go take a look right now. I know Dinelson Lamet is pitching really well right now. He's been awesome. Let's take a look at some other guys, though. I mean, I know in the American League, Dylan Bundy is kind of the guy right now. But in the National League, and then obviously, along with Dylan Bundy, Shane Bieber as well. Shane Bieber has been fantastic this year. For the National League, I'd say, I mean, right now, looking at the stats, Sonny Gray has been great so far. He's 4-1. He's got a 2.05 ERA, a 2.55 FIP. He's been great. Lance Lynn is doing well. He's got a 1.11 ERA on a bad Rangers team. Aaron Nola's been pretty good so far. Aaron Nola's doing pretty good. Goodness. Max Fried, he's doing good on the Braves. Thank God for Max Fried. The Braves, if they didn't have Max Fried, oh my God. Like, what the heck would they have going on? Yu Darvish has looked pretty good for the Cubs. Yu Darvish has looked great. He had that no-hitter going into like the 7th inning at one point. Yu Darvish has looked fantastic. Right now, leading Ks per 9 is Shane Bieber. Max Scherzer right now, he's got about 13 strikeouts per 9. Max Scherzer's doing pretty good too. Sonny Gray, I'd say right now, you got to go probably Sonny Gray in the National League. Taking a look at FIP. Minus Jack Flaherty, who's only pitched in one game. Luis Castillo is actually doing a lot better than his ERA looks. He's got a 2.05 FIP. Greinke's doing pretty good too in the American League. Well, that's the American League, but sticking with the National League. Yeah, I'd say right now. Oh, that's it deep. Gone. Kevin Pillar. Is that Kevin Pillar? That looks like Kevin Pillar. Kevin Pillar. 2-1. Let's go. I need Devers and Christian Vasquez to get me some hits. Need some homers. Come on. All right. But yeah, National League pitchers right now, I'd say guys like Sonny Gray, Luis Castillo. Trevor Bauer, too. Where's Trevor Bauer at? I'm not even seeing him on here. I know he's doing all right. Right? Is he doing all right? How's he doing? I heard he had that one really good start. I've been hearing more about Trevor Bauer ripping on Scott Boras in the last couple of days. But no, Trevor Bauer's been doing really good too. So Trevor Bauer's been great. He's got a 0.93 ERA so far. He's been really good. 14.9 strikeouts per 9. Why is he not popping up on this list, though? Why is he not on this? Why is Trevor Bauer not here? So, his ERA is definitely ranks among the top. He's not. Why? I don't know why Trevor Bauer, for some reason, is not appearing on Fangraphs, but he should be. Trevor Bauer is doing really good. He's got a 0.93 ERA. He's got a FIP of 1.95. For some reason, Trevor Bauer is not popping up on this, but Jack Flaherty is. I don't know why. Hold on. Why is Trevor Bauer not appearing on this? Come on, Fangraphs. You're killing me. There it goes. Okay. So, yeah, Trevor Bauer, he's only pitched in 3 games so far, while someone like Shane Bieber has pitched in 5. So, pretty much National League pitching, the Reds pitching staff. Aaron Nola's doing good. Yu Darvish. So, guys like that, Max Fried, he's doing pretty good. Kyle Hendricks is doing pretty good, too. I mean, he's having a pretty decent year. Kyle Hendricks kind of a year. Not many strikeouts per 9, but he's not walking anyone. I think he's actually leading in walks per 9. Yeah, he's right now. Kyle Hendricks is leading in walks per 9. So, yeah, Kyle Hendricks is definitely doing his part. All righty, how are we doing in the chat?
Drive always discovers possibilities. Goodyear, more driven. Continuing our celebration of the 100-year anniversary of the Negro Leagues with a look back at some of the more memorable teams to have played in the Negro Leagues over the years.
Jackson, Ryan Weber for the win. I got to trade Miguel Andujar, Jonathan Loaisiga, and Michael King to the Tigers for Matthew Boyd. That'd be interesting. Strikeout guy for the Yankees. He'd look all right in pinstripes. I could see that. I think you gotta. I don't know. I also wonder if like they hang on to Andujar because like some of these guys are going down. You know, Andujar has some good depth. You know, maybe they trade him in the offseason. I think a lot of people are like really into like trading Andujar right now, but I wonder if the Yankees just end up hanging on to him, you know? Mazza just gives up a lot of... Oh, he is gunned down at second. Talkman really went for it. Verdugo, he was paying attention there. Easy way to tell if someone is a mistake hitter. High PPA, low zone coverage numbers, lower BABIP, higher ISO, BB over 10 Ks over 20. Not bad. High pull percentage. Yeah, high pull percentage. I've read that before. Robbie, have you heard of I cannot talk. Robbie, have you heard of Eric Filia? I have not. Let's go check out who Eric Filia is. Let's take a look. He's on the Mariners. Wow, he's got some good numbers. He's got some good on-base numbers. In 2019. Another just like weak contact. Mazza is giving up like all this little contact. But he's not giving up like but these hits are like falling in or like blooping or it's like these weak grounders. Verdugo had a good throw on that play and left. But, yeah, Filia, man, he's got some good on-base numbers. In his career in the minors, 412 on base. You'd like the slugging to maybe be a little higher, 430. So he's got an 843 OPS. Not much power. 13 home runs. But he's like an on-base guy. Whoa, he walks like a lot. Does he... That's a pretty decent walk rate, right? He walks a lot. He reminds me. Would it be fair to say like Eric Filia is like a Kevin Youkilis? Is that fair? Sweet. There are some people that are around my age. Cool. Not that I'm opposed to any of the younger guys here. I am perfectly cool. Any age is acceptable. Nope. Patrick, I am 30. Carter Kaiboom his butt. Wow, Sonny Gray and Lance Lynn are pitching out of their minds. Yeah, I said Sonny Gray was pitching good. Lance, I did mention Lance Lynn, but let me go back to Lance Lynn.
Last time it was the lob wedge. This time is the driver.
Let's see. Yeah, Lance Lynn's doing good.
Leans back.
His xFIP is a little worrisome. It's not bad, but it's not great. It's a 3.94, so that means he's giving up a lot of fly balls. Because like on average, I think like every 10 to 12 fly balls end up being home runs or something. So, yeah. I don't know. But no, Lance Lynn's doing pretty good. I mean, he's got 5 starts so far. He's 3-0. ERA is low. His FIP is higher than his ERA. 1.11 ERA, but a 2.83 FIP. But, yeah, I wonder, I don't know. I mean, the Rangers, it's such a weird team because they have these guys that can pitch, but they're not really providing anything. I mean, that team is just so unbalanced. Kai Boom needs to raise his elbow and add a leg kick to fully produce. That way he shouldn't have show. I'm shocked nobody has had him adjust to it yet. Might have to go back to AAA to work it out. Yeah, it's interesting how these like little adjustments can really help these players. Kevin Pillar, remember what I said? He's the Steve Pearce of the Sox this year. Career year Adam coming into. Kevin Pillar, I think, is great. I think you could say he's like this. I'd say he's more like a Johnny Gomes than a Steve Pearce. Maybe a mix of both. You know, to me, he gives me Johnny Gomes like vibes.
We could, get real deep into the weeds here on some of these pitching numbers for the Red Sox.
Jackie Bradley hits a pop-up. Oh, that's hit deep. Yeah. There's been so many times. I remember I went to a game at Tropicana, and David Ortiz came up, and he hit just a pop-up. It looked so high, and I, like, jumped out of my seat. I was like, oh, that's gone! And then it was, like, just a pop-up to, like, left field. I was like, oh. I looked around. People were looking at me. So, I'm a sucker for pop-ups, man. What can I say? Trevor Bauer has a good YouTube channel. Yes, I've watched a couple. Trevor Bauer actually wrote back to me on the comments one time. He was talking about something with pitching mechanics, and I commented something like, I tried out Trevor Bauer's techniques, and I had scouts calling me in the next 48 hours. Thank you, Trevor Bauer. And then he wrote back with like an LMAO or whatever in like capital letters. So I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, oh my God, Trevor Bauer just wrote me back. That's cool. It's funny with these baseball players, man. They're just ordinary people, like they're just guys that just like to hang out, So, to be clear, Pierce and Pillar are completely different players, but nobody expected anything out of either, and they were studs. That's Pillar right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, kind of the same thing with Johnny Gomes. Like, he wasn't really, like, expected to bring much, and he brought a lot. Like, these, like, fourth outfielders. The Red Sox are good at finding those. See you later, Sean. Have a good night, buddy. They got to find a way to trade Stanton. If the Yankees could somehow trade Stanton, I mean, dude, I don't know, man, with Stanton. That's weird. It's just like, who would want to take on that contract? He's always getting hurt.
A lot of credit, Frazier. I mean, it's so difficult for a young player to be behind Gardner and Hicks and Stanton and Judge, and all he did was go back to AAA.
Got Clint Frazier up. He's hitting well lately.
Work on his defense.
Yankees right now, man, they're just, they can pound the ball or they can get a whole bunch of bloop hits and they'll beat you. Like, this Yankees team is so good.
Not with the Yankees, with somebody else who really was going to want him.
Oh, good pitch from Mazza there. Wow. Two-seamer in on the hands.
Going on a long drive with a Ford. Mike Ford's 2
Welcome back, Hayden. You should make a video on why the Marlins will be the best team in baseball in 2020. Think about it. The Marlins have had surprise teams before. Think about it. I mean, that's why I honestly there are some pieces on that Marlins team that are pretty good. I needed to kind of see them play a little bit, to see how it would kind of turn out. But that Marlins team has been decent so far. I mean, it makes me excited for the future. How is everyone? Hoping everyone has a good Sunday. We're doing all right here, Jackson. We're doing all right. Yeah, Mike Ford with that home run, man. When the Yankees play the Mets, let's hope it's not a sweep. God, I'm hoping at this point, when the heck are the Red Sox going to win a game against the Yankees? That's what you get for trying to kill Mike Ford with a 1-0 pitch. Built Ford tough. Anyone? Oh, that's hit deep. Oh, it's just a pop-up. Not bad. Not a bad take for me. Oh, man. Corey Kluber, start here for the Rangers. Been quiet with him. Yeah, has he even really... What's he been doing? I love Ryan Weber's channel. That's the new meme. Ryan Weber is now the meme of the channel. He has a channel? Ryan Weber? Does he have a channel?
Let's hear it for Kansas City Monarch legend Jim Robinson.
Celebrate yours together. The all-new Highlander. Toyota. Let's go places.
4-1 Yankees. Yankee manager Aaron Boone joining us as we start play in the top half of the fourth. And Boone, we just got to ask you about your next line of guys. There aren't too many rosters that could survive injuries from three prominent players the way the Yankees seem to be able to do that. Give us what you got on guys like Mike Ford, Mike Talkman, players who have been very important for you.
Yeah, really important. First, Ford, I mean, you saw the power there. I mean, he's a guy that really controls the strike zone and can really handle good velocity with the fastball. And then Mike Talkman, since last year, he's been an impact player on both sides of the ball.
Hey, we just reached 1,560 subscribers. We gained 10 subscribers from this stream alone. That is awesome. That is awesome. Awesome. Fantastic. If anyone did just subscribe to this channel, yeah, welcome. Thanks for joining. And, yeah, come on in. We're going to be doing live streams for the rest of the season. And you know what, guys? I was even thinking about it, too. Even into the off season, I mean, I'm probably still going to be doing a live stream or two during the offseason to talk about rumors and stuff like that. So that'd be good. I think that would actually be fun. I'll tell you what, guys. I actually really, as much as I like baseball season, I like the offseason almost just as much. So that is going to be fun. I love the rumors. I love all the trades. I love the free agents. So I can't wait to talk with you guys during the offseason. That's going to be great. So,
Single by J.D. Martinez and a ball and no strikes. The count to Xander Bogaerts. 4-1 Yankees here in the third of four. A wraparound weekend series, one that has been thoroughly dominated by the home side.
Braves Rangers trade. Braves trade Dansby Swanson, Patrick Weigel, and Shea Langeliers. Rangers trade Lance Lynn and Kyle Gibson. Interesting. Ooh, I feel like. I mean, Lance Lynn's good, but how old is Lance Lynn? Lance Lynn right now, how old is he? He's 33. I don't know if I'd be giving up Swanson, you know? Yeah, James, I agree. Yeah, man, I think having a couple shows a week during the off season would be fun. I'd love to get to the point where this channel is big enough to the point where I can do a live stream every single night while there's baseball going on. That would be awesome. If this was my full-time job, I would do a live stream every single night, and I would make videos as well on top of that. Like, I would at least do a live stream like 4 or 5 times a week. So that would be like absolutely. And especially during like the off season, that'd be so fun. But let's take a look around the league while we're kind of hanging out here. My Red Sox are not looking great again. But looking around the league. So if you are just joining, we are watching Red Sox Yankees. We were watching Dodgers Angels earlier, and that was an easy win for the Dodgers today. But right now we're watching Red Sox Yankees. It's 4-1 Yankees. Mike Ford, he's having a good night. He's got a 2-run home run tonight. So, once again, Red Sox are looking bad. Hopefully, my Red Sox, they just keep losing, and they'll get the number 1 pick. That would be nice. Number 2, number 3, maybe. We'll see. Let's see. Mets and Phillies. Phillies take that one against the Mets 6-2, and I believe they just finished off a sweep. If I am correct, I think that was a sweep. Was that a sweep? And Zach Wheeler pitched today, too. He pitched against the Phillies today, and he pitched a pretty good game. Man, Mets are not doing great. They're 9-14 on the year. Goodness gracious, man. So was that a sweep? Yeah, it was a sweep. Goodness, man. Man, hey, good for the Phillies, too. They need some wins. So, let's take a look at the rest of the scores. Washington, they held on to the 6-5 win against the Orioles. They are up to 8-11 on the year, while the Orioles are down to 12-9. Tampa took 2 from Toronto today in their doubleheader. Bogarts just struck out. That's awesome. Cleveland, they won 8-5 today against the Tigers. Miami, they lost today. They're down to 9-6 now. But the Braves, I mean, good for the Braves, man. I mean, they had a shutout today, a 2-hit shutout today. Who pitched for the Braves today? Erlin, he opened the game today. He pitched 4 innings, only gave up 1 hit, 5 strikeouts. Eliezer Hernandez started for the Marlins today. I'll tell you guys, I've said this a couple times already. Eliezer Hernandez, man, he's good. Oh, a double play. Christian Vasquez. No, I need points. You're on my fantasy team. You can't be grounding into double plays, my guy. Come on. But Eliezer Hernandez, man, he pitched a really good game today. But the Marlins just couldn't get any offense going. So right now, the Marlins looks like their best hitter. They got Aguilar. He's hitting 286 on the year. Oh my God, the Marlins, they got Ryan Lavarnway. No way. I didn't know that. Ryan Lavarnway, he is still in this. He's still in the league. I remember Ryan Lavarnway back in like the early 2010s. People were like, that's like the next great Red Sox catcher. And he just never really caught on. Like, he just never had it. And that was sad. You know, because, like, he had some potential. Yeah, wow, he is still in the league. Good for him. He's only played, like, a few games each season in 2015. The most games he's played in a season is 2012. He played 46 games in Boston. He did not do very good that year. He had a 459 OPS that year. Goodness gracious. But moving on. We have the Twins. They got a much-needed win against the Royals today. So good for the Twins. So the Twins now, they are 14-8 on the year. So Cleveland is right behind them, 1 game back. But yeah, Brewers, they got a big win against the Cubs today. So right now, the Brewers, they sit 3.5 back behind the Cubs. So maybe the Cubs are maybe coming back down to earth a little bit. I have to wait and see. Astros, they held on to a 3-2 win against the Mariners. That was a big win for the Astros. They need to start getting some wins. White Sox with, I keep saying much-needed wins, but that was also a much-needed win for this White Sox team. If they want to try and make a push for possibly a division or just a higher seed. If they want to be one of the second-place teams, they need to start winning some games. They're 500 on the year. They're 11-11 on the year. Rockies, they won today, so they are now 13-8 on the year. They're only 2 back behind the Dodgers. Dodgers are playing very well, but the Rockies, they're playing good too. Athletics, they scored 15 runs today, the Athletics. 15 runs. That's insane. So the guys that had the big games, Piscotty today, 5 RBIs from Piscotty. RBI from Davis, RBI from Grossman, 2 RBIs from Kana. Chapman, he had an RBI. A couple RBIs from Pinder. A couple RBIs from Semien. Home runs today, it was Pinder, Semien for the Athletics. They just roughed up that Giants pitching staff today. So good for the A's, man. The A's are looking very strong. They're 16-6 on the year. They're looking fantastic. I made the prediction before the year. A's, I could see them taking that division this year, and they're looking good, man. Oh, Ryan Weber back on the mound. I haven't seen Ryan Weber in a little while. He is not doing good this year. 6.75 ERA, 1.81 whip. Diamondbacks, once again, there's another much-needed win. Diamondbacks today, they get the win. They're now back to 500 on the year. Look out for the Diamondbacks. They're making a bit of a push. So right now, as of right now, so looking at the Diamondbacks schedule, that's got to be, how many wins is that in a row? So they've won 4 in a row. Look out for the Diamondbacks. They won a big game against the Rockies, 13-7. Then they had a day off, and they carried that into the next series with the Padres. So good win, or good little stretch here for the Diamondbacks. They needed it. Diamondbacks have a good team. So, yeah, look out for the Diamondbacks. We'll go over the standings here in a little bit. But Dodgers, they held on for that 8-3 win. There wasn't any other noise going on there. And the Pirates and Reds were rained out. Charlie Blackmon. Oh, what a play. Wow, what a good play. Bogarts in the shift. Great play. But right now, leaders, Charlie Blackmon, he is leading the majors in average with a 446 average. There are 3 guys tied for 9 home runs, and I believe that's Mike Trout, Fernando Tatis Jr., and Aaron Judge. Charlie Blackmon, he's leading in RBIs with 22. There's 2 guys that lead the majors with 22. That's Charlie Blackmon and Anthony Santander on the Orioles. Pitching-wise, right now, Zach Britton, he has 7 saves on the season, and with Liam Hendricks, that's tied for first. Lance Lynn, he's leading in ERA. Shane Bieber, he's leading with strikeouts. Dylan Bundy is leading in WHIP, 0.63. Taking a look at Fangraphs, right now, leading in FIP. Who did I said earlier who was leading in FIP? Can't fully remember. But right now, leading in FIP, if you don't count Jack Flaherty, it is Luis Castillo. But right now, on Fangraphs, the highest wins above replacement for a pitcher is Shane Bieber. He's leading with a 1.3. You got Dylan Bundy, Sonny Gray, Lance Lynn, Aaron Nola, Herman Marquez, and Max Fried tied for second with a 1.1. And then you got 3 guys tied in third for a 1.0. That's Kyle Hendricks, Luis Castillo, and Yu Darvish. So definitely a lot of good pitchers so far this year. All right, but let's go take a look at the standings. Taking a look at the standings right now, if I'm taking a look at the league standings, in the American League, you have Oakland in first. Yankees are in second as of right now, and that's not even including this game. So, and they're so the Yankees are 1 behind Oakland as of right now. The Twins are in third, 2 back. Tampa Bay is in fourth. They're 2.5 back of the first spot. Cleveland is in fifth. They're 3 back of the top spot. Baltimore, they're still hanging tough. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're in 6th place. They're 3.5 back. The Astros are in 7th. They're 4.5 back. And the White Sox are in 8th. They are 5 back. And they're tied with the Rangers at the moment. So, going to be a dogfight for some playoff spots. In the National League, you have the Dodgers in 1st place. You have the Cubs in 2nd place. Colorado is in 3rd. Miami is hanging tough. They're in 4th. I mean, honestly, at this point, I mean, could they somehow find a way to get into the bottom half? Who knows? Miami's in 4th. Atlanta, they're in 5th. Arizona, they're in 6th. Milwaukee, they're in 7th. And St. Louis right now, by winning percentage, they are in 8th. But right now, I don't think you can count them. So technically, to me, the 9th place team, the Padres, are that team. So St. Louis, they just need to play some games. So, but that is your update.
Tremendous guy. As a matter of fact, Louis told us today, he's a great face to look at. Every time he walks in, he brings energy, he brings a smile. He's a winning person and a winning personality.
Hayden, next MLB dynasty. I'm trying to think of like teams with like a really good farm system. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where the Yankees. I mean, man, I would say maybe the Yankees. You know, but I think they definitely have a lot of young guys. You could see a team like the Yankees in the next few years really make some noise, and the Dodgers too. You could maybe see the Dodgers really making some noise here in the next few years. I'm trying to think like down the road, like 3 to 5 years from now. I mean, the Mariners have some good pieces, man. The Mariners have a lot of good young talent. If that talent ends up being what it's capable of, that Mariners team is really fun. They got a load of good guys down there. Got Julio Rodriguez, Jared Kelenic. I mean, come on. I mean, what an outfield that's going to be. And then you got these pitchers like Logan Gilbert, Emerson Hancock, who they just drafted out of Georgia. I mean, come on. You know, like that's going to be a really fun team to watch. I mean, look out for the Royals again in like 5 years, you know? The Royals could be a really fun team. They got a lot of good pitching coming up. Man, you know?
Time to play some baseball. I can do baseball.
Tigers, too. Look out for the Tigers. They got some pitching. So, Robbie, if you were in a walk-off celebration, what would you do? Gatorade dump or rip the walk-off Heroes jersey off? I'm more in favor of the Gatorade, man. I just think that's so classic. I think that's classic. Do you feel like people are applying too much pressure on Verdugo because of bets? I just think it's like, I just don't see the point, you know? It's like, it's just media, like just trying to talk about something. I don't know. I just don't see, what are we talking about? Like, it's just, why? I mean, what is the big deal about Alex Verdugo taking over for the Red Sox? I get it. The Red Sox are, you know, they're a big-time team, you know. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Why? There's no point. Mets potential 2021 rotation. DeGrom, Thor, sign someone. Walker, Peterson. I think the Mets could have a decent rotation next year. Are the Dodgers contenders in 20 years? Campan, I do not know the answer to that question. I mean, if they keep making talent the way they are now, like developing these guys and drafting, yeah, sure. No, yeah, definitely the Tigers. They could be a team to look out for. I was never a fan of the kid, to be honest. I even liked Middlebrooks better. Same with Kalish and Nava. Oh my gosh, I forgot about Ryan Kalish. Oh, that was someone, man. A lot of people were thinking Ryan Kalish was gonna be like the next like Trot Nixon. Dude, Ryan Kalish was good, man. I felt bad, man. Like I really liked him. I was really like looking forward to Ryan Kalish. Yeah, Will Middlebrooks too, man. I can't believe he just flamed out the way he did. I remember that game. He had like 3 home runs against the Blue Jays or something. Oh, Verdugo might beat this out. Ooh. Red Sox will win as long as we have Ryan Weber on the mound. Agreed. We need Weber. Keep Weber on the mound. A's are underrated. I agree, Hayden. I don't think anyone's really talking about them. Bogey with a great play, though. Agreed. That was a good play he made earlier. Top 5 best third baseman. Man, I'm going blank on my list. Chapman, I think, is number 1. Nolan Arenado. No, I think Nolan Arenado is number 1. Matt Chapman, I think I had number 2. I'm going blank. Who are the guys that I said? Where is my list? Yeah, Arenado number 1. Oh, Bregman number 2. Right now, I'd say Chapman. I think isn't Bregman having kind of a slow start to the year? How's Bregman doing? Yeah, Bregman's not really doing too much. I'd say Bregman still is number 2. I'd say Chapman number 3. Anthony Rendon number 4. I don't know. There were a lot of people that gave me, I wouldn't say they gave me crap, but there were a lot of people that disagreed with me putting Matt Chapman over Anthony Rendon. I don't know, man. I think Anthony Rendon offensively is going to be better, but I think when you combine Matt Chapman's offensive abilities as well as his defense, that's won 2 Platinum Glove awards in the last 2 years. I think Matt Chapman's the overall better third baseman. And then I had Josh Donaldson number 5. Yeah, so yeah, and then Chris Bryant probably is in the mix as well.
That's his fault. He's had 2 pitches right down the middle, 189, 190, and you foul the balls off. You do not leave those balls in the net. You got to move those balls forward and put it in play and take your chances.
J.D. Davis and Smith are underrated. Yeah, I like J.D. Davis. I wish he would just improve a bit in the field,
Here's the 5th fastball back to back to back, all 89 to 90. Top of the zone.
And Nick, welcome. If you just joined, welcome. Not sure if you've been here. Amar Ismail. Blue Jays. That could be one. Blue Jays could be one. I wanted to give you all some time to talk. I got a lot to say. Rays farm system and Padres farm system. I mean, yeah, I don't know why I'm not thinking of those teams. I mean, their farm systems are nasty, man. Anytime, those two are just nasty. Anytime anyone comes along where they may or may not have attitude, they look like a frat boy. The media just goes after them. Yeah, I agree. For Boston, it's Verdugo. For the Yankees, it's Frazier. Yeah, Verdugo is kind of one of these, like, I think he's kind of like this target, you know what I mean? And I think it's because he already had, like, some problems prior, and I think just no one really wants to bring up those problems, so they're kind of, like, trying to find something else to look for, if that makes any sense. Jay's system is pretty good too, but the best talent is already in the show and not eligible to be prospects anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Blue Jays, they're gonna have to keep developing some more talent if they want to be a dynasty. So the thing with the Padres right now is they have some guys that are coming up now, but they also have some guys that are like going to be really good in the next few years, like Mackenzie Gore, Luis Patino, like stuff like that. Dodgers bullpen is the most underrated. Their bullpen has been great. This is the best bullpen. Rays has been good too. Yeah, statistically, the Dodgers have the best bullpen. Yankees, let us win a game for once. Seriously. But nah, man, Jackson, I want to lose every game for the rest of the season. I want the number 1 draft pick. Give the Red Sox the number 1 draft pick or 2. I think if the Red Sox can get the number 1 or 2 draft pick, I'm good. I'm good.
Every day, we bring you the unexpected and extraordinary. Check us out at touchofmodern.com. Hitting the gym bar, quit run, hey, quit the robot.
Just like a robot.
When support is what you need.
So keep it safe and free.
Yeah, Nick, man, it's interesting with the Reds. The Reds have a good team, I wasn't saying they were going to win the World Series. I remember Giraffe Neck Mark, he made a video saying they were going to win the World Series because of like their easy schedule or something like that. I was like, huh? That doesn't make sense. And I think a lot of people were picking the Reds, but I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. They got some good pitching. It just seems like that offense is still lagging a little bit. Yeah, Jackson, man. Dude, if the Red Sox drafted Kumar Rocker or if they drafted Jack Leiter, is that his name? I know it's Leiter. It's Al Leiter's son. Is it Jack Leiter? Yeah, Jack Leiter. Dude, I'd be stoked. Getting a picture from Vanderbilt. Oh, get out of here. Vanderbilt is just known for just getting these like nasty players, man. Dude, please can the Red Sox get at least the number 2 pick? Please. Lose every game. I don't care if Ron Renicky has to take a nap every single game. Renicky's not wearing his mask. That's a first. Oh, he's on the microphone, so I don't think I've really seen Renicky this year without his mask.
No doubt, we need to get this turned. And the one thing, the guys are still playing hard. They're working hard. They're out here extra all the time. They're in the cages. We think we have a really good offense, and we have struggled that way. So I see the work they're putting in the effort, and the energy still is there, even if we don't have fans around. But I still see what we want to see from them, and one of these days we're going to start getting some breaks, and then hopefully we catch them on fire. Ronnie, Devers, J.D. Martinez, are they any closer to breaking out?
How about the Reds get first pick, Jack Leiter, and the Mets get second pick, Kumar Rocker?
No doubt, J.D.
Hell yeah. Nah, to be honest, I could honestly see Kumar Rocker. I could see Kumar Rocker. I don't know why. I can just see that guy in a Pirates uniform. I don't know why. I just see it. I can see someone like a Jack Leiter in a Red Sox uniform. Give it to me. Just give it to me. That's all I need. That's all I need in my life.
One gun is Talkman grounds out to start the bottom of the 5th. Torres Ford now. As Ryan Weber continues on the mound for Boston, having relieved the starter Chris Mazza in the 4th. 4 up, 4 down for Weber.
AL East, 41-19 Yankees, 39-21 Rays. Yeah, man. 24-36 Red Sox. How ugly is that? 9-51 Orioles. What? I don't think they can finish 9-51. Don't they already have 12 wins? Oh, those are your those are your preseason predictions.
I mean, since Monday alone, an ERA in the mid-9s. And if it begins with pitching,
Well, I don't know. I don't know about this Red Sox team, man. It's not. I don't know. You think that this team would be able to put up like just something, some kind of like a fight. Jesus, Ryan Weber just gave up a hard hit ball. Look at Bogart. Oh. So I'm saying Bogart. That's a tough play for Bogarts. He had a ball rocketed at him. So, but still, Bogarts has got to recover on that, and he's got to make a good throw. Tough play for Bogarts.
And then do or die. For me, that's a base hit. Just the fact his ball, look at the soft chest. Tremendous. A third base play, a shortstop, and then just goes out do or die.
That was going to be a tough play. Man, Bogarts did the best he could on that. Good thing he didn't throw it into the stands.
And 95 miles off the bat. Great play by Bogarts.
There's Mike Ford, who homered back in the third.
That freaking ball, that ball was rocketed. Why are players only allowed numbers from 0 to 99, excluding 42? I think it's Jackie Robinson's number. Ooh, double play. Ooh, look at that little double play. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, that was a good little double play. Not bad, not bad. All right, something happy on the Red Sox. Okay. Look at Chavis with that stretch. Man. Chavis with the stretch. Oh, it says I got a donation. When did I get the donation? When did that happen? Did that donation pop up on the screen? Oh, Justice OM, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, my friend. I don't know why it didn't come up on the screen. Ah, why did it not come up on the screen? It should have. I'm sorry. I'm going to see if I can go replay it. I'm going to see if I can do that. Man, the Streamlabs, I don't know why. Like, it doesn't... Justice OM, thank you so much for that donation earlier. It didn't come up on the screen. I just noticed right now, my I have a little meter to where my goal for the month is to make $50. If you guys did want to donate, it's okay if you don't want to. But yeah, the goal is to get to 50 by the end of the month, and I just noticed it moved up. Justice ON. I'm going to see if I can, like, go replay it. That's the second time. I don't know, like, that's what I'm saying. I can't wait to get the computer because for some reason it doesn't, like, they don't pop up. Let's see if this works. I wonder why it's not coming up. No problem. Love the channel. Appreciate that, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man. That's very nice of you. Thank you. You are currently the leading donator on this channel, so I really appreciate that. But yeah, I'm not understanding. Why is it not playing? I'm going to check something real quick. One sec.
Shaky first inning, settling down nicely. 3 strikeouts coming into this game. 3 strikeouts tonight.
Hey, let me ask you this, and not that you're a spokesperson for the brand or anything, but why the Yankees are not doing the cutout
great question.
There are a handful of stadiums that aren't doing it. As a Rouse sends the ball out to right, well hit.
Let's see if this works.
Thompson makes the catch at the track. Hey, Jay Happ has been good tonight. By far his best start of the season. Time for the Corona Premier Moments.
Yeah, and he struggled. Look at him, he was east and west here early, missing the target by a lot. Then he adjusted
Did that work?
south, hitting Sanchez.
Okay, that worked. Oh, but hold on. I got that covering it. Hold on. I got to fix something.
And a good change up there.
We mentioned earlier they skipped him in his last rotation turn, so this is his first start since August 5th. Really extended rest. Jake has really responded with a good one so far tonight. Kevin Pillar's given him some trouble. A walk and a homer. The homer accounting for Boston's only score. Buster, we had talked about Kevin Pillar earlier on a one-year deal. A very productive major league player. Trade deadline is, 16 days away by my math? Is this a name we should keep our eyes on?
100%. Sam
All right, let's see if this works.
president was on radio in Boston the other day, and he said the Red Sox have engaged other teams, and it's not only Kevin Pillar, it's Jackie Bradley Jr., it's Brandon Workman, it's Matt Barnes, and another name I think everyone's going to keep an eye on is JD Martinez, who has an opt-out on his contract at the end of this year, but given where baseball's finances are, it seems unlikely that he would necessarily take that. And now that we're looking at the possibility of a universal DH in the National League as we move forward, maybe there'll be some teams interested in adding a JD Martinez. And obviously,
Yay, it worked. Justice OM donated $5. A's World Series or bust. I mean, really, when you really think about it, I mean, because you got Marcus Semien, right? He is most likely out of town, right? You got a great player like that, and that's going to be hard for that A's team to replace that right away. And I mean, yeah, they're gonna have Matt Chapman, they're gonna have Matt Olson, but this is a really good A's team, and I think, I don't know, could you call it like a bust? I think this is their most talented team that they've had in a long time. I really think that this is a really good team. So yeah, I would say, like, at this point, like, the A's, they've been knocked out of the wild card round the last 2 years. In my opinion, it's like, well, that could be a bust. In honesty, I think this is the best team the A's have, especially in the last 3 years. So, I would like it if they went out at the deadline and maybe did something, brought in like a reliever or something, to kind of help out Liam Hendricks a little bit, just get a little more juice in that bullpen. Maybe a veteran starter, something like that. I don't know, But Justice OM, again, thank you so much. Really appreciate that donation. Much appreciated.
I remember when Johnny Damon walked into our clubhouse, we became a championship team because he had the DNA. He made us looser, more relaxed. He made supreme contact. He can bunt and hit the long ball and control the strike zone. And there's no coincidence that he won championships with the Red Sox and championships.
James Scott, really good question. If JD Martinez goes to the Padres and in the trade, a Padres position player prospect comes back as part of the package, who would you want the most? Man, I mean, let's go take a look here. Let's take a look at the Padres prospects. I'm actually going to pull up the trade boards. And I'm going to see if I can come up with a fair trade. Let's see. I'm telling you guys, I love this stuff, man. The baseballtradevalues.com. I promise I am not sponsored by this website. I hope you guys aren't thinking that. I just really like this website. It's fun. Let's see. All right, so Martinez. All right, so the rule is a position player. So let's take a look. So Martinez. Okay, so position players. I think C.J. Abrams is going to be way too much to ask for. Robert Hasseltine gets drafted. Gabriel Arias. I don't think the Red Sox would want him. Taylor Trammell is interesting. Luis Campusano. I mean, let's take a look. Let me look at their values on this website. Padres. All right, so on here, JD Martinez has a value of 7.9. And that's because his contract is a little So, looking at a guy like Luis Campusano, he has a value of 32.1. Don't see the Padres giving him up. Taylor Trammell, that's an interesting one. Taylor Trammell at one point, this was a guy that he was a lot higher up on draft, or not draft boards, but prospect boards. And I feel like he's dropped. Like last year, he did pretty good. But he only, depends on what you think pretty good is. He hit 234. He only had 10 homers, 43 RBIs. But he struck out 122 times. And he did have an on base of 340. So that's okay. But his slugging was really low. His slugging was a 349. So he did steal 20 bases. Taylor Trammell's an interesting one. I don't know if I'd want Taylor Trammell. And Taylor Trammell, I guess, still has a lot of value, so I don't know if they would part ways with him. So let me take a look. I'm just going to look at their minor league players in total. I would say, honestly, Gabriel Arias might be someone that could be great to have in your system. Where he's going to play, I don't know, because you have Jeter Downs already. You have Nick York coming up. I mean, if he can make those strides. I don't know, unless you just have Gabriel Arias for depth, and then he could become like a part of another trade at one point. I mean, Gabriel Arias, I think, could be fair. I think. I mean, the Padres already have Tatis Jr. So another guy, maybe Cronenworth. I'm not sure. Where do they have him ranked? Oh, Cronenworth is a two-way player. That's interesting. So he was in AAA last year. Hit 334, 10 homers, 45 RBIs. Had a 429 on base. Jeez, Cronenworth was good last year. Cronenworth's biggest asset as a shortstop is the plus arm strength that prompted the Rays to give him another shot at pitching. Serving as an opener at AAA Durham, Cronenworth operated with a 94 to 96 fastball that paired him with a knee-buckling curveball and a cutter that touches 90. Interesting. Cronenworth would be someone. Right now he is 15th. No, sorry, 19th. I could see maybe like this is a maybe. I don't know. I mean, for depth, maybe like a Hudson Potts and like someone else. I'd say the ones that make the most sense are probably Gabriel Arias and maybe Cronenworth, honestly. I mean, Cronenworth might be asking a bit too much. There's Miller, third base prospect. Owen Miller. It says on here he's a third base prospect. But on MLB.com, they have him listed as a middle infielder. So Owen Miller, maybe? That could be interesting. It's another middle infielder. I just don't think the Red Sox really need I don't think they need infield. I would want an outfield prospect. Man, if you could somehow swing a trade for Taylor Trammell, that might be a lot. I don't know. I don't think that's realistic for a Taylor Trammell. I mean, the Red Sox, I think, would need to have to give something else. I mean, maybe they could throw in. I mean, you got Martinez here. Taylor Trammell on here has a 23.4 value, while JD Martinez has a 7.9 value. So you got to make up the difference around like 16 points. So the Red Sox are really going to have to include something. And I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they would include. That's I mean, you got to make up 16 somehow. I don't know. Do you freaking like? No way. I don't think you would do it. JD Martinez and Andrew Benintendi for Taylor Trammell. I think that seems a little too much. I wouldn't do it. It just depends on what. No way. You're giving Andrew Benintendi, a 25-year-old outfielder who has played in the majors for. No way. If you did, I don't see this. I would think maybe with Martinez, maybe if the Red Sox threw in some cash, that could be interesting. That could be interesting. So, JD Martinez. I mean, I don't know if you paid off some of his salary for like next year or something. That could, I don't know. I think the Red Sox would need, if you want to get Taylor Trammell, I think the Red Sox would have to include something with JD Martinez.
You're still looking slider, and you're looking for that slider to come right at you.
And he has saved his best work this season for the Yankee brand, as you saw a moment ago. And awfully good in counts like this one.
And just like DJ LeMahieu, guys like Derek Jeter, Nomar Garciaparra were great with two strikes. They didn't try to do too much. They didn't think north and south. They thought line to line. It's exactly what you need to do right here.
Base hit gets the Red Sox right back in the dialogue tonight. 2-2. Back up the box. It deflects off. Ottavino lands right in the glove of Wade.
Wow. That deflected off Ottavino. Is he all right?
Boy, it used to be that a ball hit back up the middle this hard, you just write it down as a base.
Oh, it hit his glove. Okay.
Not anymore. Welcome to baseball 2020.
Don't wait for tomorrow. Make the days count.
In my opinion, Pirates, Mariners, Royals, Mets, Giants, Red Sox. Man, I really hope the Red Sox don't freaking end up with number 6. I hope Red Sox get top 3, man. They need it. They need something, man. Like, they need to add some talent. Padres ran Arias through a bunch of high school level physical tests and programs this offseason so he could be even better than the numbers he put up last year. Okay. Cronenworth has a great eye and a great hit tool, but his power isn't really that real. Okay. He's a legit two-way player, though. Team's just missing the top 10 in the draft, Orioles and Diamondbacks. I guarantee the Orioles end up picking in the top 5 somehow. True. I mean, right now teams, I think the Angels will be better than the Orioles, but this is based off of now. Yes. Maybe JBJ. And yeah, that could be interesting. JD Martinez and Jackie Bradley, or maybe like JD Martinez and Brandon Workman. That could be interesting. Padres have Grisham in center field, and Trammell is technically taking a center field from the organization. JBJ fits perfectly since they wanted to win now. I mean, yeah, I think, man, let's see if we can come up with a blockbuster trade here. Hold on one second.
ESPN Sunday Night Baseball presented by Taco Bell is brought to you by USAA, proud supporter of the military community. What you're made of, we're made for. And T-Mobile, American.
All right. We're going to do a blockbuster trade. Let's do it. All right, Red Sox. Okay, they're going to give up. All right, hold on.
Major League Baseball initiative. Glad to play our part here on Sunday Night Baseball.
Okay. Red Sox are going to trade JD Martinez. They're going to trade. Hold on. Where are you at? Where are you at? Jackie Bradley Jr. and Brandon Workman. Man, crazy because Brandon Workman only has a value of 2 on here, and Jackie Bradley only has a value of 0.2. Yeah, that's not going to do much.
Did you just reward yourself for spending a perfectly reasonable amount of time on the couch with tacos from Grubhub? Grubhub's gonna reward you for that with a $5 off card.
Oh, come on. This website's not working for me now. All right. Okay, we're going to do Red Sox, Padres. Okay, Red Sox. You are going to give up JD Martinez. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do JD Martinez. We're going to do JD Martinez and Michael Chavis. So the Padres, they're getting a decent little package here. Chavis, Martinez, and you know what? For the heck of it, let's just throw in Workman. Let's just throw Workman in there. And you know what? For the heck of it, let's just throw in Jackie Bradley Jr. 4 guys going to the Padres. They're getting 3 guys they're getting 4 guys that can help out here. And the Red Sox, they're going to get Taylor Trammell. They're going to get Taylor Trammell and Ryan Weathers. That would be a heck of a deal. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that's close? Red Sox trading JD Martinez, maybe some cash. Why not? Why not throw in a little bit of cash? Kind of help out with that contract a little bit. So JD Martinez, Michael Chavis, Brandon Workman, and Jackie Bradley Jr. for Taylor Trammell and Ryan Weathers. What do you guys think? Tell me in the comments. Doesn't seem too far off to me. I don't know. Depends on how you look at it.
The men and women that run these operations have gotten smarter, and run prevention is now, it's been perfected down to a science, to the micro step of where a guy's positioned. Tyler Wade, he hits one on the screws, but that's gobbled up by a round. And that saves us any further deep dive into the rabbit hole.
It is still a 4-1 game. Yankees up 4-1, and we're moving into the top of the 7th.
Post office, they have businesses to grow, customers to care for, lives to get home to. They use stamps.com. Print discounted postage for any letter, any package, anytime, right from your computer.
I'm actually going to post this to the trade board because I actually think it's not a bad trade at all. I mean, I think this is a pretty decent trade. Taylor Trammell and Ryan Weathers for Brandon Workman. No, sorry, JD Martinez, Michael Chavis, Brandon Workman, Jackie Bradley Jr., throw in some cash. And I think that's a pretty even trade. I don't know.
Think about it. This is breakfast, this is snack, this is lunch, this is dinner.
Nutrisystem for Men has got you covered to stock up the pantry and help you stay healthy. Act now and save big.
Ooh, we're 3 likes away from 60. Man, if we can get to 60 likes, man, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I think we're still in pretty good shape. This game tonight is actually moving along pretty quick. We could be done here by 10. Solid stream tonight, man. Solid stream. We're down to 15 now. Well, 13 now. As soon as I said that, we were close to 30 tonight. We got 28 at one point. So, yeah, solid stream. We got a lot of subscribers tonight. When I started this stream, we were at 1550, and now we're at 1561. So that's awesome. I'm very happy about that. Yeah. Good night.
Time on my hands lately. And that? Oh, this? Just an app I've been working on. It's called Signal from Farmers, and it can save you up to 15% on your auto insurance. Simply sign up, drive, and save. But I'm sure whatever you've been working on is equally impressive.
Ooh, we are close to 60. But yeah, what actually will happen on draft night? Oh no, it's gone. Never mind. How about this trade? Nathan Eovaldi for Danny Duffy. I don't know what you would do with Danny Duffy, you know? I mean, isn't Danny Duffy a free agent after this year? Or a couple years? I don't know. I think you could even ask for another player for them. Yeah, I mean, totally. I don't know. I feel like the Red Sox and Padres, they have something that can help each other out. I think the Padres have some of these like prospects that can really come back to the Red Sox and provide some value. Well, I think the Red Sox could shed a lot of salary, and they're getting rid of this contract with JD Martinez, where I think it helped out for 2018, but I think just the way the Red Sox are kind of moving, I don't know. And it's funny because A-Rod, they were talking about, trades coming up, and he's like, one guy to look out for is JD Martinez. It's like, man, I've been saying that for like 2 weeks. JD Martinez, I've been saying that for however long now. Trade JD Martinez. When I did the Red Sox rebuild, back a couple months ago, I was saying it then. I'm like, dude, trade JD Martinez. You can get something for him. He's still one of the better hitters in the game. He can get you back a prospect or two. So, I think the Red Sox and Padres could be good trade partners here. I think this could really be beneficial for both teams. And with the Padres, they're not just getting just JD Martinez, for however long, if he decides to opt out or not. But they're getting a bat from him for this year to really try and put them over the hump. They're getting Jackie Bradley, who's going to help out with depth. They're getting Brandon Workman for the bullpen to help out there. They're getting pieces to help them this year. But then they're also getting Michael Chavis. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, right now, the Padres, Chavis can play second there. And right now with the Padres, taking a look at their depth chart, I mean, right now with the Padres, their second baseman, you got Jerickson Profar. I mean, he's hitting 185 on the year. He's 27. I mean, last year, he hit 218. I mean, dude, you just put Michael Chavis there at second. And I actually think that's a win for both sides. I really do. I really think this trade here is a win for both sides. I think the Padres, they're getting a young, cost-controlled player. They're getting 3 players that can help out this year. And the Red Sox, they're getting a solid outfield prospect. I don't think the Red Sox have really many outfield prospects. They got Duran. But they're more infield. Tristan Casas, Jeter Downs, Bobby Dahlback. They do have Gilberto Jimenez, but he's probably not going to be ready for a while. On SoxProspects.com, they're saying he's not going to be ready until late 2023. You got Jarren Duran. I mean, Red Sox are really kind of lacking outfield prospects. They got a lot of infield. Yeah, they have no outfield prospects. On SoxProspects.com, they at number 20, they have Nick Decker. He's not expected to be ready for a few years. Dude, I say for the Red Sox, try and get Taylor Trammell. I think he would be a good fit. I really do. I think he would be an awesome fit. Let me look on Red Sox or MLB.com's Red Sox prospects. Let me see. Yeah, so they also have Gilberto Jimenez, number 5. They have his ETA at 2022. They have Jarren Duran at number 8. They have him being ready at 2021. Ooh, base hit here. That gets away from him. And Verdugo has himself a double. Verdugo keeps on hitting for the Red Sox. But yeah, for the Red Sox, okay, so they have Nick Decker at number 12. But he's not going to be ready for a few years. They have Marcus Wilson at 23. They have Tyler Esplin at 30. I say the Red Sox go for Taylor Trammell. Go for him, you know? To be honest, if Boston can find a way to get Hassel, he looks made for Boston. Certain guys have the Boston look. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be. Would they trade Robert Hassel though? Would they in that trade? I mean, right now, if we take a look at the Padres trade values, if you were to go back, he has to have a really high like value. Okay, so Hassel. I wonder if they have updated it. Yeah, they haven't even updated it. So, yeah, Robert Hassel right now isn't even on this list. Because I would imagine, I mean, they're probably not going to trade him. You know? I mean, they just drafted him. So I don't think they would trade him right away. That'd be crazy if they did. I would take Robert Hassel. Why not? I mean, honestly, I really think Taylor Trammell, Ryan Weathers, I think that would be a decent trade. I really do. I really think that would be decent. I mean, if you would look at the Padres again, Taylor Trammell. So let me set this trade back up. We got Jackie Bradley. We got Chavis. We got Martinez. This is a big trade. If something like this ends up happening, that's a big trade. This is a lot. This is like similar to like the Red Sox and Dodgers, like back when they had the Carl Crawford, Josh Beckett, Adrian Gonzalez, that massive salary dump. I can't believe the Dodgers did that. What was the point of that? Why did the Dodgers do that? I think they were just in like a win now mode. Man. Hey, one swing of the bat here from Moreland. This can make it a one-run game. The Red Sox, man, once again, just a horrible team to watch, man. Just nothing. Verdugo is like the only player giving this team life. Like where? I mean, Bogarts has been pretty decent in the field, but where is the life? They're just getting nothing. Like, goodness gracious. All right, so we had, Martinez. All right, so 4 players going to the Padres and the Red Sox. Yeah, so Trammell. I think Trammell would have to be the centerpiece. But honestly, it's like I don't know. Would they want to give up Trammell though? So right now on the Padres depth chart, their outfielders right now, they got Tommy Pham, they got Trent Grisham, and they have Will Myers. So they are a little like, I mean, they got Edward Olivares. He's young. I mean, what's he going to do? I mean, could he be something? That's possible. They could put him in there somewhere. They got Josh Naylor. They could put him in left. You know, so I mean, I think they could get by. They don't really have like they're really set in the infield. You know, like there's, I think they could use a better second baseman. They got Machado at third. They got Tatis Jr. at short. Hosmer at first. So I mean, yeah, would they want to give up Taylor Trammell? That's interesting. So considering Robert Hassel for the next few years is going to be in the minors, Taylor Trammell is the closest they have prospect-wise to outfielders. So they have Hudson Head, but he's not going to be ready for a few years. You got Jason Rosario, Edward Olivares. Oh, Edward Olivares is already playing, so he's already up. So Olivares could be a guy that you put out there. So I mean, in all honesty, if they really wanted to, they could put JD Martinez. Oh, look at Verdugo stealing third. Verdugo is the only one giving this team energy, man. Like,
And a 3-run deficit.
That's colorful.
That's one way to put it. And a switch hitter batting left in there to boot. I mean, colorful is diplomatic. You better be safe if you're running on that.
wow. That was risky for Verdugo. Why? Why did he steal third? I don't get that. Why did he just steal third?
A ball and a strike on.
I don't know. I don't get that. You got 2 outs.
This is a good play, but the problem is look at Moreland at first base. He knows Verdugo has a green light. He should be chasing, right? Now a base hit makes it 4-3.
But why didn't Moreland?
4-2.
There was no one at second. So if Verdugo is going to, I don't know what the heck Verdugo's doing, but if he's going to steal third, then why didn't Moreland, there was no one covering second. They threw down to third. They could have done a double steal right there. Yeah, Moreland can't really run. Well, he can, but
Not feel that he's going to make it 100%. He should stay. But when the guy in front of you has a green light, your job is to look at him and go off him.
but Moreland, I think he could have gotten to second there, and you could have had 2 guys in scoring position right there.
Runners at the corners. The 1-2 to Arouse fouled away again.
But yeah, hold on. I was looking again at the trade simulator. So again, Taylor Trammell.
Run at the plate. That's a dice roll, man. That's not going to appear in the Tom Amansky instructional drills video.
What a Cal and Billy Ripken School of Baseball. You have to make it if you go with
Come on, Aruz. Oh!
Arouse just flips the bat out there.
Nope.
It's softly to guard to
Or is it a Rouse? Sorry, I was calling him a Ruse. Well, Verdugo stole. I don't know why he stole, but oh well. Well, that does it for the Red Sox. In the top half of the 7th, they are still down 4-1. All right, but moving on, let's see if we can find a good trade here for. Okay, we got Taylor Trammell, and oh, whoops! I picked the wrong Martinez for the Red Sox. Okay, so that's not going to be it. There's the right Martinez. Okay, here we go. So Taylor Trammell, and then let's do some cash. And then with Taylor Trammell, I mean, you can put a guy like Ryan Weathers would be nice. You could even do someone minors. You could even do maybe an Adrian Morejon. That kind of, I think that might, I don't know, that might be a little much. I think if they're going to keep either Morejon or Weathers, they would keep Morejon. I mean, I don't know. You could do, I mean, Weathers seems to make the most sense, like value-wise, according to these numbers. I mean, you could do, You could do a Michael Baez. You could do, instead of like Weathers, you could do a bunch of like smaller guys, or smaller value guys. So let's take a look. I don't know here. So
Last year, 9 million Lowe's shoppers saved big with the Lowe's Advantage Card. Open an account today to build your own savings.
I mean, you could do a Michael Baez. I mean, that would be interesting. I mean, you could do a Josh Naylor, but nah, I wouldn't want that. I mean, I think you could maybe do like a Michael Baez, or you could maybe do Cal Quantrill. Cal Quantrill would be interesting. Cal Quantrill, and then maybe like another prospect as well. You could do, I don't know, someone. I don't know. Maybe like a lefty.
Is SAP still opening? Hola. La red AT&T 5G ahora cuenta con cobertura nacional. Es rápida con
I don't know, just like someone like,
rápida. Red Ramon.
I don't know. I could do like a Cal Quantrill, Taylor Trammell, and then man, I can't like figure out. I don't know, like an Espinoza or something, and then yeah, and then you got like a pretty decent trade here. So Jackie Bradley Jr., Michael Chavis, JD Martinez, Brandon Workman, some cash, and returning you get Taylor Trammell, Cal Quantrill, and Espinoza. I'm not sure what his first name is. Hold on. Oh, Anderson. Oh, Anderson Espinoza. That's hilarious because he came back. We traded him to the Red Sox a while ago, right? This was the guy that was supposed to be the next Pedro Martinez at one point. Would they trade him back? Oh, that would be interesting. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Get Espinoza back. And then we can really work on that next Pedro Martinez.
Slider change. Only 40% of the fastball. And for the team, the Red Sox, Major League low, 37% fastball.
All right, enough of trades. Let me get back to the chat. We were at 59 likes at one point. 59 likes. Did we ever make it to 60? No, it says we're at 58. Never mind. That's okay. JBJ, Grisham, Myers, Pham is a pretty good outfield with JD at DH. I mean, it's not bad. Chavis gives insurance for Profar at second and Hosmer at first. I think Chavis would be a great fit for the Padres. I think I'd rather start Chavis over Profar, honestly. I really would. Profar and Manny can back up Tatis. And Chavis can also back up Machado. That's not bad. Robbie, if you had to choose between the two, would it be Jacob deGrom or Garrett Cole? Oh, man. It seems like lately Cole has been more durable. I'd probably go Garrett Cole, honestly, just because if DeGrom showed that he was more healthy consistently, I'd probably go DeGrom. I think technically you got to go DeGrom because he's won back-to-back Cy Youngs. But I think just recently, like DeGrom had something going on with his back recently. He has something going on last year. No, you know what? No, I'll go DeGrom. I'm okay with that. I'll go DeGrom. The only reason I was even thinking not DeGrom was because, like I said, he's been kind of dealing with some like injury stuff, it seems like, the last couple of years. So, come on, Ryan Brazier. Give me a nice scoreless inning, huh? Come on, Brazier. I mean, he's throwing pretty hard, so that's good. Yeah, DeGrom's good, man. Yeah, he doesn't give up much good contact.
those advocating the very alignment that you just spoke of. Two infielders on each side of the bag at all times, and everybody has to have at least 1 foot on the dirt.
Love it.
So you're not outlawing the shift. You're kind of moving it toward now you just have to shade.
For over 120 years, the left-handed hitter, going back to Ted Williams and all the Babe Ruth, all the great ones, they've had a great advantage. Today, lefties have a disadvantage.
I mean, just as a fan, I like to see athletes as athletes.
Brazier with the walk. Awesome.
And when nothing gets through and there are no base hits,
Come on, man.
read-through outcomes game that's kind of become what's happened in Major League Baseball. Homer, walk, strikeout. I missed a base hit. I missed a capper.
You know, Pete Rose used to always say, hit the ball right back up the middle. Well, Pete, today that's an out. and then you're creating more lob angle. To me, that's a worse game than what it used to be. I like line to line. Line drives should be rewarded.
Brazier's fastball's looking pretty good. I'll give him that.
Well, it's helped fuel the fly ball revolution. Players understanding that the only thing that can't be defensed is when you hit it over the fence.
Come on, Brazier. Throw some strikes, huh?
Batting averages are down. On base percentages are down. League-wide, we're not just talking about in this matchup. That 241 batting average.
Yeah, I would take DeGrom, James. I would. I'm going to go over some of these trades on this trade board. See what you guys think.
It's a more balanced game, a more democratic game, and it's a more fun game to watch. And again, if you have to...
Let's see. Here's a fun one. We got the Tigers and Reds with a trade. The Tigers getting Aquino, India, and Naughton. I'm not sure who India... Who is India? Who is that? He has a good value.
Urshela's best friend is Francisco Lindor. During COVID, during the break,
That so he ranks number
every day.
5. Jonathan India, third base prospect with the Reds, so he's number 5. So in this trade, they're getting Aquino.
You're talking about outdoors, actual bicycling, not spinning.
Where did that trade go?
Outdoors, mask on. That's how they stay.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, here we go. Aquino, India, and Naughton. And the Reds get back Matthew Boyd and Jimenez. That's an interesting one.
Former soccer fan. And he told me
Oh,
the reason why I'm so good at defense
let's look for a fun one.
and having great feet is what all great infielders have.
Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, he's been pretty consistent the last where so many Yankees have been in and out of the lineup due to injuries. We really haven't talked much about Aaron Judge's status.
How many fun trades I'm seeing here?
Mayhew, the latest to go down. A sprained thumb, and that might be the most disconcerting of all. And the next wave has plugged itself in as it did last year to great success. Aaron Judge has told
Man, here's one. Red Sox and Rays.
so when his IL
This got downvoted 3 times.
he can rejoin the team and hit the ground running. So
Alvarado. The Red Sox would get Alvarado,
Dodgers next 2-2.
Castillo, and Kiermaier. And the Rays would get Benintendi. That's interesting.
It was a swing, and this
Can you imagine the Rays
previously in his career.
getting Benintendi? Jeez.
He's in pretty clear discomfort there. It cost him a couple of weeks when that happened.
Getting Diego Castillo. Man. Don't think that trade would ever happen. Let's take a look. Got some more. All righty, there we go. 2 outs here, I believe. Here's an interesting one. Ooh, here's a really interesting one. This is one I would love. I would love this trade. It got downvoted 9 times, but I would love this trade. Mainly for the Athletics. Okay, well, I don't know if this would be a good trade, but I would just want to see it. The Athletics they trade Manaea and Reed to the Reds for Bauer and Irvin. Could you? Oh my God, Trevor Bauer on the Oakland Athletics. That would be awesome. That would be insane. Oh my God, Trevor Bauer on the A's. That would be fantastic.
That's in his Yankee career. And Joel Sherman of the New York Post had an interesting comp today regarding LeMay.
Oh, we got to 60? Nice. That's awesome. Did we? I thought I saw 58.
But in Derek Jeter's best 2 years, between 98 and 99, which many people believe to be his best 2 offensive seasons, he hit .337.
Oh, it says for me 59. Aw. I wonder why it says 59 for me. Aw. Well, hopefully we get one more and it'll say 60. For some reason, it's not saying 60 for me. Let's see here. Man, there's like not many like. I want like some fun, ridiculous trades. We got. Oh my God! Listen to this trade. Red Sox get Adrian Morejon, Will Myers, and Luis Patino. And the Padres get Chavis, Jimenez, and Martinez. Ooh. That is interesting. That's interesting. Would I, as a Red Sox fan, I would do it in a heartbeat. But would the Padres do that? Would the Padres get rid of 2 pitching prospects like that to get rid of Will Myers' contract? And in return, they're getting Chavis, Gilberto, Jimenez, and JD Martinez? I feel like for the Padres, that's not a good trade. You know? I feel like it's an even trade value-wise. I don't think it's a good trade for the Padres. Great trade for the Red Sox. I would take Will Myers. If I got Adrian Morejon and Luis Patino, I would take Will Myers. Absolutely, I would. But, yeah, no. It just doesn't work. Here's another one. Yankees get Matthew Boyd. Tigers get Abreu, Andujar, and Florial. That's a trade I could see. I could see something like that. Yeah, Myers won't break out. I don't think this trade board has been updated. I think this was like the preseason. All right, 62. All right, we did it. So okay, hold on. Let me update my screen. All right. Yeah, it's saying 61 for me. I wonder why it's saying 62 for you guys, but not for me. So yeah, it's saying 61 for me. That's awesome though. If I were to go back to the very first stream that we did, like it was the opening night one, the Yankees Nationals. I believe that one. That got. That's funny because the Yankees Nationals stream got 42 likes, and that got over 3,000 views. So this is a record. This is a record for streams. 61 likes tonight. That's awesome. 61 thumbs up, man. That's a record by far. the stream that was closest was when we did the Dodgers versus Astros. That was the third stream that I did. That got 51 likes. So tonight we got 61. That's awesome, man. Good stuff. I can't say how much I appreciate you guys. You guys are great. Yeah, James, I agree. Yankees would be getting killed there. Wouldn't do it. Give us Bauer, please. I'll trade Manaea for him in a heartbeat. That'd be interesting, man. How is Manaea doing? I think the Mets should try to trade Ahmad Rosario for some starting pitching. Andres Jimenez has been amazing for the Mets, but Rosario has been trash so far. Also, the Mets really need starters. Yeah, I think the Mets could use some starting pitching. I think the Mets just, like, they need to get some players in that farm system. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they don't have any, like, exciting prospects to really look out for. They had Jared Kelenic, and then they traded him for Edwin Diaz and Robinson Cano. So they had him to get excited for. But they don't have, like, any, like, exciting prospects, you know? Like, they have some guys, but... How is Sean Manaea doing? Haven't really heard much of him. Let's see. Oh, he's doing terrible. Oh, Sean Manaea is doing awful. He's got a 7.65 ERA. His FIP is actually not bad. He's got a 4.04 FIP. He's striking out 8 per 9. So Sean Manaea is not doing as bad as it may look. So he's walking about 2 per 9. He's not doing that bad. He did good. He did good last year too. So yeah, James. Like I don't really see. Like I don't think the Mets really have like anyone. Like let me go look at MLB's top prospects. How many do they even have in the top 100? Like 2, and they're probably in the bottom half. I would think. They got Mauricio and they got Alvarez. I mean, they're 68 and 69. Well, the Yankees got bases loaded. Here we go. But yeah, they got 2. Okay, Jimenez was ranked 93. Am I still the only one? Like, I like Jimenez's glove. But am I the only one that just thinks, like, Jimenez just needs more time to develop that bat? Like, I don't know. Is that just me? His OPS right now is horrible. Like, it was never good in the minors. I don't see, like, yes, the glove is there. But I don't know. Like, to me, it's like I feel like he's not ready yet. I think he needs more time to improve his bat. That's why I said in my How to Fix the Mets video, that's why I said sign Jose Iglesias or a shortstop for like, you know, as like a bridge, like a 1 to 2 year shortstop, you know, just to like I think Jose Iglesias would be perfect because you're getting good defense and you're getting an okay bat. I mean, it's going to be better than Jimenez. So I don't know. Jimenez got off to a bit of a hot start there, but he's really cooled down since then. So yeah, PM, man, you guys need... I feel like what the A's have really just lacked is like this frontline starting pitcher. Like last year with the Astros. I mean, the Astros didn't win the World Series last year, but they had Verlander and Cole. You know what I mean? That brought them to Game 7 of the World Series. Oh, good pitch from Brazier right there. But the Nationals, they had Max Scherzer, Steven Strasburg. Like the A's don't have they never have this top heavy starting pitching. You know what I mean? Like they don't have like a lot of, they have good depth, but they don't have that one guy that you can, like when the Red Sox had Josh Beckett in 2007, that was the guy for the Red Sox. And in 2013, the Red Sox had Lester. In 2018, actually Chris Sale wasn't even all that great in the postseason, but the Red Sox, they had guys like David Price step up. I mean, Rick Porcello did okay. You know, you had Nathan Eovaldi step up in the playoffs last year. So the Red Sox had some guys that stepped up. But the A's just don't ever have like anyone step up. You know, I don't get that. And same thing with the Twins. They don't have like this, one guy that can take them to the promised land. So I wonder, do the Twins go out and make a trade? Do they try and get someone? Could the Twins make a trade? I'm wondering, man. Like, I'm just saying, could the Twins go out and go for like, a guy that can go at the top of a rotation? Do they go for it? That could be interesting. Man, I wonder what the Twins could do, man. Could the Twins, like, who could the Twins go after? If the Reds are out of it, do the Twins try and make a trade for Trevor Bauer? That could be interesting. I don't know. I feel like it's hard with the Reds because they have a team, I feel like, that could make a run in the postseason. And right now, the Reds... Ooh, Brazier, good pitch. Oh, my God, what a pitch that was. Inside corner at the knees. 97 on the corner. Disgusting. Good pitch from Brazier. Oh. Good pitch.
Here's another challenge.
Dad, what are you doing? I'm TikToking.
Where can you find something crunchy, melty, and only $1? It's Taco Bell's $1 Nacho Crunch Double Stack Taco. Order ahead and pick yours up at our contactless drive-thru.
Streaming Friday. Sam Rockwell as Ivan.
Can you tell what this is?
Don't tell me. It's a lonely haystack.
It's a beetle.
Angelina Jolie as Stella.
Come on, Snickers. Let's do this.
Dan DeVito as Bob. Bobito. Pepe. Helen Mirren as Snickers.
Man, let's just do this for fun. Let's do a Twins-Reds trade. Twins and Reds. Dude, I say the Twins, man, they just go for it. Like, just go for broke. Twins and Reds. Here we go. Reds. All right, Bauer. Dude, like, I mean, come on. Twins, like, give up, like, a good prospect, I don't know. Like, who could you give up? It'd have to be a really good prospect. Like, I don't know. Like, let's look at the Twins' top prospects.
Here's the deal. There's no replacing the real Chris Paul.
They'd have to give up a top 10, I think. I mean, someone like a Jordan Balazovic. Someone like that. Would they give up their number one prospect for Trevor Bauer? I don't think that would happen. What would that... Yeah, there's no way they give up Royce Lewis. That wouldn't happen. Maybe like a Blaine Enlow. No, even that wouldn't. I don't know. I don't think he's not there. I don't know. I think like a Balazovic. Dude like Balazovic? Just freaking do it. And then the Reds pay the rest of whatever Bauer's contract is.
New York's won 13 of their last 14 head-to-head meetings with their rivals from Boston, including 8 in a row. And they've got
I mean, is it really going to be that much, though? There's not really going to be much there. So I don't know. That's actually a lot. I don't know. That would be I don't know. What do you guys think about that? If the Reds are just out of it, do you think the Twins should go after like a Trevor Bauer? I mean, I think that could be good.
And for the Red Sox, still a game here. You're a couple of runners away, one big swing, you tied this game up. Top of the order.
Ryan Brazier getting out of that bases-loaded jam at least kept this close. And the Boston bullpen is held up tonight. Pilar sends a ground ball sharply.
With the trade sim thing, how do you switch between the different teams to trade away players? So if you're, I wish I could share my screen. So that's going to be one nice thing when I have an actual computer is like I can show you my screen. I can't really do that on my phone. Okay. So if you look at the part where so if you're on the regular, like the trade simulator screen and you can pick the teams, like where it says, like for instance, Twins get, Reds get. If you go below, if you see the list of players, like right above the list of players, there's like these tabs, like where you can click on the teams, like Twins and like Reds. So you can I don't know, I couldn't find it either. I don't know why. I just like could not find it. So it's right above the players, like the tabs.
Ray's always tough to beat at a trop. Play better in turf.
I just did a trade. Red Sox receive Franklin Barreto, Dustin Fowler, Sheldon Noose, James Kaperlian, and the Athletics receive Andrew Benintendi and Brandon Workman. Interesting. I can see Benintendi in an Athletics uniform. Brandon Workman helping out that bullpen. That's interesting. Robbie, can you put the link to the trade simulator? Yeah.
Were you trying to troll Matt by not mentioning Oakland? No, I just know that, he's still walking across Dallas Braden's mound is what he's doing. As we talked about, like the Baltimore Orioles at 12-9, one of the great surprises of the season. And if the season were to end tonight, they're a playoff team, folks. And so are the Miami Marlins, who would win the NL East.
Again, Don Mattingly doing a fantastic job. And by the way, give credit to the Marlins. Had a tough COVID situation. Cardinals, same thing. They're tied the Marlins for first place. And the Cardinals, what do? They come back and win a doubleheader. Good for them.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
Come on, Devers. Give me a home run.
I don't think, Matty, the players are getting enough credit for. There's been a situation here and there, but for the most part.
Wow, guys, we have gotten 13 subscribers. That is fantastic, man. During this stream, 13 subscribers. We are now 37 away from 1,600. And we were just at 1,500 last Saturday. So in just a little over a week, we've gained 62 subscribers, man. That's awesome. So awesome.
And the Pods and Phillies are tied for that 8th spot. Pods have fallen on harder times this past week, but they had such a good start to the season. I think the pieces are there for a nice rebuild, but San Diego has lost 5 in a row.
And the Rockies, a great story this year. They're pitching well. They're raking. Ronaldo, Daniel Murphy.
Oh, Josh is back.
3-2 to Devers fouled away.
Come on, Devers. Need a home run. Come on, give me something. I'm down by like a million in fantasy. Come on. I am still down by 21 points. All right, Devers struck out. Sweet. Love it. All right. Fantastic. Oh, goodness gracious.
You'll see Devers swing right underneath it. Spin rate. Tremendous torque here by Green. Very underrated. Over 12 innings pitched this year. Only 1 hit.
Robbie, since you live in Florida, have you ever been to a spring training game? Also, what grade and subject do you teach? My mom is an English and science teacher. So, yeah, I used to go to spring training games a lot. When in high school, the Dodgers actually used to train a town over in Dodgertown in Vero Beach, Florida. So I went to a lot of spring training games there. Yeah, those are always fun. And I teach second grade and yeah, I teach like all the subjects. So that's cool. Your mom's an English teacher and a science teacher. That's awesome. Oh, Josh, 0-2, huh? What are you winning right now? Are you about to be 0-3? Oh. Oh, you're about to be 0-3. You're getting it handed to by Team White Tenwe. I don't get it. I don't get the name. White Tenwe. This is one of those things where you say like parts of a word and it sounds like something. White Tenwe. Nope, not hearing it. Right now, what are our standings looking like? I mean, I think I'm going up against the first place guy. Yeah, I'm going up against the freaking first place guy. So, yeah, that's depressing. So I'm gonna drop to 1-2. Team Mull and Team Moore. Team Mull is winning, so he's gonna go up. Team Moore is losing, so that's good. So my division will still be pretty tight. Team Compion, though, that's going to be interesting. We only have 4 spots in our playoffs, so yeah. How many weeks do we have? So we have like another month. Seriously? God. Ugh. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, down 26. What are your thoughts on Spencer Torkelson? I mean, he could be one of the next best hitters in the league. I mean, he has a swing that looks just like Mike Trout's. Like, it's almost like identical. Yeah, he has all of the normal stats. He has all of the advanced stats. He's just, I don't know. He's just really good. So he could definitely be one of the next best players in the league, without a doubt. Like, without a doubt. Where do you guys rank Matt Olson at first base? Gold Glover and has a ton of dingers. He had 36 last year while being hurt for a month. Yeah, I like Matt Olson. He's definitely one of my top first basemen for sure. I like Torkelson. Watch out for the Tigers within the next 4 to 5 years. Yeah, I mean, Tigers, they got some good pieces coming up. You got Casey Mize, Matt Manning, good pitching prospects. They got a lot of good pieces that are coming up. Let's take a look, actually, at their top prospects. Josh, as a Yankee fan, what do you think? Do you think the Yankees should trade Miguel Andujar? Or do you think they should hang on to him for depth? I'm seeing a lot of trades on that baseball trade simulator that I like to go on. Seeing a lot of Miguel Andujar trades. What do you think the Yankees should trade him and try and get prospects for him, or a reliever, or a starting pitcher? Or do you think they should keep him? Indians are going to drop off after Lindor gets traded. I don't know why. I just feel like the Indians just aren't going to trade him, at least this year. I think they're going to go for it this year, and I think next year they'll trade him. Or maybe this offseason they'll trade him. I think this year they're really going to go for it. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, who knows? AL Central is going to be very good. It's going to be good. I mean, look out for the Royals in a few years, too. Royals, White Sox, it's crazy. The Twins got some good prospects, too. All righty, Brett Gardner flies out. Yeah, I think honestly, Josh, I mean, I think trading Andujar would bring something back for the Yankees. There's a lot of trades right now, like that are like trade proposals on that website I was talking about. A lot of like trades for like guys like Mike Minor, Matthew Boyd. I'm gonna look at some trades here. Just Miguel Andujar, like straight up. So right now, Andujar definitely has some value. I mean, he could bring something back. He's 25. I don't know. Like if you, like, I don't know. I would think the Reds. I think they would want something back. I mean, why not? Let's go for Joe Musgrove. Why not? Let's make a bang bang kind of a trade. Joe Musgrove, he's under control for however many years, a couple more years. So the Yankees, that could be a guy you have in your rotation for the next couple years. But now the Pirates, they're getting a younger infielder that can really help out their lineup down the road. So why not? Let's freaking do it. Let's do Joe Musgrove for Yankees. Where's Andujar? Andujar to the Pirates. And then the Yankees, they'll get Musgrove. But, so with Andujar, they have to give up. Let's do some minor leaguers. Let's just do Dominguez for Musgrove straight up. What do you think? Let's do, I don't know, Garcia maybe? Schmidt could be interesting. Garcia, where does he rank right now for the Yankees? Oh, here's Red Thunder up to the plate. Ground ball to third. Oh, Devers. Goodness gracious, dude. Oh. Devers gives me a freaking heart attack, man. I don't know. Yankees, I don't know. Maybe do like Divey Garcia. Man, could you imagine a Miguel Andujar and a Divey Garcia? Nah, that might be actually overpaying for Musgrove a little bit. Maybe just Schmidt. Do Andujar and Schmidt for Musgrove. Maybe throw in like one more prospect. I think that'd be pretty decent, actually. I don't know. So let's do Joe Musgrove for Miguel Andujar. Clark Schmidt, not Jason Schmidt. I don't know. And then maybe like just like a shortstop prospect, Escato maybe. I don't know. Where does Escato rank? He's not even in the top 30. I don't know. Maybe like like Antonio Gomez, maybe something like that. How about Antonio Gomez?
We love our new home. There's so much space.
We have a guest room now.
But we have ants.
You're slouching again, Ted. Expired.
Thanks, Aunt Bonnie.
Yeah. Why not? Let's do that. Joe Musgrove for Miguel Andujar, Gomez, the catching prospect, and Clark Schmidt. I think that's a pretty decent trade. I mean, the Yankees, they're getting a starting pitcher that they can put in their rotation for the next couple of years. So, and Joe Musgrove's got some good stuff. I think that could be a good trade. Josh, what do you think? Joe Musgrove for Miguel Andujar, Schmidt, and Gomez. Tell me what you think. You probably hate it. I think there's just a lot of hype with him. He has some pretty good advanced numbers, and he's under cost control for the next couple years. So he had a pretty good year last year too. So if I go to his advanced stuff, let's see. I mean, right now he ranks in the top 30% in exit velocity. He ranks near the top 30% in fastball spin rate. He's got one of the better curveballs in the game. He's got a spin rate almost in the top 25%. He's got a 50. He's in the top 50% in whiff percentage. I mean, he's got. He last year he threw. He's got 6 pitches that he can work that he uses. He throws a fastball about 32% of the time, a slider about 22% of the time, a curveball about 17% of the time, a changeup about 14% of the time, a cutter about 8% of the time, and a sinker. So he's got 6 pitches that he works with. I mean, he's not bad. He's pretty good.
As a hitter, we call it a bowling ball. Heavy sinker. If you're a hitter, you want to look for that ball up above the belt. If it's below the belt, let it go.
I mean, looking at a random video from him last year against the Brewers, he's got good stuff. I like Musgrove. Got some decent stuff.
So barring a late come-from-behind rally by the Red Sox, this would be 9 in a row for New York against Boston. And that would be their longest
Oh, this is going to be the Yankees' 9th win in a row against the Red Sox. Frickin' kill me.
record with 12 straight victories.
Here, I'll put this link in the chat if you want to go take a look. Yeah, Musgrove last year. I mean, he had a pretty good year.
Not a good matchup for Xander.
I mean, right now in 2020, he's averaging over 10 strikeouts per 9. He's walking some guys. He's a little erratic at the moment. But he is striking out some guys, so that's not bad. You know, he's had an ERA in the 4s for the most part, but his FIP, he had an ERA of 4.44 last year, but he had an FIP of 3.82, so that's good. So I think he's, you know, and he's young too. He's 27. I don't know. I think it could be a pretty decent guy to bring on your team, and you have him for a couple of years. So yeah.
He never threw it. He went from 95% fastball, 5% breaking ball. Because of that analytics department with the Yankees, he found that
If I can't call the Yankees my daddy. Oh, kill me.
the last 34 breaking
God, where's Pedro when you need him? See you later, Sean. Have a good night, buddy.
Vasquez, like Devers, like Bogarts, has fallen on leaner times at the plate. 7 for his last 50.
What teams are in your top 5 right now? I mean, PM, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what order. I mean, you gotta say Yankees, Dodgers, A's, Twins, and
Jordan Montgomery on the mound for the Yankees.
Cubs. So like something in that order. I would say right now, probably Cubs at 5, Twins at 4. God, the A's are playing so good. I'd probably say, I'd probably say A's 3,
3 balls and a strike.
Dodgers 2, Yankees 1. I'd say that right now. Yankees are playing some good baseball.
Zach Britton has been outstanding when it comes to communicating with teammates through this time of COVID, especially during the shutdown. And talking with Zach yesterday,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Musgrove, that's why, like, if you notice, like with his FIPs, they're lower than his ERAs. So that just shows he doesn't have a great defense. Like, he didn't have a great defense. So if he has a good defense behind him, which the Yankees have a good defense. So if you go to Fangraphs, let's take a look at the current defensive standings. Or leaderboards, if you want to call it that. Vasquez. Oh, he just missed a home run. I needed that. No. All right, Vasquez with a double. I'll take it. That probably got me a couple points, but I'm still going to lose. I hate everything. Fielding. So right now, fielding-wise, I think Yankees are doing all right. I felt like I saw them at one point. Oh, the Yankees are garbage in the field right now. They're ranked 18th in defensive rating on Fangraphs. Well, that's not very good. Oh, man. While the Dodgers are ranked 6th? I don't know. I don't know, Josh. I don't know. Dodgers might be beating the Yankees this year, man. The Yankees can't field the ball. What are they doing? They got a negative 0.7 defensive rating on Fangraphs. Negative 2.7 UZR. Negative 3 defensive runs saved. Jesus. Yeah, where are the Red Sox at? They're probably doing better than the Yankees. Oh, nope. They're ranked 25th. Oh, kill me. Well, this game is almost over. Could the Red Sox maybe tie this game? Could it happen? Verdugo's up. He's been hitting a hot bat lately. Swinging a hot bat lately, not hitting a hot bat. What am I talking about? It's time for bed. I'm tired. I don't even know what I'm saying.
Very good against left-handers. You'd love to see the Red Sox give this young man an opportunity to hit lefties, just like they did for Johnny Damon.
I mean, I don't know why they haven't been playing Verdugo against lefties like all that much. He hit lefties really well last year. I don't understand that. What is in Verdugo's back pocket? Okay, does anyone know what that is? Those gloves? Like elbow pads? Embarrassing. Oh.
And Brink got away with one. There's a rover breaking ball. It just rolls right over the plate.
You look terrible. Oh, I feel terrible.
And Verdugo just took his eye off the ball just a little bit.
It's been some kind of a week for Jose Peraza.
1 Pirates, 2 Mariners, 3 Marlins, 4 Tigers, 5 Orioles, 6 Red Sox. Man, we need that number 1 pick. We need the number 1 pick. All right, I'll let the Pirates have the number 1 pick. As long as we get the number 2 pick, I will lose every game for the rest of the season if that's what it takes. We need a 1, 2, or 3 pick in the draft. We need it. Our farm system is garbage. Come on, Boston. Put up some kind of a fight. Come on. Oh, Aroldis Chapman's going to be activated soon. That'll be good for the Yankees. I made a trade. Mets get Sonny Gray and Aristides Aquino. Reds get Rosario, Matt Allen, who's a decent prospect, and Zapucki, decent prospect. Interesting. Wonder if Sonny Gray is going to get traded, man. I don't think so. Dude, that Reds pitching staff is pitching so good. Gray, Bauer, and Castillo have been nasty this year. Dude, if that pitching rotation makes it to the playoffs, watch out.
Nobody's going to pay attention to it, but if you want to play championship baseball,
Thank you, Dombrowski. Oh, Dealing Dave. Those days were fun. Oh, slow roller. Oh, he lost it. Oh, my God. That looked like when A-Rod was trying to, back in 04 in the playoffs, when A-Rod was trying to make it to first base and he slapped the ball out of Bronson Arroyo's glove. Oh. Hey, Josh, remember that?
take that left hand and cover it.
What do you think about platoon prospect Daniel Johnson? Dude is a lefty, strong side, 400 plate appearances plus with speed and howitzer from the outfield. I gotta look into him more.
In the strangest of ways, Vasquez scores. It's a two-run affair. Kevin Plawecki has been quiet tonight. Started his Red Sox.
Well, the Red Sox, they got the tying run at home plate. Could the Red Sox tie this game? Daniel Johnson. Career minor leaguer, 284 hitter. 49 homers. 344 on base. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. OPS 868 in 2019. Pretty good. Pretty solid player. There was one guy in the Indians. He's up right now. He's not a prospect really anymore. Man, I'm going blank on these names, man.
This is a one-run game. That's a much bigger deal.
At some point, it's going to be a one-run game, and it's going to cost the Yankees in a big way.
It starts with a B.
Don't reinvent the game of baseball. Gary Sanchez needs all the help you can give him. Don't put him
Oh, Bobby Bradley. He's got some power, man. What is he doing right now? Is he at the minor league camp thing?
Right? We're not worried about mound visits the way we were a couple of years ago when the new rule was put in place. Not an issue. Good time
I don't think he's even played this year. Yeah, he hasn't even gotten any at bats right now. So he's just over at the minor league camp or whatever.
5 seasons. 8 homers in 5 seasons. Wow. They are exceedingly rare on his watch. 1-1 to Plawecki.
3 wild pitches last year for Britton. 2.
Come on, Plawecki. Hit a bomb. Tie the game. Oh,
Boston down to his final strike.
yeah, Bradley, he's got some, dude, that guy's got like strength of a freaking ox. He can hit the ball a mile. Seems like a mistake hitter, kind of a hitter. A mistake pitch kind of a hitter. But when he gets a hold of one, man, he just hits it a mile.
Plawecki representing the tying run in the ninth.
What is up with Britton here?
Spike that one. 50 feet.
Gary looking more like a hockey goalie here. And he's kind of got
Look at Gary Sanchez. Gary Sanchez showing some decent defense. Wow. You don't ever see that very much.
Rangers, Bruins. Here we go.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
Ah,
And that'll do it.
and that's it. Oh, the Red Sox suck. God, come on. Oh,
For the 14th time in their last 15 meetings, Yankees stay undefeated.
God, man. Trade him. Trade everyone. Get rid of Martinez. Get rid of Jackie Bradley. Trade Chavis. Trade the whole team. Get him out of here. Come on. This team's awful. New York, New York. Oh, kill me. The days were good when I could play that, and it made Yankee fans cry. Now I'm crying. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's all the baseball for tonight. I am tired. I feel like I've been sitting here for about 6 hours. I am exhausted. I'm going to go to bed, and I got to wake up and teach children tomorrow. So, yeah, just to kind of recap tonight's stream, I mean, yeah, it was 6 hours, so that's by far our longest stream. Probably not going to happen very often, but once in a while, sure. Next Sunday, we'll probably start back up at 7. Look out for a stream this week. But yeah, we set a record with likes tonight. We had over, let's see what we had likes. Yeah, we got to over 60 likes, so that's awesome. Hold on, is there, that number wasn't right. Hold on. Oh, now it's saying 58. I thought we were at 60. Whatever. Either way, it was still a record for likes on a stream so far, so that's awesome. We gained a lot of subscribers just in this stream alone. We started off this stream tonight with 1,550 subscribers, and now we're at 1,564. So we gained 14 subscribers just with this stream alone. So that's awesome. So yeah, I appreciate you guys for liking the video. I appreciate for sharing anywhere that you did. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, guys. So that is all I got for tonight. You guys were fantastic today. Just talking all the baseball. Yeah, but I'm tired. So once again, I appreciate you guys. Justice OM, if you are still here, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Really appreciate that. But yeah, so I will let you guys know when the next stream is. It won't be as long as this one, I promise you that. But Josh, thank you. I will get some sleep. I appreciate that. I am tired. So James, thank you so much. Nick, thank you so much. AJ, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. You're here every single time. Patrick O'Brien just hit for the cycle in the World Series. That is amazing, my friend. Patrick O'Brien, thank you so much. As always, everyone that comes out to every single stream, you guys are the most consistent group of guys ever. Like, you guys come out to every single stream, and that's awesome to me. So, yeah, SoundFX, if you're still here, thank you so much. PM, if you're still here, appreciate you coming out, man. But yeah, once again, great stream. Yeah, Brady White, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, we need a tank. We need some draft picks, man. So, but yeah. AJ, that is quite the range of sports teams. Yankees, Bills, Rangers, and Heat. I'm glad you don't like the Nets. I appreciate that. So, but yeah, everyone. That's all I got. Thank you so much. Promise we'll be streaming a couple more times this coming week. Look out for a couple videos this week, how to fix the Mariners, and why the Marlins are going to win the World Series. So hopefully I can kind of get back into my flow this week. So last week was a little rough for me. It was just incredibly busy all week. It was hard for me to really get any time to make any kind of videos. So I feel like I'm doing all right for this coming week. So yeah, be on the lookout. Thanks again for coming out, guys. Really appreciate it. And I will talk to you next time. And but yeah, stay classy. Talk to you later.